Ready. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ANZ Creator Challenge presented by DE Lockout Legends. I'm here today with GIF TV and JD Raycraft. We're going to put on a show today, and I'm going to leave it to them to take it away. Have a good time.
All right, well, thank you very much, Liger. Yes, today we have the presented by Disconnected Esports ANZ Creator Challenger Lockout Legends. I'm really looking forward to see how today goes. What are you thinking, Jeff? How do you think today's
I
gonna go?
am really excited to see how, instead of watching 5v5 matches, how these people are going to go in with 3v3s with one tank, one support, and one DPS, and see what kind of comps we're going to come up here with today as well. And also, it's a very interesting format that we got here for this tournament here. I've never actually played a 3v3 match in my life, so I'm very curious to see how this goes.
I've played a few, but nothing exactly like this. But what can I say is that for you guys watching, we've got an amazing set of streamers here to play. We've got 16 teams with 48 streamers, but at the end of the day, there's only going to be one winner.
Yes, only one winner. Only one winner for this. It's gonna be interesting. The format today as well. It's gonna be it's a single elimination bracket. It's gonna be best of 7. So your favorite content creator team will have the choice to show off their skills, or maybe lack thereof. You never know. Some people just have some interesting takes. And the grand final will be 3 rounds of best of 7. As well. Best of 7. That's a lot of matches where they get 3 rounds. So it's literally a best of 7 of a best of 3. Which is going to be interesting. And every single game today will be streamed here on the Disconnected Esports Twitch channel. So making sure, go tell your friends to go to twitch.tv/disconnected esports.
Very, very exciting. And also, one thing to also discuss is the current map pools that we're going to be using. As we know, we usually do talk about the map pools that are in your normal status of maps. But because we are doing 3v3, it's a little bit different. So what we're presenting for you guys today is matches going to be presented on Black Forest, Necropolis, Echo Point, Ayot. I've never known how to pronounce that. How do you pronounce that one, Jif?
Ayuthia?
Ayuthia?
Yeah. We're going to work for production. It's Athia. And then we got Castillo as well, to round off there as well.
Yes, really looking forward to this.
Yeah, a lot more open. I think we all are very familiar with only one map there. Well, no, I am, and that's Necropolis, because that's the infamous Widow 1v1 map that everyone loads into it as they're waiting for a queue. I know a lot of GM players sit there for 20 minutes practicing their Widow shots, trying to get that pick and want that accuracy.
Yes, 100%. Necropolis is definitely very much known for their 1v1 Widow arcade mode. But let's have a look here as well. We're going to be doing some team picking soon, but I think it's first best that we also say thank you for the sponsors that we do have today. Could you just remind me who those sponsors are, Jif?
Yes, we are gladly sponsored here today by Quokka Mousepads. So Quokka Mousepads is an OCE-based vendor that allows you to either purchase from pre-existing range or uploading your own image. There are an array of different mousepad sizes, a variety of setups. Members of the winning team will receive 3 $50 Quokka mousepad gift cards as well. You know, I've already deciding about the mouse pad I really want, because I've been designing and I've got an artist already, and I'm looking forward to actually ordering it one day from Quokka.
Yes. I need to actually look at a new mouse pad myself. But also alongside with Quokka mouse pads, we are also sponsored by Juiced Energy. And just to let you guys know, there is a raffle happening today as well. So if you do ! Giveaway, we have 3 juice tubs to be given away throughout this match, and we'll be announcing them in between our brackets.
Yes, and in the winners as well will also be provided with 3 tubs to win throughout tonight's the winners of tonight will also get 3 tubs as well. So really good, really good prize pool here, JD, for the winners tonight. A lot to compete for.
Yes, definitely a lot to compete for. That's quite a generous prize pool that we got there. So really looking forward to see who gets to take that home today. Speaking of who gets to take that home, should we start picking out our teams?
Yes, it's a little bit different here. Usually a bracket's pre-announced so teams can start scoping out who they're versing, but the secret is this one is no one knows who they're versing yet. Us casters have power. We are picking out who is versing who to start the stream here. So I have the even numbers teams, and then JD has the odd number teams. So it's gonna be interesting. So I think it's best off we start with some odd numbers first, because I think one does always go first.
You just don't want to start first. That's all it is.
No, I hate starting.
You want me to start first on this one. All right. So I can't look, guys, but I think our first match is going to who's the first team that we're going to be picking today. It is, if I can just grab it here, Team 7, which is Anti-Battle Cattle. Now,
And
what can you tell me about the team Anti-Battle Cattle? Do you know much about this team?
no, really. Anti-Battle Cuddle. Well, I'm assuming they're not playing Orisa. If I see an Orisa from Anti-Battle Cuddle, I'm gonna be very confused today. Um,
So
so it's
with
gonna be
Anti-Battle Cattle, we have Crimson, Minxie, and Pixel. Looking forward to
ooh.
seeing this matchup today.
Yeah, three players I haven't really seen play before. Don't really know much about them, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they actually go into this. We do see here that Crimson is our DPS player. They're a flex support player, but they're on off rolling here today on DPS, which is gonna be interesting. Then we got
Ooh,
Minxie, who is like we saw in the tournament previously. He was a tank, and he's also bringing back the tank game again. As I've been playing Overwatch since 2019, and we got Pixel Cuties, is a big lover of pixel art, and she is on the support. So really interesting to see how these guys meld together and what kind of comps they can come up with as well.
Yeah, it's really cool to see a couple of new names being added to this to this event as well. And thanks for all the new members, all the new streamers that have decided to join today and be a part of this event. We really do appreciate you all coming in and taking part. And yeah, so I think it's now on to Team 2 for this event.
Yes, and I
Time
was
to draw
confused.
it.
I was confused for a second. So I was like, "Oh wait, is this a 6 or a 9?" But then I remember, like, "Oh wait, I'm only doing odd even numbers." So thank God. So we're doing Team 6, which is still at work. So which has
Ooh.
Solace or Salad. Then we have Mini and Rustang. What can you tell us about them, JD?
So, ooh, that's a good one. See, I've never really seen a whole lot from Mini or Solus, but Rustang I have talked to a couple of times.
She's
But
so lovely.
really, yeah, she is lovely, and honestly, the whole team I'm sure is absolutely lovely. It's gonna be very interesting to see what they come up with.
Yes,
Honestly.
I'm assuming it's just they're still at work. It just means they don't really get the grinders very much, and they're just workaholics and just never get home in time to hit the queue. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if they found any time in their busy work schedules to come across as a team to actually practice some games together.
So why is it that Solus was called Salad? What happened there? Why is there a mix of names at the moment? What's going on with that one?
Yeah, he got called. So apparently, Solus got called Salad during Contenders cast, which is very interesting. So it's good to know that that players do like to play a little joke on themselves. You know what? We're gonna run with it. We're gonna take it and run with it. And very interesting to see that the Solus got confused with the Contenders caster. So for named Salad. So that was very interesting to see. But I'm really
Yes.
interested to see how they're gonna play. We got Solus is on the DPS. We got Mini on the tank, and Rust is on the support. And I have seen Rust play some support, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they all meld together and what kind of team compositions they come up with.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be mixing up a fair bit of a salad into this matchup. Yeah, looking forward. So, what map are we looking at today for the first match?
I think we got Athuthia. Sorry, is it Athuthia? What I can see here on the run sheet.
Oh, it's at. How do you
No,
say this
Black
one again?
Forest.
We're gonna
Sorry,
mess
Black
this one up
Forest.
every time.
Yeah,
I
we
feel
are.
like.
We are. No, it's actually my mistake. It's actually
Ayathaya.
It's actually
Ayathaya.
Black Forest. It's actually Black Forest is on the first rotation. I can see
Oh, it's
here.
Black Forest. My
Black Forest. That was my
apologies.
bad. I misread somewhere. So yeah, it is
Looking at
Black
the wrong run
Forest.
sheet.
First thing, yeah, wrong sheet. Yeah, Black Forest is gonna be our first map here as well. What I remember from this map is very like a few indoor maps. There's places that go underneath as well. Very dark. It's gonna be interesting to see how these guys actually pull together, and yeah, very much pull together and see how they what team comps we're gonna play through. What team comps are you looking forward to seeing?
So, Black Forest. I'm expecting at least a Lucio at some point, just to give a nice quick little run through into that underpass that you have there on Black Forest to get maybe potentially get an early pick. I'm not sure who's going to be really going for the Lucio pick there, but I feel like if you take that early advantage through the tunnel that they have under there, I'm sure they can really do a quick play. Well, I'm not sure who's going to do it, but I'm sure that someone's going to be picking Lucio in their first fight.
I had the funniest thought today for a comp as well to work on one of these maps. I really hope you get to see it. It's a Reinhardt, and then you also play Brig, and then you also have Torb. And you don't use Torb, you place a turret, and you just go rock out double hammer, one mace, and just go and just melee everyone, and just let the turret.
Just do a complete melee fight. That would actually be quite funny to see. I really hope that we do see that. I mean. Or another one could be maybe some Metro teleport in somewhere as well with that instead of having the Torbjorn I could think of.
Yeah, I think we're also going to announce all the matchups so all the teams know who they're playing as well. So I think we're going to keep drawing names as well. So what we heard. So if you want to join our next team for the odd people, I'll join for the evens. Let's see who we can get. Just going to reach deep inside the beanie. So I've got, oh god, we should write these in pen. I got team 12, so we're gonna have team 12 is gonna be on B. Is going to be a second match, and that's going to be team Dead End. Here as well, who
Ooh,
is also going to be Keely. We're going to have Blaze, and we're going to have Vivid. Vivid is back for as well. Blaze is in another tournament on the tank, and Keely. We've seen Keely a few times in tournaments as well.
Yes, in quite a
really
few of
good
the teams,
yeah,
yes.
really good DPS player. What I remember, JD. You've been on team with Keely actually.
I have, and honestly, Killy is a very phenomenal player in these matches. It's very much known for getting some quite good Symmetra plays as well as good Pharah plays, so maybe we'll see some of that again, I'm sure.
Yes, and a former tournament winner as well. They're on the
Yes.
Mega Brain Mercy main. See, I remember team names as well. So looking forward to seeing that. So and a fun fact here, because I also did this when I first castled that I used to kill a Mercy, but then I realized it's actually Killer
I do
Mercury.
remember that.
I think all of us on production sell Killer Mercy the whole time and never corrected ourselves once. So yeah, so I've also known Blaze as a very phenomenal tank player. Can be very forward there with the Reinhardt, very aggressive, and I know Vivid's Vivid's trace is just insane. What I remember from what I've watched and from previously, her trace is just insane.
I think I did hear about that as well. I think I did hear about Vivid being really good on the hit scan characters. So looking forward to seeing what comes out of that one. All right, so I believe I'm in charge of the other team that they're going to be up against. Is that correct?
Yep, if we can.
All right, let's have a little look-sees. Oh, let me take out anti-battle cattle because they've already had that one. And we've got here today Tricycle.
Oh God, we know this team.
Do we know this team? That's the real question. Do we know them?
We know that they're all friends of ours. They're all friends of ours.
So on this lineup, we have Fruitcake on the DPS, Punch 9K on the tank, is probably one of his most favored roles, and then we've got Enigma on the support.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I've never actually seen them play through as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these three actually meld together. I'm presuming they play a lot together. I'm pretty sure they're all close friends here as well. I've also heard that we also need to hurry up. We're taking a bit too long.
Yeah, we need to push on with the next lot of teams. We do.
Yeah, let's quickly just move on to the next team. I believe you go first, JD, for the odds.
Yep, no worries. All right, so for the next matchup, we have, let me just have a little look-sees here. All right. Oh, sorry, I accidentally put that one back. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, we got Team 5. Wazza!
Oh, we love Fluke. We love Maelstrom and all that as well. And I managed to pick up Team Rocket. I am a big Pokemon fan, so I'm actually glad this as well. So I got Wi-Fi, Kickflip, and Cuzbot, which I've never seen any of those people play. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do here as well. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. We got two, Fluke is an insane DPS, and we know Visage is a Roadhog main, so it's going to be interesting to see how they work together. And what I can see here, Kickflip is a Doomfist main, so that's going to be interesting as well.
It's going to be interesting to see that as well. All right. Now, you're going to be picking the next one?
Yeah, our next match is going to be Team 2 is going to be on the B side, and it's going to be the Three Musketeers. We're going to have Fresh, not the Fortnite Fresh, different Fresh. So we're going to have Moon, so Moonish, it's gonna be, and we got Sazza, and we all know Sazza as the Ana of OCE, one of the Anas of OCE. Yes, I'll
who are they going to be versing? Soon, I promise. What? No, nothing. Anyways, on to the next team. We love you, Zaz. We all do. All right. The next team for going up against the Three Musketeers is the Best Buddies Club, Team 1.
Ooh, Drop Bear. Drop Bear. I remember stumbling upon Drop Bear around randomly one day at work when I was looking for Overwatch players for our first one we organized. I managed to scope him in as well, which is good. Aiden as well, which I've actually never seen. Also, I can see here another Doomfist player. And then and Peapod. We know Peapod. Peapod's lovely. Super lovely.
Our favorite Lewis impressionist.
I've never heard it.
Oh, it's amazing. Trust me, you'll hear it one day, I'm sure.
She's lovely. She's amazing. Maybe next time in a voice call, I'll have to ask the question. Yeah. But yeah, our next team after this is going to be Team 8 is going to be coming on to the next team, which is going to be Team La Zombies, which has Harry B, my other co-caster. I casted quite a fair bit. Pi, who is super lovely, and Lex as well on the DPS. It's going to be interesting to see how these guys play together. I think Pi and Harry have played a fair bit together. Lex is, I think, is the new person coming into that duo, so it's going to be interesting to see how they meld together. Who are they versing, JD?
La Zombies is going to be versing against Team 13, Crush Nuts. That's going to be exciting to see.
Yes,
So we've got
Toodles and
Toodles.
Duck. The dynamic duo is back together. I don't know if you know their famous series on TikTok. There's the Australian Lion King as well that pops off. And we also got Shin there as well. It's going to be on the tank. So it's going to be really interesting. Two very chaotic energies in that team. So all I can imagine is that voice call is going to be full of lots of laughs and lots of funnies. So yeah, so with next going to be versing, that next team is going to be Team 14. Which is going to
Ooh, we got
be
Team
the
14.
Plug Walkers.
The Plug
So,
Walkers.
yeah, so we got Demons, which is our friend Harlot, got Yerzy and Vortex. So I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys meld together. I know that Harlot plays a really good Mercy and a really good Ana. I'm not sure, and Yerzy and Vortex. Haven't actually seen those people play, so I'm really interested to see how these guys meld together.
Yes, and with them melding together, they're going to be up against 9-9.
Ooh, Brooklyn.
Some more former winners for some of our previous ANZ events.
Yeah, Andy Sandberg, are you here? Are you here at the tournament?
Let's have a
Please,
little look.
no, we wish.
There we go.
Yes, Tris, your two previous teammates, the Mega Bros.
My previous team members, Tris
Yeah.
and Taylor. Ooh, that's a scary matchup already. Alongside
Yes.
Fallen Angel, who I'm sure is going to be very phenomenal on that tank. So really looking forward to seeing that one.
Yeah, so we all know Taylor is a really good Mercy Pocket and Fortress as well. So that's going to be a lethal combination. Very lethal combination. Our next match is going to be Team 10, which is going to be Team Powerpuff Girls. Another person here as well. We got Martos here, another winner of the Mega Brain Mercy Mains, with Moonish and Finch as well. And who are they versing, JD?
They're going to be versing the Lavish Locks Legion.
Ooh,
which
fancy name.
I sadly am not a part of anymore. So for the Lavish Lock Legions, over there we've got Tourney and Kavanchi and Sade, all people with luscious locks. We've seen it, we know it.
How are you holding up, JD? Since you have no,
it's going to be a bit of a moment, but I'll recover very very quickly. The hair's growing back already, so
yes,
looking forward to that.
We're looking forward to our last teams here that have not been picked yet. So you got Team 16, who is the Content Goblins, which is Hinks, Joker, and my good friend Pog, who is good old Pog, who we've been friends with for 2 years. Low-key hoping he gets annihilated. You know, that's what friends are for.
As you do. And they're going to be up against our last team, which is Zoomies. So it's going to be Zoomies against Content Goblins. And who do we have over on Zoomies? Let's have a little look. See, we got Esh. We got Eshri, I believe that is. We also have, sorry, something just happened on my side. We got Eshri, we got Quantumint, and we've got Flower Dragon. So another phenomenal team, and honestly, a bunch of great content creators are going to be showing you guys today. So I'm really looking forward to seeing
how these matches go. If I don't see Flower on the Lucio for Zoomies, I'm going to be very disappointed, because what's the point of Zoomies with no Lucio?
Sorry, say that one again.
If we don't see Flower on the Lucio for Zoomies, what's the point of calling yourself Zoomies?
Yeah, no, that is true. I mean, hey, look, it depends on how fast Content Goblins move around. They're just gonna have to try and keep up, aren't they?
That is very, very true. And like I said, we did go through the map pool before as well. They're going to be starting on Black Forest here with our first match, which I'm looking forward to as well, which is going to be, yes, Still at Work versus so I'm looking forward to this because Rustank I've noticed is a very good support player and everything as well. And we got Team Battle Cattle. I'm gonna be very anti-battle. If they play they play Orisa, it's gonna be interesting to see if they play Orisa, because if you're anti-battle cattle, I feel like you are not allowed to see an Orisa on the field.
Oh yeah, it's kind of it's one of those sort of matchups where it's just you see that Orisa, you kind of go, excuse me, what's going on? What's happening here? That's not allowed. Reinhardt v Reinhardt, please. But,
yellow card straight away.
Yellow card, exactly. But hey, let's see what they decide to pick. I'm hoping that the first match is a Reinhardt versus Reinhardt duel, because that's probably one of our favorite matchups, as we talked about before, Jiff.
Yes, and there's also a very one that's fan of all OCE creators as well. I feel like every time you see an OCE creator who's like a friend, he's like, okay, Ryan v Ryan. It's just an understanding, especially on certain maps. Here's what we see here. Composition of the Hog.
Roadhog against the Zarya pick. I like this. Okay, something a little bit different. Not exactly what we were expecting on this first fight. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the way they perform here.
Yes, Pixel Q's already going in there with the Mercy Pocket, trying to get some value there for Crimson.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing just kind of slow, seeing if they can sort of get an early pick, because they know if they take out a support, it generally can be a winning fight for the side that does take out the support first, but it It really does also depend on their performance and how they're able to counterbalance it.
Yeah, so we see anti battle cow trying to find an initiate here, as well Source's Meat trying to move in, slowly putting that more pressure on that hog. But Russ is really handling their heals there really well. Already knocked out though by Crimson, the railgun, only going for a 2v3. Then we got Crimson trying to come around, clean up that Soul. There goes down Soul, just Mini here on the Roadhog. It's gonna be interesting to see if they can survive, at least get one single pick, running away, trying to keep doing the take a breather, JD.
It's both supports are down. It's only up to Mini now. Is Mini going to be able to sustain and stay alive in this fight just with the breather alone? I'm not sure. I've got a feeling that too much damage is going to come out for Mini, and Mini's just going to be overwhelmed by the damage. They played the best they could and got that breather working. It just wasn't enough as going up against anti-battle cattle.
No, the anti-battle cattle couldn't, just were ready to clock out. They were sick of the overtime, so Crimson came in there with the overclock and just cleaned up Mini there. What do you think they have to change? Do you think any changes need to come out on that for Team Still at Work for actually meld together to try and come up against anti-battle cattle?
Well, I feel like they might require some form of rush. I'm expecting at any point to see a Lucio Junker Queen just come out of these fights. It really does depend if they want to try and stick to Hog, or they've decided to go the Diva route with Kiriko, which honestly I think that's a strong pick here. Especially they don't know it yet, but Saucy Minx has decided to go Roadhog this time, and I feel like Diva is a very strong pick against that. Do you feel like with these 3v3s it does somewhat come down to the tank?
Yeah, it really does. It comes down to the tank. Also comes down to the DPS. Let's see here. Sombra coming with a hack. Already hacking off, trying to square off the Crimson there, making sure they cannot get any value. We saw Crimson was a key point there. Still going in, throwing picks. We got the Sauciest Minx. They're also trying to look for that first hook into the backline. Diva rushing in as they're knocking out Crimson. There we go. Knocks down, trying to find Solace. Suzu coming out to save Solace. Hacked onto Sauciest Minx as they were looking in favor, still at work for 2v3, and just annihilate and swept. There's Sombra there, really doing fast work there on that team, bringing to a 1-1.
I feel like that Diva movement is what really helped them there in that fight, especially with the slow speed that Roadhog tends to walk. But now it just we know that we're not going to be really seeing much of a Roadhog. We're not going to be really seeing much of a Diva. Not going to be seeing much of a Zarya. Although, you know, what do you think? What sort of team comps do you think they're going to be coming up with this time?
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what tanks do come out, because they keep losing tank picks and also losing the DPS picks. I feel like the tank, like you said earlier, the tank pick is definitely the key. So Mini is coming back on the Hog. Both of the Hog is coming out this time. So look at the battle of the Hogs, the Solace there on the hit scan. It's going to be interesting to see how they do this. Very nearly mirror comps.
Yes, but I do also like seeing Pixel Cutes on why can't I not think of names here? But basically on the Kiriko with that Suzu, it's just going to allow Saucy's Minx to just keep up and stay alive and not really have too much done to him. Although Mini going for that early pick.
Yes, looking for the early pick. There goes, throws in. There we go. Manages to pick off Pixel Cuties. We got the Russ here keeping up the soldier heal as much as they can. They're going in, trying to clean up their DPS. There goes Saucy 6, and now it's just a lowly Crimson trying to rotate, finding positioning, see if they can get a kill in the backline.
Yeah, I kind of gotta eat my words there. I was just talking about how the Kiriko is gonna be able to keep up Sauciest Minx, but honestly, this Suzu wasn't enough. But although Crimson is able to get that early pick onto Solace, and now it comes down to a 1v2, is it gonna be enough against a Roadhog with a Moira?
Yes, it looks like they're pulling out the Call of Duty tactics, running away, trying to find positioning, taking high ground, and just poking along the way there, JD.
Yes, he's just trying to. Crimson's just trying to keep that safe distance, just making sure that Mini cannot get that hook, just staying as far away from just getting yoinked off the map. But Crimson's got to really think about what his possibilities are.
Yes, Crimson's doing really well. They're playing some DBD, looping around the trees, trying to get damage where they can. Managed to knock out Sauciest Minx, but was finished off by Mini. It just seems Crimson was just employing the Dead by Daylight tactic and just looping around the map non-stop.
Yeah, honestly, it looked pretty close there for Crimson, but Mini was just able to last with that just a little bit of health there. Like, absolutely just went off, but just could not quite execute it. But now it's 2 for Still at Work, 1 for Anti-Battle Cattle. What do you think Anti-Battle Cattle need to think of here?
I think they had the right track of the go both picking Hog at the start. Maybe like they might have to accept that the Battle Cattle might have to come out. Maybe the Orisa is the correct pick, but I do see here a Reinhardt's coming out, and it works going the Zarya instead.
Well, we do like to see a Reinhardt, and going up against a Zarya, I feel like they're just going to be able to push and have enough pressure to make space with that shield. So it's really looking forward to see what Crimson can execute with that shield.
Yes, first kill already onto Rust Tank, powering the Zarya so much, but they lost their Mercy. Their main heal supply there. They're going to keep poking. It was Reinhardt swinging, Kid Siash, and now it's just Mini just trying to keep up as well, but just fell so short. That Bastion just putting out so much damage.
That Bastion was definitely a very strong pick for Crimson there, and with Saucy's Minx's shield just allowing to take that upfront fight and Pixel Q on the Baptiste, it kept them up for long enough to sustain all the attack that Still at Work was able to put onto them. So now it's 2 for 2 for each side. They both need to really think about each team's strong suits and their weak points. And what do you think is going to be the play here for both sides?
Yeah, maybe they Still at Work returns that the Bastion favor as well. Maybe they pick Bastion this time. But do you think Bastion is a little bit of a dirty pick? Going like, you know what, we need to do damage.
Or it could be a little bit of a dirty pick, but we know that we're not going to be able to see it on Battle Cattle's side. We're only going to be now seeing it.
It seems there's been a mix up here. It seems they've actually picked 2 DPS players as well for anti-Battle Cattle. They've got a soldier and oh no, not a soldier and an Ashe instead of a tank as well. So it looks like they're going with very interesting mistakes. We're gonna have a pause here as well, see if we can restart the round. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I still think the Bastion pick is a little bit of a dirty pick, in my opinion, because like you just got literally pressing shift and literally running around corners and just pumping out damage.
Well, I mean, it's only a dirty pick if only one side picks it. So if for the next fight, Still at Work decides to do their own Bastion, then it doesn't feel as dirty. It's kind of even. It's like you did a Bastion, we're gonna do a Bastion. But
yeah, definitely. Tit for toe. It's like you do that, well, we're going to return the favor. Uno reverse is there as well. But I still think the anti-Battle Cattle needs to come out with a Marissa, because like if they're going to keep playing Hog, if they were to keep playing Hog, it's the perfect counter into a Hog as well, as we all know.
yeah, it was a little bit very devastating. See, I can't really talk much about Bastion being a dirty pick because some people might remember. Paps will definitely remember this one. I did try and do it during an event, and let's just say it didn't work out for me. The dirty pick ended up kind of backfiring on me, which was very unfortunate here.
we all remember the Torbjorn. We all remember that Tor pick just coming out of nowhere and just dropping a 50 bomb out of nowhere. So it's interesting to see that maybe the perfect counter to Bastion is just play Torb Turret and just literally just place it and forget about it.
Yeah, of course. Like I mean, he didn't overly do that. He was very aggressive. His skills on Torbjorn. Honestly, I've never actually seen someone play Torb the way that Paps did during that event. But anyways, back to the current event at the moment. We're currently 2 for 2 on both sides. It feels like such a close match. It's always backwards and forwards, and we've found that they're mostly picking the same characters on each side. It just seems to swap up every round. Is there anyone in particular you want to see, maybe something that's just an out there sort of pick from one of the teams? Anything in particular?
Honestly, it'd be funny to see a Ball. I don't see Ball like lending towards a 3v3 matchup. It feels like very weird because Ball's in there to like the stall point or be annoying in the backline, stuff like that. Where this is very much like a head-to-head. So it's gonna be very interesting to see like if a Ball gets picked and someone goes bowling and like maybe knock some people off point just for lols off the map, because I think that would be pretty funny.
But do keep in mind as well is that even though it is generally a bit more head-to-head on fight, then they're not going to be expecting that flank. So it could be an advantage if they do play ball. I'm looking forward to see a Symmetra. I feel like Symmetra is very strong on Black Forest, and it's a pick that I will sometimes go for.
Yeah, Symmetra is really good. We can really set up those car washes and lead some traps in there as well. So that'd be really fun to see. Honestly, I still want to see a Widow jumping shot. Like, I don't know. I'm not a Widow main. I really wish I was, but like, it's just a little bit of me. It's like, you know what? Like slingshot up, scope, shoot, dead, satisfying.
So during this entire event, is there any names that really pop out to you as someone that will be doing a a shot like that? Any names that you can think of that are going to be trying to go for those cheeky jump shots?
I really want, if certain teams come up against each other, I want them to have a winner jump shot off, and that is Sadza and Fluke, because they are both known for doing that.
They
So
are
it'd
they
be
are known for their
hilarious if they
experience.
literally go a Sadza Fluke jump shot, who can get who first, and it's just them trampolining, and just everyone just stands and watches for them and gets them.
There's been quite a few times where I've been in matches alongside Zaz, and I've definitely seen her do that a few times. She does love to pick that Widow, so maybe we'll be seeing it coming out in this 3v3 event.
Yes, hopefully it's going to be on Necropolis, because that's the infamous map. But is there anyone here that you're looking forward to seeing? Anyone that, or any team comps you are theorizing that you thought of, like, oh, I hope we see this today because it'd be interesting?
See, it's really hard to theorize, because a lot of these players, we do have a rough idea of what we will be seeing them play. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Doomfists, a lot of Reinhardts, a lot of Roadhogs, and there might be a Sigma in there, but like our overall roster of people generally do consist of that in terms of their tank line, and then we do have a lot of hit scan players as well on the DPS throughout these matches. So I'm expecting a lot of soldiers, a lot of widows, maybe even some Hanzos from a select few people.
God, that word, it's it just made me cringe. It just made me cringe. I don't want to see Hanzo today. I'm sorry for all one shot heroes today. Please, no one play Hanzo. I feel like it's like the cheapest pick. Just like waiting the Sonic arrow, waiting for the peak corner, and then just insta dead. Like there's also so close quarter combat. It's just not fun. It's not fun for anyone. Yeah, exactly. I think we all can agree. It's just no fun for anyone.
But support, I feel like there's a lot of diversity in the support. How do you feel? Like there's a few people that aren't a main, but then we've got some Zen players, we've got some Lucio players, some Moira players, Mercy players. Like I feel like we've got definitely a broad spectrum when it comes to support players during this competition.
Yeah, a huge spectrum. It looks like we're coming back in here. Looks like, okay, map.
Okay, all right. So I think they've made the decision that basically because of the incident, Saucy Mix had to jump off the map.
Yes, and looks like Salty just coming with a full cleanup. It looks like the victory is going to go to Still at Work, and it looks like that last pick managed to cost them the round. Do you think Anti-Battlecard could have won that if they picked the right thing?
There could have been a potential for Anti-Battlecard to have won that is for sure. It was just very unfortunate for that last minute pick there. Maybe we need to see if we can extend the time. I don't know. We'll have to see what comes up into the next matchup. Are we moving to another matchup? Is that the plan, or are we doing one more round?
I think we go into, I think it's just, they play one round. So it's like one round at 7, what do you call it? Best of 7. Then we move on to the next team by the looks of it. So next one could be Necropolis by the looks of it. It's going to be interesting to see. So I'm really, I hope there's Widow. Like we all know Necropolis is very Widow focused. So there better be somewhere on the high ground. And if it's a Hanzo from the top, I'm just going to be very upset with these content creators. I'm very upset.
Well, look, I'm going to be honest. I don't mind a little bit of Hanzo, but when you're in a match where it's just instantly headshot after headshot after headshot, Hanzo is never fun to be up against. So, but again, it's one of those sniper maps, so we will have to see if we do see a fair few snipers. I mean, hey, doesn't mean there won't be an Ash in there somewhere, you know?
Yes. I'd rather an Ash over a Hanzo any day of the week. I've been enjoying quite a fair bit of Ash lately on stream and stuff with it as well. It's slowly morphing into, maybe it's my step back into the Widow shoes. But I'm interested to see, like I said, a lot of high ground there. So do they play a lot of hit scans, or if they see a far echo and like they on the high ground and see if they can demolish that way? Just really depends on what they end up going with.
So with the high ground, I feel like we're definitely gonna be seeing a lot of dive, and that's one thing for certain, is that every time we go into Necropolis, there's going to be a lot of dive, and I'm expecting Winston Thievers and Dooms, especially Dooms. We have a lot of Doom players across the board.
Yeah, that word also makes me cringe.
But don't forget. Necropolis, there is that hole in the very middle of the map. We could be seeing a hog as well, trying to pull them and doing a little bit of a cheeky situation there.
I would love if it's a Doomfist like about to jump and Hog's like, nope, over the well, and just drops them in there like, denied. That would honestly make me laugh so hard. That would be hilarious if we get some sort of kill like that.
100%. But I'm also excited to see maybe even a bit of Lucio play here. We do have, as I said, the hole in the middle of the map, as well as the outside edge, which is a bit of a danger area. So if someone does happen to try and sneak around that one side, let's hope there's not a Lucio trying to just do a bit of a sneaky play there.
Yes, yes. Who is versing on the side? 'Cause I'm just thinking now, a lot of places are fall off maps, and we all have that one friend that always jumps off the fall map, and we all know one and unanimously jumps off the map for quite a fair bit. I know I'm one of them. I'm guilty of randomly fading off the map as Moira. I'll openly
Oh, I
admit I
can
have a
I can
problem.
think of I can think of one particular person. I believe they're known as Full Off the Map Vivo, if I'm not mistaken. Is that their
Yes,
name?
yeah. I feel like there's oh, the name actually starts with the M, but it's around about
M?
the same. Yeah, yeah. We know the Vivo is definitely the one unanimously for falling off the map. A
Not
fair few
sponsored by
times.
Vivo, by the way.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Not sponsored by Vivo. So I'm interested to see if we do have like maps so they can fall off. Will anyone fall off a map today? I feel like because it is a 3v3, there's less room for error, but I have been proven wrong before.
Ooh, do dare give the story about that one.
Well, yes, I have, I was on New Queen Street. This is the last tournament. I was like, you know what? It's so hard to fall off the map. Yeah, I hit fade. I faded too far to the left, and I went straight over the map. And I went, oh no, oh no. I had a moment. I got like, oh no. I thought I was safe, and yeah, never
Well,
underestimate how far the edge of the map is.
we can't lie. All of us, at least at one point, if you play Overwatch and you've been playing for a long amount of time, you've at least fallen off the map once. No one can say they haven't. It's almost guaranteed. Whether they're pulled off the map or they've accidentally jumped off, it has been guaranteed to happen. You can't say otherwise.
That is very true. It's one of those like Overwatch hidden rules. Is like if there's a ledge, you must jump off it.
You
You
must jump
will
off
one day.
eventually at one point in your life. Yes.
Yes, in one day. It could be a comp game. It could be a what do you call it? A quick play game. But you can never know. It looks like the Black Forest here again. It looks like we're going to go into it again. With still at
Okay.
work going for 1-0 there onto the anti-battle cuddle. So this must be best of 3. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
We're doing. I think they're doing a reset of it at the
A
moment.
reset.
Yeah. So let's just see how this match goes, and we've now can see we've got Saucy's Minx onto the Sigma, Mini onto the Zarya. This is gonna be an interesting matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Crimson on the Soldier, Pixel Cutes on Kiriko,
Yes,
Solus on the Pharah, and Rust taking Mercy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. We got the Crimson here just poking at the Zarya very closely, and that's just looking for that first kill with trying to get that far from the high out of the sky.
Yes, playing the pharmacy is a very it can be a bit of a delicate pick when you see a soldier, but at the same time, Crimson doesn't really have a mercy to sort of damage boost here. So is Crimson going to be able to battle this on his own? He's going to have a little bit of poke help from Saucy's Minx and a little bit of poke help from Pixel Cute, but is it going to be enough for this pharmacy?
Yeah, it's gonna be like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see if they have enough poke help here as well. I think the Sigma is a bit of an interesting pick. He's very slow, very like high behind walls and just poke and look for a pick. Whereas here, it's like very fast, so very 3v3. But there's not much on the field other than probably Crimson there on the soldier that can charge up Zarya.
Yeah, both teams are playing very, very safe. No one wants to get picked off early, but they want to try and find the early pick to be able to execute a fight. I feel like Solus might need to do a few risky plays in order to get an early pick, but Crimson is just putting so much pressure. There's not very much here that Solus is going to be able to do.
Yes, it just seems to be going poking back and forth here. It just kind of like it's looking at who can get who pick first. So it's going to be interesting to see who is going to get that first kill.
Yes, and again, they're just all just playing safe. I've got a feeling here that once minis are all filled up, they're going to have to really push in, but
Ooh, the Crimson attack fire is amazing. Clip Solus' wings off there as well. We got Mini trying to go in there as Zarya melee back there to Crimson, and now it's just a lonely old Mercy going into Val with the Glock and a hope that with no hope there to give.
that was unfortunate for the pharmacy comp. They were able to have enough time to build up for that visor, and it was honestly a very good play done there by Crimson.
Yes, a really good there. Crimson did a really good job there. So it looks like we're going to go into 1-0 into the anti-battle cattle here as well. So do we think the Souls is going to change up from the Pharah? Do you think the Pharah was a bit of a risk tank since Crimson is you've seen how good Crimson is on the hit scan?
Well, it really depends, because they could always just try and give it a second go and see if that's going to be enough for them to hopefully get out of the mindset of Crimson. But looks like I might be wrong on this one. They're not going to be going for the pharmacy again. This time they're going for Hanzo. We were just talking
yes,
about this.
It needs to happen again.
And it happened again.
Yes, and Silsy's Vic has gone to another DPS player again. So, but yes, they picked the Hanzo, which is... like Hanzo, I know my
this
respect.
Is unfortunate for Sauciest Minx.
Yes, happened again. Did not lock the hero in time. So it looks like we're going into another pause here. This is gonna be interesting to see how we go. Yeah, it's like the Hanzo like is really good, especially going into an Ashe into an Ana. You just know they're both going to post up, so you know that this one Sonic arrow and just aim and just go for it.
Yes. Do you think do we just continue the match here? Is that what we
Yeah.
do? Do you think?
Looks like we're just going to continue the match here as we go out. Apparently, I had a team comp by the looks of it there as well. So it looks like Solus looking there for the first pick. We got the Echo, Saucius Meek on the Echo. Solus there finds the first pick on Saucius Meeks, goes in trying to find the Ana, looking for it. Ooh, knocked out Crimson from the sky. Now Ana's trapped in a corner with nowhere to go.
That was quite unfortunate for the mix-up on the teams. But hey, look, they're all good sports. They're all content creators like each other, and they decided to. We're just gonna go ahead. We're just gonna play out this match, and then we'll hopefully fix it up into the next one. So now, hopefully, this match we do see a tank, a DPS, and a support on both sides. Let's hope that we don't have any further issues with this one.
Yes, I'm really interested to see how how you're gonna like counteract that if Souls goes back onto the Hanzo or they switch to something else as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they go. I hope we don't see another Hanzo, but I feel like I'm gonna eat my words there. But he was 3 HP in a dream, so you never know.
I feel like Crimson, as it looks like Crimson's going to be sticking to that Ashe, definitely sticking to those hit scan plays, but Souls is also going to hit scan themselves.
Yes, and looking at Mini here, I was going to the Zarya, and Source is going to that Diva, really good to dive into that Ashe.
Yeah, and I definitely do like seeing the damage boosted Ashe, and you know that means that we should be seeing a Bob very quick into this match. Already 10% on ultimate charge for Solus, so still at work. Might be able to win this fight out early, just purely from ult charge and having Bob on the field. So let's just see what anti-battle cattle can come up to hopefully come up against that. They do have Ana. Ana can potentially sleep the Bob once it comes out. So at the moment, both teams, they just got to play safe, find their early picks and see what they can execute.
Oh, and there goes the first pick. Solus just diffs Crimson there, knocking them out. And now it's just, there goes the Ana, and now it's just Saucius Mix on Diva. You just really have no hope here against the Zarya, unfortunately. So Saucius Mix is just counting their time.
Yeah, Saucius Mix is going to have to really try and play safe if they do want to survive this match. But I got a feeling it's going to be over for them. They have such little health. Unless they can manage to get 2 picks while in the baby diva form, I've got a feeling this might be the round given towards us still at work.
I have seen some gnarly. Never mind. I was gonna say I've seen some really good baby divas in my time, and just 2-shotted there by Ashe as well. But yeah, really, really good win onto Zarya. Just have the better tank there. We all know Zarya counters diva, and it looks like they take out the round there for still at work in favor, which is nice to see here as well. Yes. With Solus doing, Crimson here doing really God's work here with that tack visor, just 983 of them.
That tack visor was definitely a very strong pick then. As we know, we don't know what they don't know what each team's going to be playing, so it was very definitely a good toss of the coin to pick Soldier or not against the Pharmacy.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see. Now, we've seen those two play. I'm interested to see what our next team's going to bring to the fight here as well. And I think I'm pretty sure we're going to a map change as well. We do head to Necropolis as well. And as we talked about, there's a lot of high ground. There's a lot of things they can give out to people as well. So I'm really interested to see how, if we're going to see a lot more dive, as you mentioned before, or is it just going to go straight to the Widows and stuff like that. And they're just going to be Winston dive onto, or Doom dive.
I'm definitely expecting Widows. But I'm also definitely expecting Dooms. As someone who does play a bit of those hit scans, as well as playing a little bit of Widow myself, if you're going to be doing a 3v3 on Necropolis, I feel like it's a safe bet that you're going to be seeing a Doom or a Winston on those fights. And knowing the teams that we have in these matchups, Doom is an overall strong and consistent pick. I feel like if it's not Doom that you're going to be seeing in these matches, I feel like you're going to be seeing a lot more Reinhardt. But on Necropolis, Doom.
Yeah, I still really dislike that sentence. Saying Doom is really strong. I'm sorry. As a support player, I've played with some really bad Dooms in combat, and it's left a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh no, and I do hear, but especially when it comes to these sort of maps, when it comes to high ground maps, Doom can be very good with taking advantage of that. But it does definitely come down to what does the enemy team then do to counteract it. So looking forward to see what matchups we see here.
You know what? I hope we see a Doom Fist, and I hope there's a lurking Sombra, and Doom dives over the hole, and he just gets hacked out of it and just falls down to his death. Like just a little guilty pleasure of mine. Little guilty pleasure, just hacking.
So hopefully we see a Ana sleep,
Yes,
as
yes.
biased
Hello,
as we are.
hello, teams, please play Sombra. Please play
Play
Ana.
Sombra,
Please,
play Ana, play
please.
Orisa. Oh no, not Orisa.
No, no, Reza, no, no. Please, just please. No, we're anti-battle cattle today with that team. Please,
Anti-battle
just
cattle today.
anti-battle cattle. Just please make sure to sleep the Doomfist over the hole. Give the casters a giggle, and it was something they demanded.
Yes, yes, of course. Is there anything in particular? So we know that we want to see a bit of Widow. We want to see a bit of anti Doom potentially. Anything that you're really looking forward to seeing on the sport line? I still want to see a little bit of Lucio play. I feel like on this map, it'd be interesting to see. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out.
I would love to see the Lucio give a game. I really, honestly, I would love to see a break. I don't know why. I just imagine like someone playing break today. Cause I just want to really just want to see them just go full like play break Reinhardt and just that old like duo like going in it together, just shield bashing and just swinging the mace with the Reinhardt protecting and swinging the hammer. Just that sort of duo combo would be really great, and just the DPS being something that can support them really well. Whether there be, like I mentioned earlier, a Torb turret just off of the corner to keep them protected from maybe a Tracer or a Sombra coming into the back line.
Yes, of course, of course. Now the question is who are our next teams that we have in this next fight?
Yes. Next teams, by the looks of it, is going to be. It's
Or
going
are we
to
on
be
the same teams?
We're going to say yes. No, I think we're on a different teams now. I think we're moving on as well. They've had their best of 7, and now we're moving on to a different team altogether with a different map. It's going to be interesting to see what teams we're going to be versing next to each other.
We've got Dead End versus Tricycle.
Ooh.
Or is it Zoomies versus Content Goblins?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Let us just catch up here for a second. Oh, yeah, my apologies. It is Zoomies versus Content Goblins.
Our good friend Pog here is coming out on this match. Is here. Do as well with Content Goblins, and we also have the Zoomies here. So I really hope with Zoomies we do see a Lucio. I feel like it will be criminal if we do not see a Lucio on Team Zoomies.
Well, you know Pog probably the best, but what do you feel like Pog's going to be picking here?
Oh, Ana Moira all the way. He can pull out the brig. He can pull out the brig if required. I've seen Pog's brig, and it works sometimes.
Occasionally.
Yeah, we all have those periods that go like, oh, we do pop off, and then the next day we're like, oh no, that was questionable. Is that we all have those moments where we're just like, yeah, this works. Oh no, this doesn't.
Now, over on Zoomies, I'm expecting from the DPS side, from Eshri, I'm expecting a bit of Soldier. What do you think on that one?
Ooh, I say more Cass, because I've seen Eshri play a lot more Cass than Soldier these days, or even a Sojourn as well. I'm still surprised we haven't seen a Sojourn from either teams.
That is true, actually, yes.
Because the Sojourn's a very, very like good 1v1 DPS hero as well. It can build up that right click so quickly and just annihilate and clean out, especially with overclock.
Maybe we'll expect something a little bit different in this matchup. Maybe we will see a Sojourn popping out, either from Hicks or from Eshri.
This is gonna be interesting. We also know Joker is also a famous TikToker who does a lot of Reddit Lucio TikToks as well. But they're on the tanks. I'm really interested to see what they're gonna bring to the table as a tank player. I have played with them, and last time I played with them, they were playing a lot of Zarya.
Well, I was thinking that you said they did a lot of Lucio, is that correct? I mean, if that's the case, we're expecting a lot more movement. So I'm expecting your Divas, your Winstons, your Dooms. So I guess it really comes down to their preference on tank. Oh, a little bit of ball as well. We still need to see some ball. Come on, teams. Where's that ball play? We just want to see what will come out of it. That's all it is, just experimenting.
Yeah, justice for Hamster, as well. We also got Hinks there as well. It's also going to be a little bit, has been off the grind, but looks like moved off the grid a little bit. But it's going to be interesting to see what they kind of play going into Eshri. As we all know, Eshri is being a really good hit scan player. And Quarterman on the tank as well. I haven't really seen much tank from Quarterman as well. I don't really know much about their play style. Do you know anything about that, JD?
I'm not too sure. I've seen their name floating around, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform and how they show themselves up here in this match. But personally, I don't really know that much.
Yeah, we all know Flower Dragon is a little bit of a moth mercy. We all know their Glock comes out when needed. We saw it in the previous tournament where they won as well. So making sure they did really well, pulling out that Glock and just annihilating the enemy team when required.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be expecting with Flower Dragon, going to be expecting a little bit of Moira, a little bit of Mercy. Is there any other support picks that we can expect here from Flower Dragon?
I've seen the Moira as well. I know their Moira is also pretty deadly, so I'm interested to see how that goes along as well.
Yeah.
If we ever Moira 1v1 in the end, we all know that's always the most interesting thing to watch in Overwatch is the Moira 1v1, just right clicking and tactically throwing orbs at each other all
Well, who
the time.
knows? Maybe we'll end up getting a 1v1 fight if the DPS and the tank are taken out. We get to see a bit of a support 1v1. You don't get to see
Ooh.
that very often in matchups, do you?
No, we don't. And I hope if we do get a support 1v1 today, it better be both Valkyrie Mercy just going ham at each other. Just who can outglock who the best. I feel like that's the most interesting
A
support
Mercy
1v1.
1v1 I think would be pretty fun to see. And as casters, that'll be very much a lot more fun to be talking about during the match.
Yes, definitely. It's just more interesting than a Moira 1v1 who can build their coalescence first and then just unleash annihilation on the enemy team. So
But both Moiras just beaming each other during the entire match. That'd be pretty fun to see.
it'd be as long as an episode is Dragon Ball Z of them screaming at each other for half an hour, just going like, who can get the most power first with the loudest scream? Literally, that's what it's going to be with two Moiras just ulting at each other.
Well, see, you went to Dragon Ball. In my head, I'm thinking D&D. I'm thinking Eldritch Blast. You know, that's just one big Eldritch Blast is coming towards your team. So it's really who can be the best Warlock in that situation.
That is very true.
Alright.
Yeah, as we load in here to a Necropolis as well. So I'm really to see what they're going to pick here. They've got like 10, 15, 14 seconds on the clock. So what do you think you're going to come out with, JD?
So I definitely expect on Zumi's side, we're going to be looking at a potential of a hit scan with maybe some damage boosting from a Mercy or just assisting with healing orb. Oh, there we go. As I said, Eshery on that hit scan, Flower Dragon on that Mercy, and then Hicks on a Widow and Pog on Kiriko.
Yes, I hope we get the jumping shot from Hicks there as well. Looking for it, jumps up and no jumping shot. It was already perched there as well, looking for their first pick.
Yes, and we also got Spheric Joker here on the Doomfist, already going in for an early punch, trying to see if they can take out Eshery. Eshery just now needs to focus on the...
Oh, and Wayne got too aggressive and was annihilated by Eshery. Eshery just cleaning up on Cassidy, already taking out 3. Eshery just carrying that with her 6-shooter. Just, you know what? All you need is 3 bullets, done.
Eshery just didn't want to hide anything. She just wanted to come into this tournament and be like, hey, I'm here. I exist. Let me introduce myself. That's what Eshery did right there. My goodness, they went down so quickly.
They did a really good job. Eshery's like, you know what? I'm picking Cassidy, getting quick 3 kills, and going back to the saloon for some more whiskey, and showed it right there with those 3 quick taps there onto Team Content Goblins.
I think Spheric Joker might need to know who to put an extra little bit of aggression on now, which can be in a bit of favor, because sometimes from that first match, you are able to learn a lot. And look at this, all our predictions are coming into place. We've seen a Sojourn now, we've seen a Widow, we've seen the Doom, and we've seen Spheric Joker on the ball. Now Samurai on the Winston as well.
Yeah, this is all. They listen to the cast and they just like, okay, what do the casters want? We're gonna play this now. Oh no, the cringe. No, not
what's
the
happening here?
Oh, the cringe. It's no.
They're waiting for a little bit of noise. They're waiting to see if they take a little bit of damage. But once again, both teams, they're playing slow. They're playing safe. They don't want to get picked off too early. But as you can see, with Zumi's up here on that high ground, they've already got a little bit of an advantage if they are able to hold that. It's really up to Spheric Joker and Pog to try and hopefully just jump on top of them. What do you think is going to be happening here?
Yeah, but it looks for Zumi's a rotate. It looks like they're just playing Ringer Rosie at the moment. They're just rotating around each other, JD. We got Spheric Joker going, and they're looking for the kill on Eshery straight away. Knew who to pick, way too low, and picked them. Knocked out Eshery. Now it's just the Winston and the Flower on the Moira as well. We got Spheric Joker trying to roll away. Is a little bit trapped there. Hinks coming in there got the emo save there as well. We got Flower Dragon, Content Goblins looking to take control here. Knocked out Flower Dragon as well. Look, Zumi has just got the Winston on lock. Can they survive? No. What happened there was they did really good rotations there, JD. They're playing a ring around the roads for a fair bit. What they once Eshery was alone, they went in and attacked and made sure to kill off that key DPS player.
Yeah, Content Goblins definitely knew that once they were able to close down that gap and not allow any distance for Zumi to take advantage of, especially with Eshery on that Sojourn, they were able to close in that match and close in that fight and not allow any distance between the two. Because the minute that you're too far away, especially on a wrecking ball, when you're too far away from the enemy that they can just do enough damage to you, there's not a whole lot you can do. You really got to be shutting that down, and they really did respect Eshery there and really made that their focus.
Yes, yes. And Higgs is coming up out here with the Cassie. They're just strolling out of point. You can tell they're content goblins. They're legit just doing
They
all the
are
jokes here as well.
They're looking for those TikTok flips. That's what it is. That's what's happening
Kind
here.
of a high here as well as Samurai was just not waiting and just came as like, you know what, you want to create content, we're coming in for the kills, and just try to sneak on them behind them. Reinhardt charges in, looking for the kill on Ashray, already annihilated by Samurai as well. Diving that Lucio, trying to get out, and now it's just Hinks. Do you think the content goblins took a little bit too much time there trying to create some
I've got a feeling they took a little bit of time. They were doing the emotes, they were tabbed out, they were getting their clips ready, thinking this is gonna be the one for TikTok next week. This one's for YouTube Shorts on Tuesday, and you know,
Instagram Reels.
I think they took a little bit too much time just like waiting to see what sort of things they can gather for their next few weeks of putting out content. But overall, it was still funny to see what they were able to do there.
Yes, and that's what we're all here for a bit of fun here. It's not a sweaty tournament as well. Just seeing that someone saying I forgot in the chat, which is hilarious. As well, we got Spherical Drake here now on the hog. So let's hope we get that hook over well, JD.
Ooh, but at the same time, have a look over at Zoomies. They are playing that Bastion as well as that Ana. So Spherical Joker really needs to play safe. Make sure he doesn't get picked out early, because they got Zoomies is such a damaging comp here. So what's Spherical Joker going to be able to do to fight this off? Because he's going to be the focus. Ooh.
Yeah, Flower already knocked out there. So there goes their key support player. There's where Astro already nearly knocked down, already down low. Hatred Samurai also nearly knocked down, annihilated by Joker. There with the hook, and it's finished off by Hinks there as well onto Astro. Even though they had the damage advantage, JD, they just couldn't capitalize.
It was a very smart play, because I'm not sure if you've noticed, the first pick that went down was the opposing Ana on the Zoomies side, so therefore they couldn't take advantage of landing that anti-grenade onto Spherical Joker's hog, and they were allowed to just put as much pressure as needed onto it.
Yeah, it was, honestly, they've just been looking at the team cards like, okay, who do we need to pick off first? They saw Flower on the honest, like, okay, that's who's keeping the team up, that's who we need to go first. We saw it on the other time on Ashray, when the Ashray just knocked him down the first time. Okay, Ashray is our target this time. So it seems content goblins are doing really good to adjust and plan out.
Do you think they're going to be doing an emote out of spawn again? Do you think that's going to be their play? Let's have a little look-see, see what content goblins are up to. They're being cheeky. I don't think so. Spherical Joker back onto that Doomfist, but Flower Dragon is also back onto the Ana. Hopefully Flower Dragon's going to be able to execute something here when Spherical Joker jumps in.
Yes, there we go. Punches into the back line there. Did not really do much. And got a few stuns there as well. Stun onto Astray again. Knocking down Flower, knocking down Astray. And now it's just a Winston, and that is all she wrote there. Hinks there. They really played an anti-Winston comp there for content goblins, and it showed.
Very well played here by content goblins. And now 2-3. Whose match is it going to be? Is it going to be for content goblins, or are we going to see a 3-pointer on Zoomies? What do you think is going to be happening here?
I think if content goblins keep doing what they're doing and just adjusting to the plan of the Zoomies, they could come out winning here, but we'll have to see how they adjust, JD. That's a big thing for me. Zoomies could come back and turn this around and go like, okay, we need to play against, we're trying to think one step ahead. It just seems content goblins always seems to be a chess move ahead at this point.
Well, we know that Content Goblins isn't going to be on that Doom again, but we are now seeing a Diva and a Reinhardt play here. Both teams with a hit scan. Honestly, I've got a feeling that Zoomies might be able to bring this back. We're once again seeing that Ana and that Bastion. That's a lot of damage, a lot of anti, a lot of stun. There's so much that can be made there by Zoomies.
Yes, a lot of there as well, as we see here, poking in between that doorway. And so the Diva Matrix coming out there, eating all the bullets there from the Bastion in Turretfall. And so Diva almost demeched there, managed to get out there, the heal beam from the Mercy, keeping Diva alive. Demeched there as well. Spherical Joker's got to try and repeat as quick as they possibly can as well. This is the time for Zoomies to go in, trying to clean up. As we all see, Charge misses the baby Diva, still trying to get Spherical Joker back into mech, still surviving as long as they can. The shield goes up, not really looking for much. McCree comes out, managed to get a switch kill onto the Reinhardt. And Spherical Joker just coming in and cleaning up onto the team. I never thought we'd see a squish kill in this competitive game.
That was honestly such a close match. I was expecting with the damage output from Bastion, they wouldn't be able to stay alive, but Spherical Joker getting that slam. Oh, that was that was amazing to see, but also so unfortunate for Zoomies. Honestly, well done to the content goblins. Oh, and look at this Esh replay once again. This is what really stunned us at the start of the match.
Yeah, just quick clean up there as well on Ashray. Just managed to get 3 kills, point off the bat as well. But JD, do you think JD that they content goals knew they're on the match point and they're just like, you know what, we need to end this with a meme. So there's like, let's quickly demag Joker and let's go in for the switch kill. Do you think that was their plan all along?
It possibly was the play to try and take out. I mean, you do want to be taking out your strongest opponent first. So taking out something that's being so aggressive into you like a diva, it's definitely like a smart play, but they just weren't able to go in and execute onto the baby diva, sadly. But they still play very well, both teams. That was a very, very fun match to play. And honestly, lots of amazing little montages. I'm sure the content goblins can gather for their little horde of things to be releasing. So guys, look out for that in the next coming weeks. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a fair few clips out there.
Yes, make sure you check all those guys' TikToks, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, all the works there as well. I do respect the walkout there. I do respect the meme walkout out of Spawn. I think the commitment to trying to get a funny meme out of that was just hilarious. And they even didn't care the diva was sticking up on them. So it just proves that they are in this for the right reasons, just to create some fun content for everyone.
Yes, of course. Now, Jiff, have a little guess about who is going to be coming up next. Do you have any idea? Do you know who's coming up next?
Well, I think we've just been told by production here that our next team is going to be the Three Musketeers, and it's going to be versing the Best Buddies Club.
Yes,
Who's in your Best Buddies Club, JD?
Who's in my Best Buddies Club? See,
remember you're on stream, so this is going to encapsulate forever.
no, that's not the issue, because here's the thing: is that my friend group is quite open and quite diverse. So really, I don't really have a Best of Buddies Club. I just have a good lot of friends, and that's really the best that I can say here.
Very political answer. But yes.
Anyways, how about you? Do you have a Best Buddies Club? Because obviously it's not Pog. We just saw you bully him for the last like 3 minutes.
I also have a very wide net of friendship groups and stuff like that, so it's hard for me to pick just 3 in my Best Buddies Club as well.
Obviously, we all love Pog.
So we'll also take the political answer as well. But we have got some interesting news here. Best Buddies Club today is going to be Drop Bear, Ada, and Peepo. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go here. We all know Drop Bear as the filthy Genji main as well. I have seen him in the queues. I have seen him just get blades out of nowhere. So do you reckon he's going to be able to pull off the blade in a 3v3?
Well, just remember that we're talking about someone who was an MVP in the most recent streamer face-off tournament as well. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna be able to perform here. I'm sure they've got something to show off.
Yeah, I'm sure of it too. But to build a blade in that short of time, how quick a 3v3 can be, I think it's gonna be a bit hard here. So I'm really to see how this is going to go. But the Three Musketeers are looking strong. We've got Fresh, Moon, and Sazastat. We've got the legendary Widow main herself. So I'm really interested to see how this goes on this next map here as well for these teams as we go into Echo Point Antarctica.
Yes, and as we know, we haven't really seen a whole lot of Fresh Leb and haven't seen a whole lot of at least me personally, I haven't been able to take some time to see these people, but I know that with Zazastacks on support, that is something definitely going to be strong to go up against. But I've got a feeling that with the help of Drop Bear on that DPS, Aiden on potentially that Doom and following dive comps, as well as Peapod on support. I've seen Peapod on support. We've got quite a good matchup here, I feel like. Lots of potential on both teams.
It's going to be very interesting. And I know Echo Point is also a very enclosed map. It's very close quarter. It does not much for long range as well. So that's going to play some thinking into these teams' compositions as well. Maybe we'll see a lot more Reaper, a lot more Mei as well, built for that long range run. They focusing on those hit scan characters.
Do you think we're going to be seeing much Lucio here?
I hope we do. I feel like this does lead to a little bit more Lucio map because it is like so grouped up. You can always switch between heals and also speed quite easily. So we could see some Lucio around here, which I know we're all big fans of.
See, now, I personally have not seen Zazastacks on Lucio, but I have heard that Peapod does like to take advantage of that. So if we do see a bit of that dive comp happening with a Lucio, that could be quite strong. That's something to look out for.
Yes, either a dive comp or it's going into a bit of a brawl comp as well. It also could be really quite strong there for that team. So it's going to be interesting to see if they go more brawl rush style for this map because, as I mentioned before, Echo Point is very enclosed. There's a lot of like enclosed doors in rooms and stuff as well. It doesn't really lead to many sight lines. So it's going to be hard for Ana to set up as well because there's a lot that can block your LOS to all your teammates.
Now, before we go into this next match as well, just a little reminder that we are doing a giveaway. If you do exclamation mark giveaway into the chat, we are giving away 3 juice tubs. And I believe they have a new flavor out. I'm not sure what flavor it is, but there is a new flavor currently out. Do you remember what it is, Jiff? I can't remember.
Unfortunately, I don't remember what it is, but I know our good friend Lager knows what it is, and maybe we'll get a message in the chat.
We'll tell you when the giveaway happens. Chat there, yeah.
Yeah, we might have a giveaway. Might mention it later today. But yes, they have got a brand new flavor out. So what if you're interested in trying the new flavor? This could be your time to win a fresh new flavor of juiced energy.
Yes, yes, yes. Have you tried Juice Energy yourself? I've been meaning to. I'm thinking about putting some money in myself.
Yeah, I quite like it. I've played the blue lemonade. That's a really good one as
Ooh,
well.
blue
I've
lemonade.
always wanted to try the grape one though. I've never bought it as well because I'm always a bit. I always try and stick to my favorites. I don't really strive very much. I'm not really good at trying new things as well. So I've always been tempted to grape because grape's like one of my favorite flavors in candy and stuff. So I feel like that'd be really good. Really hit the spot.
Grape's a good one. I feel like do you know what would be a really cool, right? And this is for all those Ana mains. I'm gonna be a little bit biased here, but I think it'd be really cool to see a juiced flavor that is Ana's Nano Boost, and it's a blueberry flavor one. I think that'd be a cool one to see out there in the future one day.
I don't know why when you said Anna, I was just gonna like, oh, wait, Earl Grey tea flavored, like
Earl Grey tea.
just a tea flavor as well for Anna because the little old granny lady as well. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams, Three Musketeers and Best Buddy Clubs, are all gonna play against each other today.
Yes, of course. Now, here we go over to Antarctica. Now, we've got Three Musketeers and we've got the Best of Buddies Club. Now, who do you think is going to be really favoring on this map?
I still think the Best Buddy Club is going to be really favoring. Probably they're playing. Oh, it looks like they're already loading in. It looks like very Rush style as well. They got the Genji and got the Jungle Queen, and then you got Brawl very much more on the Three Musketeers.
Oh, but I do love this. Best Buddies Clubs is also going on that Lucio, as I was expecting from people. But Zazastacks going with the Kiriko for the Roadhog. It's a very strong pick, honestly, to just keep that Roadhog alive with that Suzu and the amount of healing you can put out.
Yeah, looks like they were just poking back and forth here, as you mentioned here, trying to rush and trying to find the opportunity to both hooked onto the Jungle Queen, already knocked down half the health onto the JQ for Best Buddies. Drop Bear looking to try and get some value, already knocked down half health as well, and just retreating to regain so Peepo can heal them up to engage for the next fight.
Yes, and once again, they're just now playing safe, not trying to get picked off way too early. People are trying to just keep that healing up for everyone. It really comes down to they're able to push into this next fight and potentially take out either the Kiriko or the Soldier. That needs to be their focus here over on Best Buddies Club. It just comes down to, are they going to be able to execute that? They're currently just waiting for the healing, and we like this. People are just getting ready. Like, yep, I've got you guys. Don't worry, we'll get back in. Peter, the horse is here. We already know that she's going to be saying that.
Yeah, boosting up that Spotify list, making sure the jams are going for all the heals. It looks like the battle of rotations here as well, JD. It looks like everyone's just rotating to see who they can get the pick off guard first.
Well, if you think about it here, Three Musketeers, they do have Soldier, so they are able to play that distance, which is going to be what's really important for them. If they get shut down by the Lucio and the Jungle Queen, which they don't...
Down by Fresh Lab. Fresh Lab just cleaned out the whole team, knocked down the Jungle Queen straight away, and just annihilated Drop Bear and Peapod as well. So did a really good job there on that team, just a cleaning up by Fresh Lab.
We just had another Eshri moment there with that early execution onto that first match, where the minute that Fresh Leb saw an opportunity to take a pick, he took them all. He took every single pick, just each one for himself.
Yes, a little bit selfish there, but did really well there as well. Didn't want to share the kills, like, nah, these are all mine. So it honestly proves there as well. It literally is a battle of rotations on this. The Three Musketeers held the high ground for so long, and the Best Buddies Club were rotating, trying to find an entry point. They just couldn't, with them, the high ground being in control.
Yeah, both teams are doing a very good job with Best Buddies Club trying to get in that rotation. Three Musketeers trying to keep their distance, but now Three Musketeers, they're a point ahead. Best Buddies Club, they're just going to be replicating what they had before.
Yes, looking
and
here.
Going to be looking for another push.
Yeah, so the switches up here. Saz on the Mercy, kind of pocketing that Sojourn here was going to be very interesting. And Drop It, they just stick to the same competitor, the same comp.
Oh, and look at this. We've got the push coming in from Best Buddies Club.
Yes, okay, pushing in, looking for it, and looking to hunt down that Sojourn straight away, but the Mercy Pocket just keep them up. And Fresh Leb taken down by the Junk Queen on Best Buddies, annihilating Saza, and now it's just a loading old Sigma, and just annihilated there by the Axe as well. Really looking forward. They played really heavy rush there, and it worked in their favor.
Now, Lucio and Jungle Queen, we know, is definitely a very strong comp together. We've seen these in scrims, we've seen these in tournaments, but now they're not going to have that in their pocket anymore. They're going to really have to change up things here. I'm expecting to see a Mercy. I'm expecting to see, if they're going to be continuing this sort of dive potential, I'm expecting to see maybe even a Doom. Drop Bear, we know, is good on that Genji. What else can Drop Bear bring out into this fight? Three Musketeers, they won that first matchup, but they were just wiped there again. What can they now bring to the table?
Yes, this drop bear switch off the Genji now because now it's not so much of a surprise and goes to more of a hit scan play, or maybe pulls out the Junkrat for that bit of spam to knock down, annihilate the tank a little bit more there as well. But drop bear onto the Tracer.
I don't think I've seen Drop Bear play Tracer. Have you?
No, I haven't seen much Tracer here as well, but oh no, someone called the anti-battle cattle. We got an Arista on the field.
We got an Arista.
Someone called the anti-battle cattle quickly.
Sound
We need an emergency. Sound all the alarms here as well as we see Doofus try to look for getting a pick. Already annihilated it's a half health. Just looking forward to a first dive.
This Doom is going to have to play so safe. You're going to have to wait for all the utility to come out from both the Bastion as well as this Orisa. Are they going to be able to take this space? Are they going to be able to shut it down at all? We're going to have to just wait and see what they're going to be pushing onto this.
Yes, drop bag looking and going to tickle a bit more of the Bastion, but the Saz attack was right there with all the heals as well. Pod keeping them up, keeping everyone up on the Kiriko, which is really anti. The Bastion comes, so the Orisa comes out, really trying to pressure down. Drop bear falling on by Fresh Lab with a Bastion grenade there as well. Saza jumping up and down, keeping their team up, looking for Pod and the Doomfist as well. We're trying to keep their pressure onto them.
Yeah, this Doom really needs to stay safe. It's either the Doom or the Kiriko. That's the only two people they can focus on. The minute that the Kiriko is down, it's going to be so hard for this Doomfist to stay up. Best Buddies Club, what can you do here? What is your last opportunity to take? What can you do to defeat such a strong comp?
Yes, yeah, 3 Musketeers holding the high ground again, so leaving out Best Buddies Club a bit of a disadvantage. And at the retake, here goes Amplification Matrix comes out from the Baptiste. Not really a good angle there. They still have to push it as well. They go Pod nearly just managed to swift step out of there, keep the heals up as much as they can. Doomfist is getting quite low. There goes Pod. Now it's just a matter of time for this Doomfist. Low HP, trying to find their pick. It goes in, capturing point as well, and didn't quite get there. They got killed by the Orisa.
That is such a hard one to try and play. See, even in that situation, I wouldn't really know what to do. The only thing I could think of is try and take on their support, because the minute that, if you're in that situation where you have a Kiriko and a Doom, you're going against 3 other players, you want to be going for that support and just having that advantage of having the healing on your side. They weren't able to execute that, sadly. So now we've got 2 points for 3 Musketeers, 1 for Best Buddies Club. It's going to be interesting to see what Best Buddies Club does come out with here. And honestly, what are you expecting? Do you think they're going to be repeating this comp?
Well, they could repeat it again, but again, if we do see another Orisa, I will be calling the anti-battle color brigade, because I feel like that's just not allowed in this tournament. If we see an Orisa, I feel like that number has to be called. But it'd be interesting to see if Best Buddies Club do actually manage to stay here as well. But the fire is coming out from Fresh Lab and the Saz Stack Pocket.
That's looking very interesting. I mean, hey, a Mercy Pocket with both a Diva and a Pharah, I don't mind it. I find that very good in matches. Best Buddies Club, they're copying the same comp as last time. What are they going to do here? What's going to be their focus? They're going to have to try and take out either the Pharmacy first or just go straight for Diva. They've got really no choice.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard here for Drop Out to try and take out everyone as well. They have no hit scan, so Best Buddy Club is going to have to really try and focus at Mercy as much as they can here as well. Doomfist reaching out, trying to get the kill as well, but managed to knock out Sazasak as well. Pod managed to Suzu save Doomfist as well for Best Buddies Club. The United in Friendship as well. Doom going for the dive onto the Pharah there as well. It managed to knock out the Pharah and cleaned up by the Doomfist. Who knew that Doomfist was an anti-pharmacy comp?
Look, I've seen many a clip from some Doomfist players that do go for the Pharah, go for the Mercy, especially from some very popular names we might know from. We've got Punch 9K as well as Masters Viva, who are known for doing those Doomfist plays, and now we've got another one to add onto the board over here from Best Buddies Club.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming back. Even though they're playing the same comp twice in a row, it just seems they lose and they know how to counter and they come back again as well. But that strat can be good and also can be bad as well, because like if you keep doing that over and over again, you never know, is it going to pay off? Is it the next comp you switch to going to pay off, or is it going to have to be another fall to learn to play and then come back into it again?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see what Best Buddies Club can come up with. I mean, Peapod onto the Baptiste, just overly strong support output coming out from that. You got a lot of damage, you got a lot of healing, but Zaza stacks onto that Illari, really good for that long range poke. Let's see if you can really take advantage of these picks here.
Yeah, you drop out on the soldier now, also looking for that bit more long range. So playing very much more poke style there for Best Buddies. So it's gonna be interesting. It's just gonna be a poking war.
The teams almost look like mirrored in a way. You know, you got your hit scan, you got your strong support output, and they just got a Sigma, which is overly a very strong tank at the moment.
Yes, looking at poking back and forth, rocks both coming out, didn't really quite click anyone. The immortality field already been used by Pod, annihilated. As a rock comes out, misses Saz's stack, as well back into poking back and forth, trying to figure out get their first kill. They're keeping that pylon down as much as they can. As well, first kill onto drop there, a soldier. Didn't quite get there, didn't quite get the value there as well. Now it's just, there goes Pod, and now it's just the Sigma stall. How long can it stall for Fresh Lab just jumping over? Their tank's also knocked down, so this is still doable. Sigma can still annihilate, but doesn't quite get there. Sazstar with a shot to the Sigma for best buddies.
We've already seen how Fresh Lab does perform on these hit scan characters, and we also know that Zazastack is also known for the hit scan plays as well. We've seen Zazastack on that Widow. So going up with something like an Alari, it's something to really look out for. Best Buddies Club need to realize that, and let's see what they can do to counteract how strong these players are. I mean, Best Buddies Club, they've got strong potential as well, and they do have a chance to win out this fight. What are they going to come up with here?
Well, as we've seen before, Best Buddies Club usually just run the same comp again when they load into the game. So whether they're going to keep to that same strat or just going to quickly do a switch up as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see. We have got this, and see if they keep doing the same Sigma ults as well. We got the Sigma into the Zarya this time, but they've kept the same comp again, JD. They're still employing the same strat.
I mean, hey, they've proven it again and again that when they do get comfortable with these picks, they do manage to win out these fights. So maybe they're hoping for a bit of chance that if they pick one of these, that they're just going to win it out. I mean, we're going to have to just wait and see what they do. Pick the same comp, and Three Musketeers playing, once again, TV Fresh Lab onto hit scans. Like, we know what they're going to be playing. We just need to wait and see how this ends out.
Yes, obviously here with Three Musketeers, you want to try and knock out the Best Buddies want to try and knock out their Ana first. That's just there, putting all that's what Fresh Lab already knocked down, or Heavy Rock there as well. Bubble coming in to save that for Fresh Lab as well. Knocked by the Sigma coming in, trying to do a quick cleanup there as well. There goes their main source of damage, trying to do a cleanup there. Pod just trying to keep their soldier up alive.
And as we expect as well, Best Buddies clubs are basically, they have the advantage here in terms of player count, and they're just playing the exact same comp as they were before, and they win out the match as expected, taking on Zazastack on the last pick there. It's just what they needed.
Yes, they really do that as well, and the Syrian the mirror comps twice in a row has been working for them, but if you do the math, JD, it always seems to go first in the favor of Three Musketeers. So if they keep doing the same formula, they need to win twice in a row with a comp they're familiar with, then a brand new comp. So is it time to change it up, do you reckon, JD? Or do they need to keep playing the same strats they're doing at the moment, where they keep sticking for 2 times in a row?
Well, I've got a feeling that they're going to have to try and come up with something. They've got to really pull something out their sleeves here. They can't keep repeating it over and over. They need to really be getting into the heads of Three Musketeers. Both teams, though, we can see they're both very, very strong. 3 on both sides. So it just comes down to who's going to be the best here. Peapod onto that Mercy. And then we also got the Diva and Farah. So they're replicating what Three Musketeers did earlier in the match. Are they going to be able to take advantage of that?
Yeah, we got a pharmacy here for Pod and Dropout, which is going to be interesting to see. But they have got the Echo, and the Echo is really good at countering Farah.
That is true, but it does also come down to a little bit of positioning. But Fresh Lab is not going. He's actually just going for the Farah first, not going for the Diva, and is playing safe. Oh,
trying to knock out Sazza, diving into them. Winston there, body blocking as well. Knocked out Sazza. There goes their main spot. Knocks down Winston, and now it's just Fresh Lab there on the Echo, waiting for it. Didn't quite. They did really well there, JD, to clean up everyone. I feel like Sad Stack on the Ana, which is too stationary for that comp to go into.
Going into the favor of Best Buddies Club. Look at that. Congratulations.
They did well, winning that final point there as well. And Petrol here on the, what do you call it? Petaro, sorry, on the Junk Queen did really well here. Just went there, try and clean up as quickly they could, as well, knocking out Sazza. It's going to be really interesting to see how they progress if they employ that same strat they've been using.
They did a very good job, and both teams quite strong, but the Best Buddies Club came out on top, and honestly, both teams, phenomenal plays. Do you think Content Goblin's going to come in and try and see if they can take a few clips for themselves from that one as well and put it into a little montage?
I think at the moment, Content Goblins are currently in their cave trying to go, okay, what clips can we hit in the next match? Okay, this is the map we're playing on. This is the spots we got to do. I think that's what we're currently sitting on here as well.
Exactly, but there you go. Well done to Best Buddies Clubs. Three Musketeers, you guys played phenomenally. It was really fun and really good to see that one. And up next, we got
up next. Who do we got next?
Some babes, sorry.
That was zombies. Yes, we have as here less zombies and also crush nuts here as well. So it's going to be on the, you can say the map name, JD. I already given it a hot go a couple times.
Oh, now this one, I keep messing up all the time. Let me just kind of,
Yeah,
I time.
okay, so maybe is it maybe
I do have a slight lisp. It doesn't help me.
maybe it's our challenge. Maybe this is our challenges tournament, JD. Maybe we got to say this map name correct by the end of this tournament. That is ours for the end of the tournament. We got to say this name
Yeah,
correctly.
so Ayathia, why did I add an N? Is the name of this next map. And here we go. Let's zombies. We got Lex, Harry B, 2000, and Pi by Pi. Pi by Pi, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but over the course of Pi by Pi playing Overwatch, it's been getting much better at support. It's really been a lot of fun, especially from my point of view, to see how much she's progressed.
I 100% agree. The respect, the grind there as well, especially when Pi hasn't been playing that long as well on Overwatch, has been doing really well to grind from this comms. And we all know Harry is a really good tank main, and I haven't really seen Lex play much on DPS. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to go working with the zombies as a unit.
I've seen Lex play on DPS. He's quite strong. I've actually been in a few matches with him. He's definitely got a lot of potential. I've seen him on a little bit of the hit scan and stuff, and I've got a feeling they've got quite a strong team here. And I've got a feeling with the assist from Pi by Pi, it's going to be really good. But now over onto Crush Nuts, we've got who have we got over here?
Two of my former teammates from the Discord Kittens, I'm not oohing, as well. We got Twiddles here and we got Doc. They are both really good players as well. Also, fun fact, Twiddles plays on controller on PC. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to come with this tournament. And we got Shin here on the tank as well. I didn't really know much about Shin here as well. So from what they kind of play as well, do you have any insights there?
Shin's a good Doom. I've seen Shin on that Doom, can be quite strong, and we're expecting a lot of Dooms today. I'm going to be telling you that much. Shin's going to be quite strong on that Doom. Doc Zenith, I'm expecting to see a Zen out there, probably on the first match. And then in terms of Twiddles and playing on controller, really, especially on like DPS, me personally, I find that a bit of a challenge, but they've been playing for long enough. I've seen them play. It's going to be quite strong, and I feel like this is quite a strong team here as well.
All I can remember is Twiddles is May and Symmetra is just insane as well, especially with someone who plays on controller and plays well in competitive as well. We're former Masters player, so on control, that is impressive to play in the PC lobbies.
Yeah, very much so, and you know, you don't see it a whole lot, honestly. I mean, in my experience, most people that I play with, they all happen to be keyboard and mouse, so it's really cool to see a little bit of diversity in our games. You're seeing a bit of both.
Yes, I haven't really seen Athea, the map very much. I can't remember what it quite looks like as well. I don't think it's the one I'm thinking of, because the one I'm usually thinking of is probably Callisto more than that. So do you know how Athea looks like?
Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen any gameplay on Athea. So, oh, actually no, I was playing on this one the other day with the big elephant right in the middle. This actually, it's such a pretty map. A few little vibrant spots here and there. I really do like this one.
I have played on this map, and this map was, I remember when it was Bob and Weave from when Life Weaver got announced as well. So I do remember playing on this, and I remember being very awkward coming out either side either side. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they come out here. Do they pull out the Life Weaver just for some old tricks for the old game mode?
I mean, look, there's a lot of safe high ground spots that would definitely be good to have a bit of a life over here, but knowing some of these teams, I don't think we're going to be seeing it. We're going to be seeing a lot more Mercies, a lot more Lucios, a lot more Kirikos, just because that's just the general matchup that we have here in these teams. And as I was saying before, if you look here, Pi by Pi and Doc Zenith, Lucio, Mercy, and we do see a Junker Queen again and a Junkrat. Oh, we've got the two Junks on Crush Nuts.
Yes, the Team Australia just going really strong there as well. Twiddles knocked down already by the Pharmacy on Lex and Pi as well. We got Doc here trying to take inspiration from Frogger, trying to escape on 1 HP, doesn't quite make it out, and it's just the poor little old Shin on the salute there to Junk Queen, maybe as he try and rotate around. Harry try to cut them off.
Oh, Shin's got to really try and just be a little bit stealthy here, trying to see if they can get a pick. The problem is, everyone's flying. Shin is just stuck on that low ground and is going to have to just rely on the healing that you can get from the knife. Honestly, what do you think is the best bet here?
Yeah, I feel like you just gotta try and play smart and get out of here. I almost wanted to jump in and get that jungle queen direction. Like, this is the best way to escape. This is the best way. I know you're trapped, but just trust me. There's a secret portal somewhere.
Unfortunate there
To
for
escape.
Shin. Having to take the safe bet. Just, I'm not sure if they did purposely jump off the map, or if it was just the boot. It looked like there's a bit of both there. Just taking the safe route out. But I mean, hey, look. We got another fight coming up. They might be able to adapt. They've gotten a bit of an idea of how Les Zombies play. So looking forward to seeing what they do push out. What are you expecting? I'm still expecting Doc Zenith to bring out the Zenyatta soon.
I think the Zen should come out here from Doc. I hope maybe Shin plays a little bit more, less of a vulnerable tank. Maybe we see a little bit more Reinhardt, or maybe a bit of a Hog as well. Or let's say go the Doomfist. And as we just saw, Doomfist can counter a Pharah. Maybe Shin can do the same thing if Lex and Pi keep choosing to do pharmacy.
Well, just remember, it's a lockout stage. So if they've won the match, they can't do that pharmacy. And I was honestly expecting that with the Zombies. I thought Pi by Pi was going to be picking the Kiriko, because that is one of their saving grace characters. But maybe they're saving it for later in the match.
Yeah, maybe say later from that. We got Pi here on the Hana, so which could really good be pocking that Winston as much as they can. And Doc here on the Moira to apply some more damage.
I've never seen Doc on Moira. That's going to be interesting to see. But Twiddles, I have seen on that Junkrat, can be devastating. I'm looking forward to seeing how they utilize his kit, utilize his ability.
Yes, again, playing another rotation around and see getting pockets here. Harry B falling already to the Jungle Queen there, going in, making sure they're trying to get some more value there, but the damage went out to no one.
This looks definitely very much in favor of Crush Nuts. We can't call it too early, although Piper Pie's getting caught out. Oh no!
Pi got hit by the dagger and pulled into it. Just didn't wait long enough to throw the nade onto the ground to keep her healed up. And now Lex is just playing hide and seek there, with everyone just running around hiding as best they can. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they still at the point, or they're just gonna fight and just wait for the point cap.
I've got a feeling they're just going to be waiting for the point cap. Lex either has to try and see... I don't believe there's any health packs on this map, so they're going to really have to survive with what little health they have left. Can they get a pick onto Doc? Can they get a pick onto Toodles early enough to try and win this fight? I don't think so. I'm not sure they're going to be able to execute it properly.
Yes, no, you have to play a lot of hide and seek. You have to play pretty perfectly. As well, Doc just like dancing on point because it just knows like, yeah, we got this. Overconfidence.
But this is what I was talking about.
Little just 1 HP there and managed to fade away, but Shin said, no, you attack my Moira, you're getting a knife to the head, and just managed to claim that.
With that little health, Lex could have there was so little there that Doc Zenith could have potentially been picked out early. He just faded in time. Lex, I mean, look, honestly, that was a very brave move for Lex to make, and I applaud it. Honestly, that was definitely a very honestly a fun move for us to see. But it just wasn't enough to win out that match. So now it's 1-1 for both sides.
Yes, it was nearly 10 HP in a dream there for Doc Zenith, literally just getting annihilated by the Tracer, and luckily, like you said, faded away there. So, which is really good to see that the Smart has come in there as well. Now they've locked out those characters, JD. What do you play now? Do you reckon Toots now switches to the Mei? That is their other comfort pick.
You just called it. Toots definitely going to the Mei. But one thing I do like seeing is, because I've definitely had a lot of experience around it, Pi by Pi on that Kiriko, that could be potentially devastating. They need to really keep their heads low for those kunais. But Doc Zenith is also on it, and Doc Zenith is also known for their aim. So we're looking forward to seeing what happens here.
Yes, you have to have really good aim to be a Zen main as well, especially in this economy in Overwatch. As but Lex is there also on the hit scan, and they're playing Crush is playing a really good brawl style there versus and Lazombe is also going for a more brawl style, but has the oversighting sights from the Ashe.
It's going to be very interesting to see a Hog duel alongside with 2 Kiris. Honestly, I feel like this is going to be a very long, staggered out fight. But the thing here, Lex, the only survivability that he has is the coach gun. You've got to have to really look out. He's got to be the one that might need to take out first to have an advantage here.
Yes, as you see, already nearly knocked down, docked down, got them down to half health. Hook onto Twiddles, already hooked off Matt there. Fortunately,
oh no! Oh, with the reverse!
Oh no! Oh no! It was Twiddle on the edge, but she didn't manage to hook Harry off as well. We got 1 tank, 1 support, 1 and 2 support and DPS. Generally here, Crossdance is in the favor here as well. Shin going up there, trying to knock down the Ashes. Doc Zenith managed to knock down Lex, and now it's just Pi. The Pi can still do it by as long as the aim is on point and just get all the headshots in the world.
Pi just needs to play safe here, try and see if they can get a pick onto Doc Zenith.
Yes, they go 1v1s. Doc Zenith managed proving that they were just the superior Kiriko right there. Had the better aim and the better Suzu for util as well. So it looks like we're going to 2-1 to Crush Nuts. As well, as we mentioned before, Twiddles being on a controller player, and I keep mentioning it's because like to play on controller and you have stick aim and stick drift, there's very few characters here that are not punishing having like precise accuracy.
Yeah, of course. And I feel like May, you can take a little bit of advantage of with your left click freeze, but then the right click with the icicles, you really got to be able to aim and predict those, which I feel like would be a little bit more difficult on controller. And I mean, look, we saw it there. Twiddles was taken out early, but Crush Nuts are able to take it in the end. It could have been either side's fight.
It really could have there. Shin did really good there to quickly find Harry, hook them off the edge as well. Truth here coming out of the Symmetro, so the TP could become a key point here as well. And the Zombie sticking to the same comp. So it's going to be interesting to see. I've never really seen much I've never seen Doc play much Ana, so it's going to be interesting to see.
I've seen a little bit, but as you mentioned before, Twiddles onto the Symmetra. This could be exciting. I'm waiting to see what they could possibly execute here. I mean, that is a lot of damage that could be coming out here, but with them playing Hogging, Kiri, and Ash again.
Yes, I'd love to see a TP bomb. Like, surely Twiddles sells a TP bomb at somewhere into the back line, just try and apply a lot of pressure to that Hog straight away. As well, especially if the hook comes out as well. We do see here Harry just trying to go into the initiate here. Slapped by Doc Zena is stopping that push there. The horse comes in and called the anti-battle card, trying to push point. The ledge stopping there for Harry, then trying to hook as well. Both tanks swapped and traded. Now it's back down to the supports and DPSs. And like it does seem here the zombies could have the the range, so they could be advantage here.
I reckon that this might be in the Zombabe's favor, just with Pi being on that Kiriko and having that Suzu available in case any sleep or nade comes out from Dog Zenith. It just comes down to if Lex is going to be able to hit those shots and execute anyone in this next fight.
Yes, yeah, we got the sleep trying to misses them as well. Lex looking to try and get a kill on Doc and survived a 1 HP. 1 HP waiting for the nade to come out so they can quickly heal themselves as well. They got the support passes coming in there, but 1 HP and a dream there for Doc Zenith. They're literally playing Ring Around the Rosie. Twitter's got to find some way to get in there to initiate a fight, but it's just going to be really hard with Flex there as well. Cedric knocked down by Twiddles as well. They're on fire. Twiddles on fire. Coach kind of away as well. Another Cedric taken away. Twiddles coming around the corner by knocking down Pi with the anti-nade there as well. And a clean up onto Cruel Crush Nuts as they're in favor as well. Managed to play out time to give them the advantage.
The zombies do win the fight, but Crush Nuts won the war. Even though they got picked off in the very last second there, they were still on the point and managed to cap it. That was very unfortunate for the Zombabes. It was such a close match there. Like, honestly, this is where the Zombabes need to think about their picks here. What do you think they're going to be coming up with?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here. Like I keep mentioning, like the pool for Crush Nuts is going to be very, very limited. I feel like the Zombabes also need to make a few swaps. That's twice now we've seen that comp come out and just not quite work. It just seems that Shin always has a good way to counter Harry on that tank. The really good Pi's Kiriko is really good, but Doxy seems to be the better support here at the moment. As well, also we're finally seeing my favorite support hero in all time here.
So what I like seeing here on the Zombabes, we've got Pi on the Ana, Lex on the Genji. Do you think we're going to have enough time to see a Nano Blade come out?
Well, with the Winston in there as well, that's a lot of healing. So you can build up that ult charge really quickly here as well. But Doc Zenith here on the Life Weaver can also get that pull. So if you do see a Nano Blade coming out, the Life Weaver can come out and just pull you into safety as well. We do see here they're looking for a quick poke and back and forth. Battle of the Winstons here. We love Battle of Monkey Supremacy here as well. This is also match point here for Crush Nuts as well, going into 3-1, JD.
This is definitely very exciting to see. I do kind of want to see this match go out for a little bit longer, so let's hope that the Zombabes can keep it sort of going. But at the same time, we know that Crush Nuts have very much potential here, but Shin taken out so early by Harry. What are they going to be able to do here?
Yeah, Shin taken out so early there. The dive trying to get Pi there as well, but they managed to nade themselves and keep them alive, and Lex just diving straight away. They did a quite good peel there as well. We do have Twiddles there looking for that Genji again and just jumping around. Life Grit away from by Doc Zena. They managed to get them more survivability as well, coming around, looking for Lex coming in as well, knocking out Twiddles, and Harry knocking out Doc in the favor, going back to 3-2. Are we looking at a reverse sweep soon?
possibly a reverse sweep. It wasn't the Nano Blade that we were expecting, but I think the Ana with the Winston was definitely a very good, very strong pick. And those little bits of poke that Lex can do on that Genji, definitely very strong as well. Able to look out for that Bastion, able to also look out for that Winston. Generally, you know, when you're playing Genji, you kind of want to look out for the Winston. Sometimes you can catch him by surprise.
Yes, and now the zombies have got that Genji locked out though. So how are they gonna if Tweedles does play Bastion again, how do you counteract that Bastion as well, who just pumps out so much damage into your tank or into your support?
Well, look, I don't like to say it, but if they do decide to play a Hanzo or an Ashe or something that can just really poke into a Bastion, I feel like that's going to be their saving grace. But hold on, instead of that, Lex is going for the Bastion themselves. Pi and Moira. Okay, this is looking interesting. Harry on that Sigma, very very strong pick here. But they're gonna need to look out for that Sombra over on Toodles.
Yeah, the hack there from if they can build a quick EMP there on Toodles, that can be a game-winning point for them as well. Doc there on the Lucio, looking at trying to bait some people into the point as well. We do see here going in for that hack onto the Sigma straight away. We got the Lex coming out as well. Tweedles dropped in front of the point as well. The shield coming out, trying to block as much of the point. Hack back onto Harry B. We're pushing as we give up more and more point. Pi staying close to Harry, making sure they stay healed as well. It looks like it's just going to keep being pushed and back. The tug of war turning into more of like a one-way push.
Oh, it's going to be very interesting here. We're seeing the... Oh, I was going to say, we're talking about the Frogger Zenith, but Lex taking out Twoodles early into the fight there.
Yeah, with a rogue grenade as well. As another grenade onto Doc there as well. And there goes, knocks down that, and knocks down Shin as well. It just seems that we're playing it like heroes that had minimal health, and going up against Sebastian can be a mistake. Could just annihilate you with damage so quickly as we head here into final point.
Lex just came into that match, and Lex is just like, I am Bastion. I am Bastion. That's all that Lex had to do. Just come in and just show that off for a moment there. 3 for both sides. It comes down to this match. This is the final score. Who's going to take it?
That's a good question here. Crashnos does have a good chance here as well. But I think what Lex is having in his head, we all know Bastion's favorite song when he goes to the ult form is the Ride of the Valkyries as well. So I feel like he just is like, Lex is like, yep, Ride of the Valkyries in a Bastion's coming out today. So just apply all that musical energy into the game. As we saw, it just paid off there.
Yes, now we're looking Pi by Pi, as I expect, onto that Kiriko with Harry. Onto the Junker Queen. This is a very strong combination with Lex on the Reaper, but at the same time, I have seen Shin play that Ramatra. Twiddles back onto the Sombra, Doc Zenith on the Baptiste. Both are such strong teams. This could go any way. I'm really looking forward to seeing this match. This is going to be so close.
Yeah, Suicide playing on the Summer is going to be really good here. We're trying to hack that, hack the Junk Queen out of her ult there as well. Lex going in, applying pressure straight away to the Ramatra. Knocked down straight away. Doc gone down too. His down is just Twoodles. And just seeing the raw comp from the Zombies just managed to win it for them in the end. Going 4 and 3. Really well fought there.
That Reaper pick was definitely their saving grace against the Ramatra pick, and honestly, Lex really did show themselves to be phenomenal in this match. I mean, look here, even on the pharmacy, it was very, very good to watch.
It was really good to watch here, as we saw they just worked really well as a team here, and Pi was coming in clutch there as well with a lot of their supports here. Even when Pi got dove, the whole team peeled for Pi. It's like, we cannot do this without her, and it honestly paid off there. You saw the synergy there for the Zombies, so it's great to see them all work together and really know how to peel for each other.
You could definitely see the teamwork was very strong on that side. But now we move on to the next match. Well done to the Zombies. We move on to the next stage, but the show must go on. We must continue. It is now on to Dead End versus Tricycle.
Yes, as we see, we got 2 really good friends here as well on Tricycle, but Dead End, I'm looking forward to seeing how they play as a team as well, looking for how they come together for this. We got Killy, Blades, and Vivid. I know Blades and Vivid work well together. They play a lot of Overwatch together. So Killy is coming here into an already existing friendship. But I remember when Killy last played in tournament, she did really well to fit into any team. Legit any team.
Oh, she really did. She's got so much. They've got so much potential on that, especially on the Symmetra, especially on the Fire. That's where they've really seen their saving graces come in. Is there one more pick that you think they're going to be going for to potentially take this match for themselves?
I honestly think if Blaze comes out on the Reinhardt, it's going to be really good GGs. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they go there. And Vivid just coming around. I know they got a really good Ashe. I know they're really good Tracer as well. So they got a few good flank DPS, a really good few poke DPSs as well into the pocket. So it's going to be interesting to see how they come together. But for Tricycle, I haven't really seen. I know we all know Punch is like the tank to beat. Like we all know Punch has the potential to be top 500 as well, and it's just one of the better tank players I've seen at OCE. I haven't seen much Fruitcake on DPS. I managed to see them as a Diva player, and I've actually never seen Enigma play in Overwatch. So I'm really interested to see how they play on support.
I think I've seen a couple of games in the past with Enigma, but Punch 9K. Everyone knows who this man is. He is a menace on the servers. He's a man to look out for all the time. So I'm really looking forward to see whose match this goes for, because Tricycle has got a very strong lineup. At the same time, so does Dead End. We just know that how phenomenal both tanks are in this match.
Yes, they can go either way here as we go into Castillo as well. So really to see, what I remember with Castillo is very much like there's like a semicircle, there's a circle on the point in the middle of the point here as well. So it's pretty much like battling for that high ground and see who can get there first. So I feel like it's going to be a race to the high ground into the middle and see who can take it and just poking at each other or trying to rush them off the high ground and taking out the picks one by one.
Yep. Well, now for this match, we're on to Castillo. I'm looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to this. This is one of my favorite maps to not only do like 1v1s, but also 3v3s. It's a very nice close quarters map, so I'm expecting to see a lot of those Reapers come out really as well. But there's a few nice high grounds as well, so...
Yeah, a lot of Reapers. I have seen some good Widows on this map as well. And honestly, I'm going to say this, but it's also at least a really good Hanzo map. It hates me to say it, but like this is like, because there's a lot of corners and everything you can play on. There's a lot of open area for a Hanzo just to peek out of and just get a sniper shot from. It can lead into a little bit more of a Hanzo for sonic arrowing and scoping. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that comes out. With support here, I rather look at more looking at Bap Mercy and Lucio. I don't really see many areas for Ana to set up here as well, unless you're playing low ground, and then again you risk losing LOS so quickly for your teammates.
That is very true. And don't forget as well, on this map, you do have that sort of drop off on the side there. Are we expecting anyone to be falling off this map today? Are we expecting anyone to be sort of pushed or punched off potentially off the map?
They could be. You never know. Well, you know, if Punch does that Doomfist, they could be punching someone off the point there as well. We do know Punch can be a bit of a meme generator and can just literally just go, you know what, Doomfist, we're just going to punch people off the map now just for lols and just have fun. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that goes there as well. But yeah, I feel like Blade's going to put them out of the misery as well.
But don't forget as well that we do have Killy Mercury, on that DPS. Hey, look, tongue twist, we all have it, but Killy Mercury on that DPS, like it's that sort of surprise, the thing that you don't expect. Killy's gonna be around that corner and just be a little bit of a menace there, just waiting for their prey to capture on. So honestly, I'm looking forward to watching this match.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this goes as well. See how everyone comes in attacking as well. We got what do you call it? Blades here already on the Sigma, so going for more of a poke comp here with the setup they've got.
But Punch 9K onto that Hog. I've seen his Hogs. I've seen his Hogs against Sigmas. This could be his game. We're gonna have to see what happens here today.
But remember, the JD, the Hog rework's broken. It's not good. Apparently, it's not good according to Punch.
Apparently, it's not good. Yeah, no.
But yeah,
so I'm surprised actually to see it so early.
Yeah, Sigmatard's already knocked out, blocked the shield there as well onto from Blaze there, knocking out that hook. So applying a lot of pressure already to Punch. Looking at the Leafeon looking very, very low. Knocked out the Setrachart again. Leafeon looking on 1 HP as our Rock misses Punch 9K, misses the Hog as well. Poking coming out from Killer Mercury and Silly Sausage coming in as we're trying to keep the heals out. Leafeon already knocked down.
Keely just being a little bit of a menace there, just poking around with that soldier. Just potentially looking for another little pick here to allow Transcendent to just follow up after it. But Punch is just looking for any sort of sneaky grab he can get. You can see him. He's waiting. He's just sitting there. He's just looking for anyone that he can just snatch into his little domain.
He's looking for it, but unfortunately, he's looking into a dead end because they're just not going to let him get any hooks there as well. The Killer Mercury already knocking out Fruitcake as well on that soldier. Really good control of high ground here. Now it's just all hunting down for the Hog now. It's now hunting season, and they're just waiting. Does Punch go and try and get the kills away? It's still just missing every hook, JD.
Yeah, but I feel like this is the pressure that Transcendence is putting onto him. They're not allowing him to go fishing. They don't want him to have a single bite. But Punch 9K, he's a smart player, so he's just trying to play safe and just trying to see if he can just get at least one person out. But he knows that he needs to take this fight. Taken out by Achille.
What a combo there as well, set up by Transcendence. The hog jumped out. It's like, yep, this is my last hurrah. Rocked, stunned, thrown into the ground. Achille finished up with a Helix rocket there as well. So it looks like it really, really went into their favor. They've dead it. I feel like the hog pick was a bit of a wrong pick. As we all know, hog is apparently broken.
Yeah, apparently he's a little bit broken, not very good at the moment. But at the same time, Dead End did decide to play that little bit of a safe area against it. They saw the hog, so they knew, all right, we need to keep a bit of a distance. We can't allow any hooks to take us out. So the minute that they knew that, they just took advantage of it. Didn't allow Punch 9K to have any grabs. There was no bass fishing to go for him. It was just a dead end, almost, you could say, for Tricycle there.
It really is. Oh, we're finally JD, we're seeing it. Are you excited?
Reinhardt's. Oh no, but Achilles on the Bastion. Doesn't that destroy it?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's still a Ryan Jewel. It's still a Ryan Jewel. This is what we want to see.
Punch is top 500. It doesn't matter. Could be top 500. He can negate a Bastion. And we finally see the 1v1 Ryan Jewel coming out as well. Charging into, slept there on Punch 9K already with the stun as well. Looking coming in and just annihilate, going in for the cleanup now. Straight onto Leafeon as well. Looking for it. It's just swinging the hammer. Unfortunately, the mace is not good enough. It just seems that the Ryan diff happens so quickly. I don't even think the Bastion played part.
The Bassy B. It's I get a little bit of I feel a bit of pain when I see my fellow team go Reinhardt, but the enemy has a Bastion. It's like, no, that one hit me in the gut. But honestly, it's a 3v3. You gotta play for the wins. You know, like you gotta make those picks, make those fights.
Yeah, it's quick decisions here come in handy here as well. And if you know you're playing Reinhardt, it's good to have a Bastion behind you to deal out that damage because you know your shield will melt in this mode really quickly with the amount of open area there are on these type of maps.
Really hoping that Punch 9K might go for this Doomfist because I always like to see his plays. But do I step away from my computer now? Is he on the horse?
Yeah,
is this what I'm seeing?
I just did a sigh of disappointment there because I never thought the Punch 9K would be on the Orisa as well. Call the anti-battle cattle. We are just a no-go here. The Javelin comes out, doesn't quite hit anyone as well. Punch 9K already whittling down so quickly here as well. Leafeon trying to keep them up there as on the Mercy. So, and Transcendence trying to look and try and go in for the kill. Battle cattle coming down here. Javelin spin, doesn't really collect much. Anti onto the Orisa straight away as well and just annihilate. Oh, knocked out Killer Mercury. As you see Bastion going, Bastion coming right here, knocking out Blades as well, and just clean up. You know what, JD? Do we respect the win? Because of what they had to pick?
Being that Dead End did go for a Bastion in that last fight, I'll take it. I mean, look, it was a little bit aggressive going both Bastion and the horse and Orisa, but look, at least both sides can't do Bastion, all right? That's what we can at least say here.
Still don't respect the win. They went Battle Cattle and Bastion. Like, you can't get any more cringe than that.
They decided to go and just go, Peter, the horse is here, and just absolutely annihilate, trample across them, you know, like they were the Stampede in that fight. But now, what are we going to see? Are we going to see maybe an Orisa over on Dead End's side? Are we going to be seeing a Doomfist from Punch? What are we going to be seeing?
The Doomfist could come out here. No, Punch is going on the Junker Queen here, and Transcendence is going on to the Winston here as well. It looks like a little bit more favor here on the Tricycle because they're playing Junker Queen and Reaper.
Yeah, Transcendence needs to really play safe. Keely Mercury is going to have to look out for Fruitcake on that Reaper to try and assist Transcendence. And I've got a feeling, like, I've seen Keely aim. They've got a good aim on them. Like, so honestly, it's going to be such a close call, but I feel like it might be right. This might be in Tricycle's favor.
Yes, a bit of poking back and forth there. Reaper jumping down there, already knocked out Killer Mercury here. Now just focusing on the Winston, trying to annihilate all their shots, trying to knock out their Ana. There goes Ana, and now it's just Blades here on the Winston. Now he's just trying to jump away. He's just stalling out the time. The inevitable falling to the Reaper.
Yes, and as we predicted, Tricycle taking that one into their favor. 2-2 for both sides. I mean, we've got to really see what their picks are going to be here. We're not going to be seeing much of a Bastion anymore. We're not going to be seeing much of an Orisa. We might be seeing Hog or Doom again. I'm going to be honest, right? People know me. I hate going against the Doom, but sometimes Doom gameplay is fun to watch. So I am looking forward to it. But at the same time, from my experience, if I'm not wrong, Jiv, Transcendent Blade is known more for those shield tanks.
Yes, what I remember too. I'm very much known for the shield tanks. Really good diva as well. I was watching last night. I think they can pull out the Orisa when required, but it's gonna be interesting to see. They've knocked out a lot of the shield tanks. They've knocked out the Sigma. They've already knocked out their Reinhardt, and now they're going in with the diva again. And looks like we're looking at the town map to destroy the town right there.
Yeah, but look at this. We've got a bit of a diva duel going on both sides. I have seen Punch play a little bit of diva, but not enough. So I really don't know in terms of the tanks who got this one in favor. Killy, though, on that Cassidy, that could be devastating for Tricycle. We're going to have to just see how this turns out.
Yes, it seems like Tricycle has more of the range compared to Dead here. Dead End's got more of the range more than Tricycle here. Sorry to correct myself. But as they go here, just poking back and forth to the diva by Killy, just down the road, knows what they have to do, just trying to get that pick as well. Just looking at regrouping there for the diva, just looking for their next fight.
Yes, now it looks like that Dead End is just trying to play safe, not get anyone to pick them early, but Tricycle's shutting down the distance.
Yes, China just is charging up to the Mei as looking for that, melting down that kill as well. Looking anti onto Punch 9K can make it easier to demech the Brave Wizard that he comes out as well. Demeching Punch as well into Baby Diva form as well. This is now Dead End's time to clean up as well. Knock down Leafeon. There goes their support player. Looking for Punch 9K, looking for Fruitcake as well. Diva remech coming out here. Didn't quite do anything as well. There goes Fruitcake. But Punch managed to knock down Killer Mercury. And now it's just the battle of the Diva. Diva versus Ana. It does look like in favor of Dead End here as well. We got Punch 9K looking for that. Looking for Vivid there as well. Looking for Vivid. Literally just chasing around the point as map as well. Demech as well. This is going into and just a flashy nano at the end.
The nano to just execute Punch. That was so unfortunate to see. Okay, look. Punch, we know you. Everyone knows you. We're expecting you to play it. We know you got to bring out that Doom. We want to see it. We want to see how you can fight up against Dead End on this one. And I've got a feeling, right? If Transcendent does know that though, maybe they'll go their own Orisa because we haven't actually seen an Orisa on that side of the field yet.
No, we haven't here as well. And it'd be really good to see the Orisa versus Doom again, because then we'll see if Punch can actually go and maneuver around Orisa and just deflect it. Because I've had numerous times that he reckons he can do it. As well, it just depends on how they play. So really interested to see if we do see an Orisa Doomfist matchup.
Well, when it comes to Doom against Orisa, it really comes down to if the Orisa plays safe and doesn't just mash out all of their util. Punch on the right out. Okay, this I don't mind as well, because generally, Orisa counters Ryan, but Ryan's a good enough Ryan can counter an Orisa. Yeah, this is going to be really good to watch.
So as we saw here from the Avatar Lager as well, we've seen him counter many Orisas. We have the Killer Mercury here on the Sombra, on the Symmetra here as well. Transcendence here. We got the Moira going with all the heals, but the Fruitcake on the Hanzo trying to get that just random pick out of nowhere. So it's going to be really interesting to see it. Now it's just a poking game. See, Punch is looking for the charge, going into the backline there. As I managed to hit a Fire Strike, but didn't quite knock anyone down. We got the Sentry Turret set up, just walling them off.
Honestly, if Tricycle want to try and take back this fight and get an extra point, they're going to have to look to take on an early pick on at least the support or the DPS. Going head on into the Orisa is not always the smart play. Unless they can somehow execute it, they really just want to be going for either the Moira or the Symmetra.
Yes, really exchanging Fire Strike with Javelins as well. The Microwave coming out there as well from Killer Mercury, looking to melt down that Reinhardt. Reinhardt, really good Ryan counter of the Symmetra here. As Ryan just retreating, knocked down Fruitcake. So now it's just, we got Leafeon and Punch 9K here trying to sustain as much as they can.
Yes, no, Punch is now forced to play the safe game. They don't have that DPS poke coming from Fruitcake anymore. They just need to try and see if they can, as I was saying before, they need to get that support pick. They need to get that Symmetra pick. Otherwise, this might be the match over for them. But Punch, he is a clever player. He might know how he can lead his team to victory. Enigma is going to have to play safe there, but no, silly sausage!
No, not Enigma knocked down already. Just waiting for the spin javelin as well. That's what not going to give him the satisfaction. Oh, it did give the satisfaction. Spin javelin off the point. How a way to end that round going to dead end.
Yes. And as we predicted as well, someone would eventually go off on one of these maps, and we had it again. I think that's the third time we've had someone go off the edge of the map. Both teams played phenomenally, and look at this devastating play by Punch. Honestly, we're looking at two very, very fun teams here, so it's very much well done over to Dead End and Triad School. Unfortunate, but you guys, again, it was you played very, very well. I did love to watch that matchup. It was definitely we didn't want to see the horse. We didn't want to.
But we saw it
no
twice.
one wants to see the horse. And we saw it twice.
Oh,
but
it's heartbreaking.
Okay.
It is okay. It's okay, but come on, we don't need to see battle cattle. We all agree that battle cattle can be a bit boring to, not boring to watch, just be annoying as well. But we're gonna quickly load into our next game already as well. We now got the Powerpuff Girls versus the Lavish Locks Legion, as well. Is JD? I got a question. Is it too soon to ask? How are you feeling?
Look, for those who do know me, yes, I miss the luscious locks, but don't worry. Next time, the Lavish Locks, how do you say the name again? Sorry, the Lavish Locks Legion. Don't worry, I'll be on your team soon. Give it a year, and I'll be back.
I got another important question. Do you regret shaving the beard? I know you did it for money, which is fair enough, but say the money incentive wasn't there, and you just got asked to shave it, and you did it, and then woke up the next day like, I regret this. Do you regret not having the beard?
I kind of do, because beards are like a man's natural makeup. I mean, me personally, you know, when you like I've got a bit of a double chin. I'm looking down. You guys can't see it, but it hides it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I definitely do. Yep. The spy growing mine out as well.
So I do definitely miss the long hair, but hey, look, the Lavish Locks. I'll be with you guys very soon. It won't be too long. I'll be back in my prime day.
Yes, it'd be good to see. But I got a quick question to you for the Powerpuff Girls. I don't know if you ever watched Powerpuff Girls, but who is Buttercup? I forgot the Powerpuff Girl's name. Oh god, I was gonna make a joke. It's not gonna work. Who is Buttercup? Who are the other Powerpuff Girls in the show?
See, I can't remember all the names off the top of my head either. So like I can't remember their characteristics. But I think Martos would definitely putting himself forward as the prettiest girl at the party. I mean, we know that guy. I'm not sure if you guys remember. I believe it was for a charity stream as well when he got into that maid outfit. So I think he's definitely preparing himself to be the prettiest girl at the party on that one.
Very true. So Buttercup is also the aggressive one. Blossom is the pretty one, and Bubbles is the ditzy one as well. So who do you think describes all three of these guys? Who is Buttercup, Blossom, and Bubbles?
Which one's the ditzy one again?
Bubbles.
Bubbles, I'm going to give that to Martos.
Is that because he falls off maps?
Falls off map Beaver, yes.
And then you got Buttercup, who's the aggressive one.
The aggressive one? Ooh, and what's the other one?
The other one is she's just pretty. She's just there. She's the smart one. She's the leader.
I feel like the aggressive one could go to Mooney. Mooney's got a bit of a bite, a bit ferocious, and we give the pretty one to Finch.
the pretty one of the team. I mean, that profile picture is pretty as well. So yeah, I've never actually seen a Moonish on the DPS. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how they pull off. I feel like we do see Mardos is gonna be full, but again, JD, is it still too soon? Do you still regret not having the luscious locks here we see
Not
here?
At all, right? Anything to raise money for cancer. But if you have a look over here, Lavish Locks Legion. Look at all these wonderful hairstyles on both Tourney, Kavanchi, and Sade. And this is a fun looking lineup here. We've got some really nice collective, really down to earth people here on this team.
Yes, really well. And 20 on the DPS. I know 20 as an Ana main, so it's really interesting to see them on the more of the DPS style. I'll play Kavanji. I know is definitely more of a tank main. I've seen their tank on their streams, and it can be insane at times. And Sade is like, they have done some impressive things. They've gone from bronze to plat in one stream, and then plat to masters one on the next stream after. So
that's
they are
really
one
good.
to watch.
That's impressive. That's really good to see.
And they've been playing since 2022, so it's only a year in the game. So they are definitely one to watch here on their support plays as we go into our next map, which is going to be, back to Black Forest.
I think we're back onto our rotation again, where we're going back now to Black Forest.
So I'm really interested to see how the Black Forest is going to play here, because like we said, it's a lot more open area as well. So do we see that pharmacy come out? So Sade is a really good mercy, and I'm sure with Tourney's aim can pull off a really good fire.
I've got a feeling Pharmacy's going to come out again. Black Forest has a lot of those sort of angles that, as a fire, when you're flying around, you can take a bit of cover from. So, but then it also does come down to if Moon on that DPS, or even, hey, even a support. If you've got a good enough support, you can take on a pharmacy. So it really goes down to who does the better comp and who does the better play. Yep,
Yeah,
and we need to go to a quick pause here. It shouldn't be too long.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna keep talking. Yeah, I would like
Oh,
if
yeah,
we're gonna
apologies.
go negating things as well. I would say supports can take out a good DPS and a good fire. Like we all love a Valking Mercy. Valk Mercy, and okay, can't give the nano, but just a Valking Mercy just to challenge a fire is always the best way. I feel like to deal with the pharmacy. Just go knock out the Mercy first, then quick fly around and knock out the fire. Because it is really hard to hit a projectile from the sky. So as we've seen some challenging times before.
I mean, hey, look, if you can get close up and up front with a Farah, there's nothing more scary. Like, I've done it before as a Farah myself. I see a closed-in room. You generally don't want to be flying in there, but I'll do it. I'll go in, I'll fly in, I'll spare my rockets, and there's not really much that you can really do in such an enclosed space. So if they're able to find that anywhere on the map, it's going to be very, very devastating. It really does depend who's going to be going for the pharmacy pick.
That is very true here. And I also, with Tourney being on an Arnamain there as well, with scoped inaccuracy being a hit scan, their Ash can easily counter a Farah from the sky. So if there is a vice versa return here as well. But I'm really interested to see what tanks going to be played. Again, there's a lot of open area here for each person. I do kind of want to see the Reinhardt dueling at this. It's going to be really interesting to see the Reinhardt coming out for this points. And just like, yeah, trying to see how the Doomfist matchup, sorry, the Doomfist, I know you got me saying it, to see how the tank matchup happens, because that always seems to be the key pick for each fight we've seen.
Well, Doom, it definitely is going to be a very common pick here, because look at our tanks. We've got both Martos and Kavanchi. I'm not sure if you play with the Kavanchi much. They do like their Doomfist, although we're not going to be seeing that on this first fight.
No, a Winston dive and Tourney on the Genji. Sade going into the Moira. It's going to be really interesting. A bit more brawl here as well. Tourney already poking out there as well, looking for that backline, just ignoring the Reinhardt, which is the correct play here. As well, dives in, looking for a shield or icicle coming out from Moonish already. As a Winston tickling down that Reinhardt as well for Mardos as well, looking for that first key pick onto Moon. There as well, managed to get there by the end. Now it's just the Lucio and the Reinhardt as well. There goes Fitch, and now it's just Mardos on the Reinhardt and just annihilated. What a coordinated Winston dive there for Lavish Locks as well. Do you think they activated their power through the prettiness of their hair?
I think they definitely did. The power of their hair was a lot stronger against the Powerpuff Girls. And honestly, I was watching that match and watching Martos try and peel back as quickly as possible to help Moonish. It wasn't enough. It was a lot of movement that he had there to allow himself to get into that fight when he was being distracted on the lower ground. But it was not enough to try and fight back the Lavish Locks. They couldn't see through all that hair. They were blinded.
Yeah, so blinded there as well, just locked out of nowhere as well. But the Powerpuff Girls need to do some more powering up here. So the Mardos Reinhardt didn't quite work there. Do you play a little bit more aggressive? The Lavish Locks have lost the Winston dive comp here as well. And now they're going onto the Hog, JD. It's got Hog v Hog.
We've got Hog v Hog, but the thing is, the Powerpuff Girls do also have the Reaper as well as the Kiriko. Kiriko with a Hog is definitely very much of a saving grace, being able to utilize the Suzu, especially when the Hog goes onto low HP. So it really does come down to if they can take out the Kiriko fast enough or not, or if Sade is not going to be enough healing for the Lavish Locks Legion.
Yes, or they're just going to battle boost Tourney there as well, just right click and damage boost that soldier as much as they can just to get as many quick damage. It looks like, again, they're playing around just rotating around each other. Looks like trying to keep the distance, also trying to engage there as well. Do you see Tourney trying to fit us there onto the Roadhog?
One thing I like is that these teams aren't trying to be selfish. They're all playing as a group. They're all playing together collectively. They're not trying to go for any sort of silly plays. Although I could be mistaken here. I do see Kavanchi trying to go for a slight bit of a flank. But overall, they are staying together as a team. And it's really good to see. They're kind of respecting each other's playstyles and trying to not get picked off early.
Yes, a bit of damage to the Suzu coming out early in that fight, just trying to keep Mardos alive. Which was interesting to see. We now get just back into simply just going back in the houses, just set up shop, went back to some tea, and just waiting for their next push.
We're seeing a fair few ultimates here being built up. Lavish Locks almost got that visor. If Sade is able to also get the Valkyrie in time, that could be a devastating combo for the Powerpuff Girls.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see here. Kavanchi going down the breather, take a breather coming out, healing them up, managed to use the full equipment, bringing out to full health as well. Kavanchi missing that hook onto the Reaper. That's going to be costly. Heals coming out for by the soldier, managed to keep sustained, but Kavanchi falling to Finch as well. There's just a lone Mercy on point. Mercy and a dream, and just fell to the Powerpuff Girls. It just seems that Mardos was the better hog.
Martos was able to hook Tourney and just tell Lavish Locks Legion, you guys need to go to a different stylist. Your hair, it's not up to peak. It wasn't enough for us, and we do apologize. We are sending you back to your stylist.
Yes, and as we see here, I'd just like to point out too, because the amount of short time in each game is going, it just seems like it's a lot of based on mechanical skill rather than ult utility here, because it doesn't seem there's not enough time to build an ultimate really quickly in a 3v3.
Yeah, there's not usually a whole lot, but it did seem like they were trying to stay safe in order to possibly build it. But then the Lavish Locks and Powerpuff Girls, they both decided to go, you know what? We're going to go crazy. We're going to go a little bit aggro here. Let's see what we can take. So they push in, but, oh, here we go.
Oh, a Doom off?
Doomfist! Doomfist roll!
A Doomfist roll, but Tourney onto the Widow, probably looking to try and snipe Moonish out of the sky, as long as their accuracy is spot on there as well. But they're also playing Pharmacy. What do you call a fair Mercy Echo?
Meko.
Oh, okay, that's better than what I was thinking. As well, so we do see here we got going into point here as well. Doomfist pushing back and forth here. Kavanchi seems to be a bit worse aware. They're already filled up as health. Mardos going to the backline, trying to pick off their support. Separated already. Finch coming in clutch there to keep them away. Oh no, Kavanchi punched off point as well, but Tourney is taking out Finch as well. Sade knocked out by Moonish, knocking it, and that just Tourney just getting cleaned up there by Mardos. It just seems that Mardos was the better Doomfist, the ultimate Doomfist of OCE.
Balls off the map Vivo. No, it's push off the map Vivo. That's what he proved today. He's giving himself a brand new name by going Doomfist against Doomfist and just taking his opponent off the side. That was unfortunate for Lavish Locks, but very well played for Martos there.
Yes, it seems they're trying to activate their inner Powerpuff Girl. It seems they're really trying to come in for, so it's going to be really, really good. I'm looking forward to seeing how Mardos does now he does have access to his Doomfist.
Yeah, no, both sides, because those are the strong tank picks between Martos and Kavanchi, and I think that's why it's honestly a lot of fun to see this matchup too. Doomfist going face to face. You don't get to see that a whole lot.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. We now got the Reinhardt versus Hog. I feel like this is going to lead in more of the favors of maybe Lavish Locks, so they do have that Bastion pick again, as well, just to melt that Reinhardt shield.
They've got the Bassie B, but don't forget that you always got the Mei. Mei can sometimes be have got the characteristics of a tank with that Mei wall.
Yeah, as you saw that, walled off the Hog there already. Take a breather coming out. Kavanchi's stuck there as well. The charge goes in, doesn't quite get anyone. Stunned onto the Hog. The Mei will blocking the fire strike as well. Coming in through the turret mode, coming out, putting out much pressure as well. There goes Immortality Field, taking down. It just seems Moonish coming in clutch with their walls, just blocking all the damage there, and Shutter's just sitting there battle boosting as much as they can.
The Immortality Field, the Ryan Shield, and the Mei Wall, they've definitely picked the right comp to go up against this aggressive Bastion, because the Bastion now needs to focus for 3 different shields if you think about it.
It really does here, and then Baptiste keeping up Mardos as much as they can. With Finch, the Bastion turret comes out, really trying to focus on that, Rhine shield as much as they can. Takes out Immortality Field to make sure they can't come into clutch. As a hook onto the Reinhardt, just didn't quite capitalize there. Just managed to keep being saved by Finch. This is a very back and forth match.
Yes, the Powerpuff Girls, they're trying to stay safe and not get picked off early because they've already got such a defensive team.
No, Mardos. Oh no, he took Kavanchi with him. He just fell off, but he took Kavanchi with him, so I'll forgive him on that one. Moonish comes in for the cleanup, manages to knock out the Bastion there as well. Looking for Sade. Tried to do the Glock Valk, but didn't quite work.
Honestly, I think the charge of the map was their saving grace. The minute that they take out that Hog, they can push that aggression.
They really did. I honestly will give them that. I realized the push off the map for Powerpuff Girls came in clutch there. So we'll forgive that. That was a purposeful fall off map, Vivo. So a really well done, a really good strat to see here sometimes.
Yeah, well, we'll think about it this way, right? If Martos just went for the push off the map, Kivanchi could have just reacted with hooking him off the map anyways. So if you just take that unexpected route of just taking yourself as well off that edge, and you tell your team as well that you're going to do it, they can just aggress. I think what they tried to do, though, is wait for the Bastion form to come out before they did it to allow Moonish and Finch to be able to just follow up.
Not only that, I think also waiting for the Hog Hook to be on cooldown was also a key indicator there. It's like, okay, they have no cooldowns to eliminate, but as we see here, switch onto the Ramatra, and we've got Tourney onto the Cass, and we already initiated first fight already. Mardo's literally down nearly half health. We managed to get healed up really quickly by Finch on the Moira coming in, making sure they're trying to get the picks there as well. Charging up Kivanchi as quick as possible. Look at already at nearly 40% charge as well, and now they're just going and poking back and forth.
Now, keep in mind, Powerpuff Girls, they need to play this safe. If they win this match, they go on to the next stage. Like, that's it. They just need to win this next fight. They can't get picked off early. They need to really think about what Lavishlox is doing and seeing how they can play around it.
Yes, as we see here, already nearly fully charged that Zarya there, so not looking good there for Lavishlox, so they could go in and clean up. But Moonish on the Symmetra, just making sure they cannot get any flanks. Make sure they always know when they're coming around. As well, the first right click comes out for Symmetra. We're trying to apply a little bit more pressure. The Zarya is really charged up here. Mardos is nearly falling down low here, but Finch is keeping them back up. Hindrance onto the Ramatra. There goes Moonish. There goes their key player as well. And now it's just Mardos and the Moira. There falls Mardos, and then Moira is the only one that just fades away.
Yes, this definitely looks like something that Lavishlox were able to finish up. This match is keeping me on my toes. Lavishlox, this might be a bit of a reverse sweep coming from Lavishlox. What do you think?
Yes, it does seem to be a little bit more reverse. So it has Mardos run out of comfortable tanks he can play as well. They has to go out of his comfort zone now. Is that the problem is had? They've already got no Reinhardt. They've got no Doomfist as well. And they've got no Hog. So what are they going to do now with Reinhardt being out of his comfort zone?
Well, knowing Martos, I'll tell you what, back in June, during a match, the way that he was able to win out at a tournament was making a last-minute quick switch onto Sigma. So he does have more comfortable picks in his back pocket. He just doesn't like bring them out and showing them up to face. So he could be bringing out a Sigma into this next fight. But I was wrong. He's going for a Diva?
A Diva into a Reinhardt and a Bastion there as well. This still looks pretty good on the side of the Powerpuff Girls. So it's going to be interesting to see here as well as how they put these three team members together.
Well, keep in mind that Sade is also now on the Baptiste. That immortality field could be detrimental for their win here. So it's honestly going to be really exciting to see how Lavishlox can take advantage of that.
Yes, Moonish going back here on the high ground, poking into the backline as much as they can, really applying pressure to Kivanchi on the Doomfist, which is trying to melt that shield down as quickly as it looks like. Mardos looking for a flank there as well. Powerpuff Girls really trying to look into their backline, trying to get that first dive onto the support there on Sade. As well, again, just poking back and forward, really trying to look for a first kill here. Kivanchi looking down a bit low health and recovering there as well. Again, Diva looking for a flank.
Tourney is just doing his best not to go into form too early. I think he's waiting for some of the Twins to try and do an early dive. Maybe for Martos to push in or for Moonish to push in. Oh, but goes into Bastion form there.
Yeah, goes to Bastion form, looking to clear up as well. The defense matrix coming out, eating up most of that form as well. Going in with the swing from the right, then just applying a lot of pressure, a lot of damage to that shield. Looking in for nearly halfway to decking, demeching the Diva, but didn't quite get there. The shield Tyrant comes out, really trying to knock out that support as well, applying a lot of pressure into the Diva, really nearly knocked out, but the life weaver coming out, just healing out, and the tree just sustaining the team. Kivanchi's looking a bit over halfway health. Here comes artillery strike coming out here in favor of the Lavishlox. Doesn't manage to clean up, but Sade gets taken out by Mardos. Kivanchi takes out that support. Kivanchi loses the Reinhardt and the point, and match falls into the hands of the Powerpuff Girls.
My goodness. So much I'm not sure about you guys in the chat and you, Jiff, as well, but so much just happened on the screen there. The minute that both supports were taken down, it was just utter chaos.
It really was here. They were going back and forth here as well. And Mardos on the Doomfist just showed their supremacy, who the better Doomfist was in this game was. And they literally just diff Kivanchi straight away and just managed to dive into their backline and making sure no one was getting value.
Very well played for Martos that match. Really exciting to see. But now we move on. Well done to the Powerpuff Girls. You guys move on to the next stage. Very, very exciting to see. And Lavish Locks, time to get a new hairstyle. Time to fix up those do's, you know. Just
Go
get
back
your
to
combs
salon.
ready. Back to the salon, you know.
Have a
But
wine.
that's all right. Sometimes we need a little bit of a refresh. Sometimes we need a bit of a new look, but that's all right.
You know what?
Now,
They'll come back next time and just come back stronger with the new fresh dews and stuff like that. Maybe
New
they'll take
fresh
inspiration.
cut.
Maybe they'll take inspiration from you, JD. Just
Yeah, exactly. See, this is what I needed, guys. I come back with a fresh cut, things are gonna be better. That's the way to think about it. All right. All right. Now, do you know what team's next?
I'm ready for it. You can do it. You can do it.
The next team is Wazza. We got Wazza against Team Rocket.
Yes, and will Team
Give us
Rocket be
trouble and make it double.
blasting off? That's the real question here. But Team What's Up is going to be interesting. We do see some really good plays here as well. We got Fluke, who we know is a filthy Widow maid as well. He says greatest Widow player in OCE. Am I allowed to say X'd out on that one, or
You know. Let's let him show it. Let's let Fluke show it.
Let's when the world where I've seen Assassin's Stack Widow, let's see you put the money where the mouth is. Vestige is also a really great Hog player. Has always been always been a supporter of Hog as long as I've known him, and Maelstrom on the support. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how Maelstrom plays here, because he plays a lot of Ashe. Does that mean leave into a lot of Ana play?
That could be, yeah, no, exactly. Any of those sort of long-range supports is definitely something that could come out from Maelstrom today. I'm particularly excited to see how Vestige can, being a Hog main, how he's going to utilize other tanks in this match.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. And Team Rocket, so as we know, Team Rocket is always a trio. We've also got Jesse, James, and we got the Meowth here. So who fits the description? We've got Wifey, Kickflip, and Cuzbot here, or Cuzzy. So who fits the description of each hero? Do you think hits the Jesse, James, and Meowth description?
Oh, see, I haven't really had an opportunity to meet some of these people yet, because as some of you guys might know, these are some new additions to our streaming community, which is honestly amazing to see. And once again, I'm going to thank everyone who's not been in one of these events before for coming in and playing. So I'm really not sure who to give the right title to in terms of those characters from Pokemon. Who would you say is your best pick for those?
Ooh, so I would say Wifey is definitely going to be like what do you call it, Jesse, because you know also is a sim player. Also used to complete for Apex Legends is going to be interesting. Kickflip is another Doomfist made. A Doomfist one trick I can see here, which is so more Doomfist. And Cosmo comes from Call of Duty and it's on support. So I'm trying to think what support player leads to more Call of Duty sort of mechanics.
Baptiste and Ana.
Ooh,
Baptiste and Ana are probably going to be your strongest picks in terms of that sort of statement. But let's just have a look at this, right? So we got Kickflip, Doomfist one trick. They're not going to be able to do one tricker in this. And going up against Vestige, Vestige likes those Hog plays.
Yes,
if they're going to be seeing someone that favors more towards Doom, we're going to be seeing Hog. Are we going to be seeing the horse again?
The Orisa, the inevitable Orisa coming back here as well. As we go into Necropolis as well, so as again, we saw at least a little bit of dive, a lot of high ground here as well, and does have that well in the middle, so can always hook into the well and get some neat kills. Let's hope we see a hook into the well of this match.
Yes, that is very, very true. But also with Fluke being on DPS, and we're talking about there being those high grounds again. Are we going to be seeing that Widow?
We could see that Widow here. It just really depends what their other DPSs are playing as well. Like if they're playing Winston, the Widow's GG's. That dive is coming straight for you. You're not going to get any value unless you can literally snipe a diving Winston out of the air, which I have seen happen. It is terrifying when you get that headshot in the middle of the air. You're just like, oh, okay, there goes my effort.
Whoopsie daisies.
Okay, do I run away now?
Yes, no, of course. And don't forget as well is that with Fluke as well being in this match, Fluke was a in a team that did win the most recent tournament. So we got a tournament winner here in this match. That's pretty exciting.
Yes, I'm looking for to see, and they also were on DPS as well. So I'm looking to see if they improved a little bit as well. So see if they can come in, apply that pressure. But again, playing more of those flank heroes like Fluke, it does play a lot as we saw in the last tournament. It's gonna be very hard to pull that out here because like for 3v3, it's very hard to flank. There's not really many distractions you can cause to go on an offset flank.
what do you think is going to be his primary pick? So we already know that Widow is probably going to be one. I've got a feeling that Cassidy or Soldier are pretty strong picks for Fluke here. What do you think is going to be the case?
Definitely Cassidy. I'd rather see a Sojourn rather than a Soldier. I think Sojourn can apply that pressure that Soldier just can't, especially with that right click as well. So I'm really hoping we see that one as well. And I really hope we see the Vestige Hog come out. The Vestige Hog is just... I have PTSD from the Vestige Hog. My first ever tournament was versing Vestige in the finals.
Oh,
and
really?
it was during Hog Meta of season 3.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
we just got slaughtered because, and it was a Liger, and we were getting so annoyed because they were just playing Hog, but it's okay. We respected it. It was a really good matchup. It came close to the end as well because we came close to beating them twice in that tournament. So we felt really good about ourselves, but it was during Hog Meta, and we all remember season 3 Hog Meta.
Yes, Vestige has come to me many times expressing his love for Hog. So definitely looking forward to seeing where he can execute that. Because as we know, if he wins, he only gets that one shot. He then has to switch up. What other things does he have in his back pocket? I'm really looking forward to seeing what comes out of that one.
I'm the same here. I'm really interested to see what other tank heroes does he have in his back pocket, as you mentioned there. See if he does go to maybe the Reinhardt or maybe the Sigma as well. Go for that little bit of long range poke, as Necropolis is very unanimously very good for long range, and just seeing how that goes and see if it pays off.
Yes, of course, but do keep in mind we do have Cuzbot on the support. That could be detrimental for those people that do like to play things like Hog, things like Doom, Reinhardt. Because if they decide to go Ana, if they decide to go Baptiste, if they decide to go Zen, that's another thing that they need to think about.
That is very true, especially Zen Discord Orb. Zen Discord Orb is like the Hog's worst friend as well. I feel like it's like any like shield tank's like worst best friend. Like as soon as you get that Zen Orb, you have to try and find cover and get it off as quickly as that. But luckily now you can't be targeted within the 7 seconds. So that's going to be interesting to see as well, to see how they use cover if the Zen does come out from Cuzbot.
Yeah, I am someone that likes to pick a Zen when the tank is being a bit of a pain, when the tank's really pushing into you. So generally, you know, if I'm finding that Ana's not really going to be the pick against those tank fights, I'll go Zen. Zen's definitely that Discord can be very much a winning ability. Really, just having that Discord being able to be placed upon the tank, upon the flanking DPS. So let's see what they decide to pick into this fight.
Yes, as we load in here as well. So as I said, a lot of high ground here. I'm still expecting to see some sort of dive here from either team. I definitely can see the Hog coming out for Prestige later on as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go here and see who picks up what here for their game, for their matches.
Do you think that we're going to see both Vestige and Kickflip just going on to their comfort pick of Hog and Doom early?
I feel like in a 3v3 lockout, I feel like you don't go for your comfort pick first. I feel like you play on your off roll first, or you try and play something more comfortable, less comfortable to you. You pull out the comfort pick and towards the end. As we saw, Vestige going here with the Jungle Queen, so going more of that rush style.
Jungle Queen well. Lucio, yes, it's very strong.
Yes, as we saw here, initiating here by Fluke here. Going in for, they take it to high ground immediately, forcing Team Rocket to try and come up to the high ground as much as they can as they circle around. Vestige looking for a knife, didn't quite get it, managed to hit Reinhardt shield instead. Again, looking for 2 5-strikes come out, managed to knock Fluke down, taking out Fluke from High Wife already onto the Bastion as well, just knocking out Reinhardt, going in, looking for that Lucio. 5-strike comes out and knocking out Vestige, knocking out High Wife. Now they're carrying 2-2 as well. It does seem Team Rocket has the better support as well. The Maelstrom going and trying to bully into the backline here, trying to employ the little bit of the Reddit Lucio, trying to keep the heals up, looking for that Baptiste and trying to escape as much as he can. Now looking for their Junker Queen as well. Emofield comes out, doesn't quite manage to stall at the point a little bit more. Cardspot is looking a little bit more low, only maybe have the shift coming back online to heal up. There goes the go. There it goes. Comes in, really applying the pressure. Reinhardt's looking quite low here as well. Vestige looking, trying to go finish up, but Cardspot doing God's work, just keep him up as well. Knife onto Cardspot, managed to find out and managed to knock out, knock out a kickflip slowly but surely. Vestige playing a really good rush comp into there with the Lucio. They had some real synergy there, JD.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know why I wasn't expecting Vestige to go with the Jungle Queen. It makes a lot of sense because Junker Queen and Roadhog have some similar sort of abilities because Roadhog's got the hook, Junker Queen has the knife to be able to pull that target in, and I think that Vestige just wanted to try and see if we could take advantage of having that similar skill set between the two characters. And also, as I've mentioned before, Junker Queen and Lucio is a very, very strong combination to go, and they're not going to be able to pick it again. So now they've got to really consider, are they going to be forcing this hog now? Are they going to be trying to go with maybe a Hog Baptiste pick? That's probably what I'd be picking here, knowing that Vestige does like that hog.
It's going to be interesting to see, because especially because I didn't expect the Maelstrom to be on the Lucio. I feel like he'd be more on aim supports rather than the Lucio support. So that was very interesting to see right off the bat here. But Kickflip now going on to the Jungle Queen, but then Ana instead of the Lucio. So it's going to be very interesting to go into this, a very rush into the very slow support here, and the Winston dive.
Well, Cuzbot, as we know, is a former Call of Duty player. So as I was saying, Ana and Baptiste seem to be such strong picks for Cuz. So I've got a feeling to be able to take advantage of his aim in this sort of sense. So let's see if he performs.
Yes, taking the high ground here, looking for the first. Fluke trying to go to the flanks, but they just stop him at any point. So Vestige trying to looking for the first dive in to see if they can get knockout their Sojourn or their Ana as well. So really looking for that first dive in. Managed to find Cuzbot, but managed to only get a tickle onto them as well. Knife just missed by Kickflip. Dives in, managed to try electrocute also. Managed to Cuzbot try to get low, but automatically healed straight away. Going in, the commanding shout coming out from Kickflip. Doesn't really charge anything. As I just back and forth fighting up the stairs, JD.
They're just trying to play the safe ground. Kickflip taking on Fluke though.
That knife to the Tracer just game over. Now it's just Maelstrom versus the Junker Queen. This is winnable if you manage to line up your shots really, really well. Oh no, the axe into the Kiriko just wasn't enough and just managed to fall 1-1.
Kickflip just managed to get that knife so quickly onto Fluke. I don't think Fluke was even expecting it. Fluke just wanted to try and go in and see if he could take a quick little peek onto the DPS and the support, but Kickflip just, the prediction game there was very, very strong. 1 for 1 each side. What are we going to be seeing here? Was it going to be going back onto that Winston, onto that Winston, sorry, or are they going to be forcing out the Hog? Are they going to be forcing maybe even a Reinhardt? What do we think the play here is going to be here?
It's going to be interesting to see here, and that Fluke is on the Tracer, and as I mentioned before, I think Tracer is a bit of a wrong pick for 3v3, because again, you don't have much time to go on for flanks, and you can be easily spotted here. We're finally seeing the Vestige Hog, the Pharmacies coming out as well, and Cuzbot on the Mercy with the Pocket Soldier. Could that play a hindrance to the Pharmacy?
I've seen Highwife play a little bit of DPS before, but Fluke taking out the pick so early.
Res coming in through, but Cuzbot falls again as well. The res coming through. Now they got no supports here. The soldier already low, and they're just Fluke's the Pharmacy's just cleaning up as well. Just looking for it. Just doesn't seem Vestige gets to play on Hog very much. Doesn't have very much fun. Seems this Fluke just hogging all the attention.
I mean, Vestige was able to at least hold the soldier in place for Fluke to get that shot. Vestige able to clean up there, but honestly, I was not expecting the Farah out on Fluke. That was such impressive gameplay.
That was really impressive. Those rockets across the map managed to just annihilate already onto Highwife, but just didn't quite. The res came out from Cuzbot, but then again, it wasn't enough to stall out the point even more.
You know what I'm expecting here now? Do you know what I think is going to be coming out next?
What's that?
I think Fluke's going to go into that Widow.
I think it could be coming.
I think it'll be coming in this next fight.
It surely comes out.
He's shown himself now twice. He's come out with that Farah. That was just devastating. I reckon he'll come out with that Widow. And Team Rocket, are they going to expect it?
Ooh, no, it comes out with the Soldier instead. And Kickflip coming out with the Sigma, which is good. But Sigma into Reinhardt, it does seem Team Rocket has the advantage here.
That is true. Having that Sigma, and Sigma is quite strong, as well as having the Mercy ready to do a little bit of damage boosting for Highwife. But at the same time, we have seen Fluke's aim. Could the damage boosting be able to be a way to surpass it?
Yes, Fluke has been really good on their aim here. They've managed to highlight opposite ends as well, which is not really looking very well for the Reinhardt. The only long-range attacker is the Earth Strike. Is the Firing Strike. So it's looking just a poking back and forth. It can be in favor of Team Rocket.
Yeah, Team Rocket is definitely able to get more damage output here, especially with the Sigma just being able to poke. So it really comes down to Wazza being able to shut down the distance. That's what's so important. They need to be able to try and make it so that Kickflip can't take advantage of this gap, because that's all he has to do. He just has to stay there and just press left click.
Yes, just going through, poking back and forth here. Looks like Kickflip's already low there. Mercy trying to keep the Kickflip up as much as they can for Team Rocket and manage to bring them back to full health. Again, it's just poking back and forth, JD. Someone has to make a move and try and get their first pick.
Well, do keep in mind, Cuzbot does now have Valkyrie ready. They could pop it any minute now and just push through.
Yes, it does seem that Val could be the game-winning play for them as well, and it doesn't seem to have very much online. So it literally is just all back and forth. Will Cuzbot pop the Valkyrie and to play in favor? Again, it's just poking from rooftops back and forth. This is where the Widow could have came out and helped in this situation.
But Highwife isn't close enough to having that visor, but Fluke is about to be able to just execute the visor for his team. But Maelstrom as well is getting very close to their Moira ultimate. Fluke forcing out. Oh,
managed to knock out Cuzbot there as well. We got the Maelstrom knocking out Kickflip and just managed to cap the point in favor of Team. What's up?
What's up? Honestly, for Team Rocket, they had the advantage of getting that poke, but they weren't able to build their ultimates fast enough, or at least be able to execute it in a way that would go in their favor. Fluke was just consistently hammering that shield and also hammering Kickflip that he was able to get that visor up. So that's where it really came out for What's Up. Now, this is probably the perfect time. Kickflip might be trying to force out that Sigma again. There's a possibility that Wazza might need to do some form of rush. If not some form of rush, something, it would have to be some sort of dive maybe, just something to close out that gap if they decide to go Sigma again. What do you think Team Rocket's going to do?
Yeah, they need to stop poking across the point. We saw here the Hogs coming out, Vestige now coming out onto the poke as well, and Fluke coming out on the Widow. This could be good for them. But as we saw, Highwave already nearly taken down to low health. The Cuzbot have to come out, already just commit so much healing damage. All goes out from Moira, trying to get way down some energy. Comes right back again. As well, again, the Kickflip already falling low. It seems like Fluke is just putting out so much damage from long range.
If you look at the teams here, the important job for Wazza is to keep their distance. They can't allow Kickflip to get a hook here. If they do, if they get a hook onto the Illari, onto the Widow, that's an opening gap for them to take advantage of. They just need to try and play this safe. This Team Rocket could take advantage of this if they stay on this high ground.
Yes, Mouse has already noticed the first hook in there as well. Maelstrom managed to quickly yeet himself out of there, as well as Illari. Managed to find it to a Widow up the top, looking for the first. It managed to hide around quarters. Just missed there from Fluke on a key. It could have been a key pick there. Again, just jumping down from so jumping left and right with different doorways as well, trying to look for their key pick. Again, Fluke just keeps falling low, but Maelstrom just keeps the heels up as much as they can. And let's just battle the doorways to see who can break through first.
We're almost thinking a repeat of when Punch was just trying to see if he could look out for those picks in that other match that we had before. Kickflip's just trying to do the same, just trying to look for any of the squishies here that he can just pull into his domain, into his death room. By the looks of it, the minute he get pulled into that.
Yes, and there you go. Graviton Flux comes out, manages to pick up picks up three, sorry. Cuzbot down to 1 HP. Maelstrom trying to come in, but just didn't quite get there. The cold lesson is online for Cuzbot as well, but it was taken now. There goes Highwife as well, and looks like this series is over for Team Rocket, and they should be blasting off again.
Honestly, their Maelstrom was just... You would expect with an Illari, you'd be keeping your distance, but no. Maelstrom just stayed right up front and just showed to be an absolute danger in that fight as a support character. Just remember, it is a support character.
Yes, Blizzard did create them as a support character, which I think they got their programming wrong. But it does look like here, we do see Fluke here coming through and just annihilating on the Pharah, which won them that point. It was good to see that Pharmacy coming in as well and being dominating in that match.
Yes, no, they definitely called up the enemy team and went, "What's up?" as we remember from the which scary movie was it again? I can't remember which one it was from.
First one. It was the first one.
Was it the first one? I thought it was the first one.
Yeah, it's the first scary movie was based on the original Scream, because I remember that one very because it was called back to that and Blair Witch, so very much remember that as well. Yeah, so it looks
Yes,
like we already
yes,
got the
yes.
next match already getting there ready to go here. We got the Plug Walkers versus the hometown from Brooklyn, the 9-9. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do here as well. So the Plug Walkers coming in, Vortex and Yerzy and the Demons Harlot. So I know Harlot is a really good support player, plays a little bit of Mercy, plays a little bit of Ana, but I'm not sure about Vortex and Yerzy. It looks like they're very new to the scene.
So I've seen a little bit of Yerzy before. I think I've seen Yerzy a little bit more on that tanks, and I'm expecting a little bit of Reinhardt, maybe even a little bit of trying to think, maybe even a bit of Sigma from Yerzy. I've seen little bits here and there. I'm not too familiar, but definitely for Harlot, for Demon, we're going to be seeing an Ana at some point, I reckon.
Oh, 100% here. I can just read Yerzy's description here. So their favorite dancer is the Gangnam Style. So maybe they'll just break into a group dance in the middle of a fight and just equip all their dancer modes as well. And Vortex here looks like they're gonna come in here with just like a little bit interesting play. It's been playing since 2016, so it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of they're playing more of a hit scan or projectile player. But the 9-9, we've got your best friends. Your best friends, JD.
Yes, they are. They're good friends of mine. We got Triss Never Miss on that DPS. We're definitely
that's not
expecting a
true.
Genji.
I've
we've
seen
got-
Triss miss.
only a couple of times. Then we got Fallen Angel over here on the tank, and then we got Taylor, the legendary harmonica player, on the support as always. And
Yeah.
honestly, this is quite a strong matchup because Taylor and Triss, we know they've got a fair bit of synergy, and they're both such lovely people. I'm sure that Fallen Angel is just gonna be dragged right into that synergy along with them.
Yes, and with I know Fallen Angel playing a lot of mystery heroes, they'd have a lot of practice on nearly every tank, so they could be the most flexible tank player in this matchup. So with all that practice in mystery heroes, it's gonna be really interesting to see. But I really hope Taylor does serenade them with a song. Otherwise, I'll be very disappointed, JD.
Yes, and also the question is Triss going to miss this time? Is he going to keep up his accuracy? We're going to have to just find out in the coming match.
Yes, as we next go to the next map was going to be, we're just on Necropolis, and now we're going back onto Echo Point, Antarctica. Again, another close brawl map, which has a lot of high ground here as well. So it's going to be really interesting. It's going to be battle for the middle ground again, like we saw when we watched the Sazstacks team against Drop Bear.
Yes, no. Now, knowing 9-9, I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to Echo Point, I'm expecting either we're gonna be seeing a pharmacy or we're gonna be seeing a Reaper, especially on the side of Triss. Harlot, although we're going to be seeing that Ana probably, and being that they play Ana, generally people who play Ana also do play Baptiste, Kiriko, Zenyatta. So you got some support characters there that can help shut down that pharmacy. It really does come down to which team is going to make it into the next part of this match.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how, like I said, these synergies do work. Because I do know that Taylor and Triss do have some synergy already, and the Fallen Angel can come in and just immediately fit into that. But I haven't really seen Harlow play with the other two kind of counterparts. So it's really interesting to see how 3 brand new players come up against an already synergized team. So it's going to be interesting to see how those team dynamics actually come into play here.
But do keep in mind as well, they're not just going up against a good synergy here, they're also going up against a former Contenders player, Triss, representing for Australia way back when in Overwatch 1, and he still has that skill set behind him. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge for the Plug Walkers, but you never know, honestly.
Yes, there's always a scary point. You think you ever see Tristan Mel, always you see Tristan Mel on his alt accounts going like, oh no, it's game over. You never know who is sniping from the west as well. But it's going to be interesting to see how these guys really come together and adopt and introduce Fallen Angel into their team synergy and into their wackiness as well.
Yes, no, for sure. Now it just comes down to what are both teams going to decide on for the first match? Because, as you pointed out before, you don't really want to be playing your best characters early on. You want to be waiting until later in the match. You want to be getting rid of your not so good characters at first, and then come up to your better ones later. So, who do you think we're going to be seeing first?
I don't think we'll be seeing a strong like a Cass or a soldier from Tristan Mel, which is already played for. I think the Taylor's going to keep ignore me. The soldier's coming straight away already, and also we've also got Taylor here on the Kiriko.
Kiriko is a very strong pick. Yerzy onto the Doomfist with a Brig. I do actually like the idea of this comp, having the Brig and Doom. I mean, generally you would have an Ana alongside of it, but this could work in their favor.
Yes, as we see the Winter Wonderland coming in here, the Reflect coming in straight on from, coming in the Reflect here from Vortex and putting it in Harlot on the Brig, really going in for a brawl here with Doomfist as well. Yerzy looking quite low already. Finished off there from Trismel. Taylor falling already as well. So looking in favor of the Plug Walkers.
Honestly, with the ability that Yerzy can have to just dive in with the Brig healing just coming from that back line, it really does help to keep Yerzy just alive in those fights. And it's hard to sort of execute that, especially when you don't have anything to sort of stun it out or even to just slow it down for a second there. So now 9-9, they know that there's not going to be a Doomfist, but what is Yerzy going to bring out of their pocket, and what is 9-9 going to bring out next? Honestly, I think this is going to be a safe bet that Triss might be sticking to those hit scan characters for the meantime.
Yeah, stick to the hit scan, which would be good. Maybe they'll throw them off guard a little bit before they brought out the Reaper and the Brawl. Reaper and Brawl, Yerzy, like you said, off the Doomfist, they have to play a little bit differently. And the Brig was a really good counter pick there, as well as the Jungle Queen watch we've seen a lot of tonight, and the Pharmacy from the 9-9.
As we were expecting, Taylor and Triss, their synergy together going with that fire up, but also with Fallen Angel being on that lower ground with Sigma, that can be quite strong. Although Plugwalkers, they're playing that Lucio, they're playing that Junker Queen, also a strong combination. If they're able to just shut down any sort of distance between themselves and Fallen Angel, they could take this fight.
Yes, the Plugwalkers being very smart here, playing indoors so that the Tristan can't get as much advantage as well. Knocking out the Lucio already, the key component there for the Jungle Queen watch there as well. Now next going for Vortex, trying to annihilate them as well from the skies. Oh, nearly Tristan looking there, really relying on the harmonious song from Taylor as well. But Fallen Angels managed to fall, they've lost their tank. So this could be a little bit more of an advantage into the Plugwalkers with the Jungle Queen as well. Nailed. Now it's just Taylor on the Mercy, trying to look for the skies, but just fell with the Angel Wings from the sky. It looks like the Plug was just outplayed the 9-9.
What looks like to be for the 9-9 side end up going towards Plugwalkers, but then I didn't even mean to consider it, that they're playing Junker Queen and May both with that ability to self-heal. And 9-9, they just have the Mercy for those heals there. So it wasn't quite enough for them to be able to push through. It really did look in favor for the 9-9 there.
It did look strong to start with, but I think the Plug Walkers playing smart, playing indoors first, so the Pharmacy couldn't get much value was really, really key there. But you know what? This is a Winter Wonderland coming in. And you know what December is? What's coming up in December generally in the Winter Wonderland for Overwatch?
What's coming in for the Winter Wonderland?
We have another tournament coming up, which is going to be really exciting.
Ooh,
as
so
well with yes, a lot of streamer and content creators coming in as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing maybe some of these players play again. As we saw the Pharmacy coming out for the Plugwalkers instead, and 9-9 coming in with a bit of a brawl comp. So very reverse, and the Ball coming out for Plugwalkers.
Yeah, it seems like Plugwalkers just want to show themselves, saying, look, we saw your Pharmacy, we want to show that we are better. Maybe that's the play they're trying to go for here. Bit of an ego tactic. I like it, but yes. How is 9-9 going to battle it?
Yes, Reaper trying to get the picks there. Was knocking out Harl already as well. We got Tristan trying to knock out their fire. There goes down their fire. Now it's just the Ball here as well. You can do the stall. You can try and go around and get as many, but realistically, it's just a stall quickly. How long can you knock down as we saw Tristan just clean up that round?
I have to say, the amount of times I've seen Triss on that Reaper, it's character where it's very much hard to miss your targets while they're right in front of you. So I think that's a very smart pick for Triss to go there, especially with Taylor on the Lucio.
Yeah, really strong picks there for Triss as well, and very much brawl comp. But that's another synergy gone in favor. But it's still 2-1. I'm really interested to see how the 9-9 will now switch up their comps. And will Plugwalker still stick to the Ball, or they switch else again?
Yeah, they do. They do have that opportunity to play the same comp if they want to. 9-9 do also have the opportunity to go back to those hit scan picks that Triss is known for. But at the same time, Triss is also known for being a good Genji. We could be seeing that one soon as well.
Yes, good Genji here. Now, Tristan, going back to the Soldier, your anti-nade is on the Kiriko with the Winston, and Vortex is on the Sombra, maybe trying to hack out that Diva a little bit more. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes as well. We got Tristan doing some long range shooting.
it's going to be so important for Triss to try and get some form of early pick here, because that Sombra could be devastating. But Taylor's been taken down by Yerzy.
Yes, the Winston dive already paying off here for the Plug Walkers. Already looking for their next target. The Diva hacked, so they could not even move. The bubble shield comes up. They got this, got the Vortex still looking around. The dive onto Trissamau, just knocking down, and now it's just some cheeky salute from Yerzy onto Trissamau, and now it's just the Baby Diva just running, hiding for cover. Run, the Fallen Angel, run!
Run, try and find an escape, but just couldn't. Your anti-nade. Harlequin Demon takes that kill onto Fallen Angel. That was unfortunate. Now, this is devastating for 9-9. It's 3-1 already. That seems so quick.
It was really quick. It just seems the Plug Walkers playing really well synergized together. They just knew and know exactly what comps to pick and know how to dive and who to pick off for every comp. It's just like they've done their homework.
Yeah, it does seem that. I mean, look, honestly, there's a lot of people that know the synergy of Taylor and Trissamel. They're going to be wanting to try and crush it as much as they can. But at the same time, I know what Triss and Taylor are like. They have been known to come back from these last-minute fights. So, can they do it? Can they make it? Can they do a reverse sweep here? We'll have to see. Or is this going into the favor of Plug Walkers and are they going on to round 2?
Well, it's not looking to favors on the 9-9 at the moment. They've got the Bash and Sigma, so they got that shield and that long-range poke compared to 9-9, who have got the Reinhardt, but the pharmacy's back online.
Yes, no, I mean, honestly, whenever I see a Bastion, I just, and our team's playing Ryan, generally, you lose hope very early, but maybe the plan here is that Triss just needs to kind of play out of the direct sight line and just work on splash damage with that Pharah and not allow Bastion to be able to go into turret form and take on their Reinhardt.
Yes, poking back and forth here. The Pharah is doing some really good work trying to get in there, but the Plug Walkers, again, are just really trying to stay indoors to make sure Triss cannot get the value that the Pharmacy are looking for.
We already have 61% on that ultimate from Triss. Is that going to be enough? Is that barrage going to be what takes him out? Keep in mind, though, they are also playing the Baptiste. That immortality field could be their saving grace against Triss's barrage.
Yes, charges in. It manages to find your anti-net already from Fallen Angel. That's a huge pick. Vortex falling as well to Trissamau. Now it's just a Sigma, and it looks like it could be a start, a reverse sweep, JD.
What a massive pick for the 9-9. As I was saying before, with that immortality field, that could have saved the team from potential barrage, but they just got the early pick. There was nothing they could have done there right after the Baptiste is taken out. So now, this might be, as you said, this might be going for the 9-9s. They might be going for that reverse sweep. They need to be thinking very cautiously here about what Plug Walkers are going to do.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they go here looking as well. We've got the 9-9. They've lost the pharmacy. So now you got to look at how we can counter them as well to make sure we're still into this reverse sweep. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they can take that high ground again.
Yes, well, look, we're not going to be able to see a lot of the Pharah anymore from Triss. So I'm expecting him to pull out the Genji any minute now.
Yeah, the Bastion comes out. You really want to see the Triss Genji. Yeah, no, you really want the Triss Genji to come out, but Triss is like, no, I'm playing other heroes tonight.
I do. Do you not know about the infamous Genji guy? Does no one know about the infamous Genji guy?
I haven't heard of the infamous Genji guy. As we already see Vortex playing, is poking in there with Symmetra. As well, Firestroke's coming out with Yerzy, not just really getting much as well. Looking for that TP over by the looks of it. Trissamel on the Bastion, ready to apply some pressure. Coming into the match as well, as you said, poking back and forth. The turret's coming out to try to put the delay on JD.
I mean, look, there's a lot of damage on both sides, but it looks more like it leans towards 9-9. If they're able to put enough pressure onto that Reinhardt, it could be devastating for Plug Walkers. It could be 3-3. So honestly, I don't really know what to say here. It's just there's so much that could potentially happen.
There's so much can potentially happen here. We have got the picks going in as well. The Drudge nearly came out on Yerzy, but just stopped it as they saw the Bash now on Trissamel. We've got the Moira coming out from Tail, also applying pressure. Ryan doing a rotation with the whole team as well. It just always seems to be who's got the better rotation for this match. Immo Fields comes out. Reinhardt charge comes. It doesn't really affect anyone. Trissamel taking out the Immortality field for your anti, who's literally on 10 HP in injury as he slowly ticks up, as well as they get to middle point.
That fight was so close in terms of like Yerzy being able to take out Triss. Good work on Fallen Angel being able to save that. But now Vortex and Taylor with their ultimates ready. Who's going to come out the strongest? I mean, Vortex's one is just a wall, but Taylor's can go through that.
Yes, as you see here, they're clearing in 10 seconds. It's nearly just going to be captured the point as well. So we do see the vortex. It does bring up the wall. We do your anti-matrix comes out. Sorry, the gravitational matrix comes out for your anti and chases them off the point again and managed to secure it in favor of the plug walkers.
Plug walkers take that, the 9-9. They just did not have the time to execute those ultimates in time, but that is all right. They still played phenomenally and played very well, as you're going to be seeing here from this from Truth and Real's play of the game. Like, honestly, it's such an exciting match to see. Well done to Plug Walkers.
Yeah, really well done for Plug Walkers. They did a really good job here. Managed to apply as much pressure as they could and managed to knock out Yerzy, but Trismel did come and clutch that on the Reaper numerous times, and it was great to see some great Overwatch there, JD, and they played really, really well.
They really did. And look, as we said, Tris never missed. He went to some of those picks that we were expecting and then kind of went the opposite, although could have been in their favor. But sadly, they have been now knocked out. They're not going on to the next stage, but the Plug Walkers will be. So congratulations, Plug Walkers. Amazing work in that match. You are now on to round 2. Now,
yes.
I believe we might be slowly coming up to a break.
Yes, I think we are taking a break here. I definitely need some more water because my water bottles have run out and my mouth's a little bit dry as well. But yes, we're going to continue. So that is our first 8 teams through as well for our tournament here for the ANZ Creator Challenge Lockout Legends. So everyone's playing really well tonight. Everyone's playing really, really well. Out of all the matches, JD, who do you think played really well out of all those matches?
Out of all of those matches... Oh, that's a really, really good question, because we saw a lot of fun plays, really. A lot of plays that I wasn't expecting. Best Buddies Club, I still remember that match over on Athaya. I think I said that map. I probably said that map wrong.
You probably said it wrong.
That is okay. I'll be smacked on the hand later. But I think Best Buddies Club, someone that really showed out, who we haven't really seen a whole lot of, because this is one of their first events. But I feel like Peapod really showed a lot of skill and a lot of ability on that support line for their team there.
I do agree with that. And then rushing into there, really going in with that JQ, really show them and actually really carry that to their victory there. So I do agree. Peapod actually deserves it. Their Lucio was insane, and also their whole support line, just like, hey, I've never seen them play. They did a really good job there, especially because this is their first tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So very well done to Peapod. You played exceptionally well on that, Lucio, for your team, the Best Buddies Club. Before we go into break as well, just a quick reminder, if you do exclamation mark, was it giveaway again? For what is it that we're giving away?
Yes, we're going to give away some Juice Energy tubs here on the stream, and we'll be announcing our winner when we come back from our quick little break here as well. We're going to give production a little break, stretch our legs. So yeah, so exclamation point giveaway into the chat if you'd like a chance to win something from Juice Energy.
Thank you very much.
And welcome back to the DEANZ Creator Challenge Lockout Legends here. We have seen a really great first round of teams and good gains to everyone who played in that first round. But we are here to do our first giveaway of the night for Juice Energy and for who are greatly supporting this tournament here today. If you have not heard of Juice Energy is an OCE-based energy drink provider catered for gamers and their energy needs. They have a wide range of flavors for any sort of pick-me-up, and our second place winners were feeling energized after all the 3 times winning 3 energy drink tubs. In addition to this, we have 3 tubs to give away to the chat tonight as well. But JD, who is the lucky winner to our first tub of Juice Energy tonight?
Yeah, so we've had our first name already drawn, and you guys may have already seen it in the chat, but I'm going to say it now. The first winner for the first tub is Rakius. I do apologize if I butchered your name, but congratulations. You got your, I'm not sure what flavor you're getting, but you are going to be getting a juice tub. Someone will be in contact with you shortly, I believe. So look out for that one.
Yes, as I say, congratulations to Rakius here for winning our first tub of the night. We do have two more to give away after each round as we're going in here for our next set of games here. And it looks like we've already got the first one. Yes, we also got another sponsor here who's getting the first prize. We got Quokka mousepads here for our winners. So Quokka mousepad is the OC-based mousepad vendor that allows you to either purchase from a pre-existing range or upload your own image. Then there are an array of different mousepad sizes, variety of setups. Members of the winning team will receive 3 $50 Quokka mousepads and vouchers.
Yes, no, and honestly, this is a very generous giveaway from both generous sponsorship here from both Juiced and Quokka Mousepads. So thank you so much for supporting the stream and the event today, and thank you so much for giving us these prizes that we can give away to not only the winners of these matches, but as well as allowing us to do a giveaway for the people who are viewing the matches today.
Yes, it's been great to watch here. Everyone, even though the players are here, the viewers are also just as important as our players. As we're going into our next match here, we got Still at Work here, Solus, Mini, and Rustang. They did it really well together as 3 brand new players playing together for like the first time, JD.
Yes, no, it's a very phenomenal match to watch. Who are they up against? They were going up against Anti-Battle Cattle. And
Yes.
honestly, going up against a name like Anti-Battle Cattle, it would have put me in shock, like, oh dear, they're not allowing for any Orisa play. No Orisa play needed. They just took it on.
They did really well. And we got the content goals coming in here as well, creating more content. They're already done, but the meme walk out on Necropolis. So that was also hilarious. They're going to do more meme content here as well, as we're all well known for on this team.
I reckon that Pog's going to be initiating some form of quirky little plays here that they can make content out of. Some quirky little emotes here and there. A little bit of BM, but probably not too much. Like, they are still respectable players, I'm sure. So looking forward to seeing what content they can create for this match. And as we set straight into, I'm going to butcher up the pronunciation of this. Matthias, call it a thighs.
A thighs, a two. Okay, we're sorry. Production will surely correct us eventually as well. I think our goal is still to try and get this name correct by the end of the night here. But it's good really to see they got the giant elephant, a very open area here as well. Does lead to more Lucio gameplay, so which can lead into Pog and Rust as well. But we got the Ana coming out with the Ryan already, and the Mini on the Hog, and we got the Moira coming out.
I do like to see a little bit of Reinhardt versus Hulk, because this could go in anyone's direction. You got the hook ready there for Mini, and you got Safari Joker already doing a very romantic dance with his blade.
someone find him Zarya to dance with. Like, let's be honest. Okay, as we come out here poking it from Mini here for Still at Work.
Yeah, everyone's just playing slow, playing their distance. That's one thing I've noticed, that people are starting to like understand the 3v3 and how it works. You got to really play your distance and try and go for at least one pick before you can commit to anything.
Yes, the hinder is there onto Solus as well for Still at Work. Rustang falling quite low, but managed to quickly heal themselves with it all. Spheric Joker looking a bit of trouble. Pog trying to get the LOS again, trying to keep Spheric Joker quite back up. As well, we got Solus going in, looking for their kills. And again, playing long distance. This is reminding me slowly of Overwatch 1, is how everyone slowly is playing. As first pick going down, a pig pen coming out, knocking down Pog and Helix as well, and Spheric Joker just cleaning up there. Hog is not overrated. Hog is actually balanced once again and not broken.
Content goblins, the content goblins, they're sitting there just going delete clip. We can't use this. We can't use this for content. This is not gonna make us look good. They're just sitting there, just spamming that delete button and just saying, look, the next match we got to get a clip. We got to get that TikTok ready.
Yes, the editing's coming out here as well. I don't know about you, JD, but I don't remember the days of Overwatch 1, how slow it used to be. Does this kind of remind you of Overwatch 1, just like forever poking, and then looking for that first key pick and then moving in as well after you apply enough pressure?
So the thing is, with Overwatch 1, you had double shield. In this case, you generally will have 2 shields, but they're on both either sides. You don't have a double shield comp, you just have 2 shields fighting 1-on-1 in these sort of fights. Unless you're going Zarya and Doomfist.
Yeah, the Doomfist Joker came out and played really well last time when versing as well, and the Hanzo coming out from that long range shot, maybe to try and knock down that long range kill potential from Solus.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing who Spheric Joker decides to go for. I've got a feeling that it'll have to be Solus, but...
Straight away punch onto Solus. Mini nearly just escaped with their life there as well. Nearly expired. Rusty managed to get the whole team up and heal as well. Joker going for another push and looking for their mercy as well. Mini for Rust fell. Solus now falls as well. A quick cleanup for Content Goblins as well. Maybe they put a halt on the content creation.
Hicks just pressed the voice button and said, editors, put that into the montage for Content Goblins, thank you. That one will going into my YouTube shorts next week, thank you. That's exactly what he said right there. And still at work, they're still at work. They you know, it's one for each side. They've got some play to put into here. What can they come up with? What do you think?
Yeah, still at work is looking for their second cup of coffee just to get that perk up for their the next push and next encounter fight here. So look at, you can see they've eliminated the Hog for them, and then the Joker just lost his Doomfist. So whether they go back onto the Ryan or they go to the Zarya themselves and really just counter that, but I really feel like the Team Mini just needs to not be in enclosed room. I feel like that's Joker's playground, playing in very enclosed room and just getting value and value on them as well.
I really want to see, because we see what Content Goblins do with their emotes and stuff. I want them to all pick a character that has the walk emote and all just walk out of spawn and try and see how long it takes before they get his. Like, because that would be a perfect clip, I think, honestly, for this matchup.
Yes, David rushing in straight to the Winston there, trying to play pressure, but Pog coming in with the anti and just scaring off the D.Va straight away, escaping with 1 HP, as well D-Mac, Hinks coming in, managed to knock out Baby, and now it's just a cleanup crew on Rust and Solus.
Yeah, Higgs just looking for those last minute little shots there, just trying to see if they can just brittle those health points down, and that's exactly what Higgs does, allowing Spheric Joker to just go in and help clean up. But oh, it's a 1v1. I didn't even notice. That was quick. Damn,
Solus there doing some real work. They managed to knock out Joker as well, but the long-range Reaper from Hicks just managed to knock out that, Sombra. Unfortunately, as you said earlier, JD, there's just not many health packs on this map, so it's really hard to self-sustain as a Sombra player here.
Now, after seeing the Winston pick, I got a question.
Yes.
Do you prefer saying Winston or Winton?
I prefer saying Winton, but because
you fall into the Winton gang.
I have always fallen to the Winton game, but when on cast, it is such a struggle to remember that there's an S. There's an S in the hero's name. There is an S.
You have to remember that S. You have to remember it. So it's more important than people think.
It really is. And I just remember my first ever cast is I kept calling him Winton, and one of the things I got from Pab and Harry, I'm like, did you call him Winton for 3 hours? Like, oh, it's like, whoops, sorry, boss, I haven't.
Well, in this match, we will not be seeing a Winston, as we now see a D.Va pick from Mini, the Roadhog on Spheric Joker. I've seen Spheric Joker play a little bit of Roadhog, but with that BAP to really keep him up, this, in terms of output, looks like it might be in a bit of favor for Content Goblins.
It could be, but Hicks already nearly falling quite low there on May, but luckily Pog's there just healing them up as well. D.Va's probably looking for a dive as much as they can. Immo and the shift ability already playing out point as well, so there's so much commitment of utility as they got still at work. They've got the high ground at the moment as well. Pog falling quite low here. D.Va Mini looking for a dive, didn't quite successfully get one, still applying pressure to the hole. May Freeze is trying to come out, trying to make sure to put a hold to that D.Va. The May Wall coming out, trying for the dive as well, and the retreat for the D.Va, trying to get heals onto Solus.
Honestly, they need to be so careful on that edge. If Minnie's fast enough, she can just boop them right off and it would just be game over. But Minnie is still just applying as much pressure as possible in this fight.
Yes, Solus knocking down Pog already as well. Hicks coming in, but managed to just survive and may ice block as well, trying to knock out Solus as well. Managed the Helix Rocket, taking down Hicks. Severe Joker is just could not make refuge, and just ults came out from Solus and it won them the round. The quick ult build from Still at Work managed to secure that point with that attack visor.
Solus just did up his suit and tie and said, "Excuse me, I'm still at work. Don't bother me. I've got things to do," and just took them out of his way. Just said, "Be gone. Let me get back to my business." And Content Goblins were just hoping to get those clips and just couldn't.
Just couldn't forgot to hit the clip button and we're like, oh no, and trying to fix up their shortcuts. And now it's very joke. Now you gotta think now, they've just lost the Diva. So what can you go into now with what they have left? They have the Winston. They do have a lot of Dive and Chantal, which this map does lead it out to still. So it's really going to be interesting to see how Spheric Joker and also how the Content Goblins come back and fight on the Ramatra going into a Zarya, which is a very interesting combo.
Yeah, definitely. No, I can see if they get enough time, if they delay enough, Still at Work could have a really, really good combo here. They could go with the Amplification Matrix as well as the Zarya Grav, which is, as we know, is very strong. But they also do have a Hanzo, so Grav Dragon, like, there is so much potential. If they get,
The one reason why I hate Hanzo is the pick across the map, but the res from Pog there onto Hicks as well as Zarya coming in, trying to bully the Ramatra. Pog now pocketing Safari Joe, trying to keep him up as his fire pressure, as they're trying to look for that Hanzo, the bubble going in to protect this, but there goes down Solus. So Mini has no tanks, but knocks out by Mini for Safari Joe, but the follow-up by Hicks came in clutch there, managed to secure them going into 2-3, and they could win this match here, JD.
The Hanzo pick must have aggravated them, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna now just roll of you. We're now the Goblins. It's no longer about Content Goblins. It's now just being the Goblins and just running in like a horde and taking on Still at Work. They did not like getting that early headshot taken from Solus.
They really did. It even triggered me a little bit because I just saw that arrow coming. I was like, Solus is waiting to get that arrow onto Hicks. And then it just happened. I was like, yep, there it is. The reason why I hate Hanzo is just spamming down arrows, waiting for that lucky headshot. So I wonder what is going to happen here to return the favor. Hicks is going onto the Cassie and Joker onto the ball. Could this be a mistake, JD?
I'm not sure, because again, there is that edge and on the side of the map that could allow anyone to be taken off. As we've seen it before, we've seen Hogs take players off that side there with the hook. There's potential that Spheric Joker might be trying to aim for a bit of a boop on there, but with Still at Work having that Bastion, that's a lot of damage going to Spheric Joker. It really does come down to, is he going to stay alive in this fight?
Yes, a lot of pressure here. Bull already being a menace, rolling around on point here and knocked out Pog already on Moira. That tracking on Solus also knocked down Hicks. Now it's just the Bull as well. So now it's just to stall the point. Can you get as much value? But that Zarya just applying so much damage, already only not even 20% charge, and Bull just being 1 HP, falling down.
My goodness.
Match point, JD. What have you got to do to be content creators to secure this final point? Surely you don't pull out the ball again. Surely you go onto a much stronger tank.
Look, Spheric Joker likes their movement. They might go the ball again. I don't remember. Did we see Spheric Joker already on the Doomfist, I believe?
We have not on this round. We have seen Doomfist before. I know we did. They won that round. Sorry, they did win on the
that round. That's right. So they can't even bring out the Doomfist again. So and both teams are locked out of certain comps. They really need to think. Maybe it might be worth one of the teams going for that Lucio Junker Queen sort of thing that we've been seeing in previous maps. It is very strong. We've seen it.
Yes, it has been very strong. It has winning a lot, the Jungle Queen rush as well. Hog coming back on for Spheric Joker. We have got the Bastion coming out as well. Solus back on the Hanzo. If there's another sneaky pick onto Content Goblins, I won't be very happy, JD.
Look, honestly, if Still at Work, if they decide to utilize this BAP and go a bit of a battle BAP, and as well as Hanzo possibly trying to look and just poke out the Bastion, this could go into Still at Work's favor, but at the same time, Content Goblins does have a fair bit of damage on their side to work on this Sigma.
Yes, as you know, they're picking both back and forth. And Souls is really trying to look for it, but Higgs is really applying a lot of pressure onto there from the content goals, applying pressure to still at work as much as they can. Pog trying to hug the corner as much as they can. Take a breather, coming out Severic Jagger, hook onto Sigma. Doesn't quite get any value there. Immortality Field comes out. Immortality Field getting destroyed by Solar. Stun onto the Bastion. The Bastion melting. Their own Immortality Field gets deployed as well. There falls Sigma for Mini. Now is this the downfall? Oh, there goes Rustank. Now Solus is already here. Has knocked out too. We have got Hog versus Hanzo. Yeah, this does look in favor of Hog as well. All was close.
My goodness, what a match. Content Goblins continue on into, I believe, the semi-finals. They've got a chance here now to create so much content for their TikToks, for their YouTubes. That was absolutely phenomenal. That was, it seemed so close, but the minute that it ended up being the Hanzo versus Hog, I think we knew where that match is going to be going today.
100%, yeah, and they got it down to half health. They could have done it, but the hook just came out and just finished off the still at work stream. So unfortunately, now they got to go back to processing paperwork while waiting for their coffee order from their local assistants here. Unfortunately, so it's gonna be interesting to see now how Content Goblins actually continue on with this series. But now, JD, we got some next one. We got the best buddy clubs coming back. It's your friend, what do you call it? Peapod coming back. Also got Drop Bear, and we've got Aiden coming back. They play really well together and Echo Point as well. And we've got Lasombes as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing Harry B and Pi come back as well. Could this be the point where Pi can prove that she can win a tournament? Because she's been so close so many times.
So many times. I mean, even in the last one that she played, which was funny enough on the same team as me, we made it into those finals. It was such a close match, and I think Pi has really developed her skills and can really prove something here, especially having the assistance with Harry and Lex on your team. Like this looks like a very promising team. I honestly think this could go in some favors here, because look, Pi has done so much work on her Kiriko play. It really is phenomenal to watch both of these teams. Honestly, watching both of the teams as they play more and grow.
Yes, it's been really good to see everyone just like you said, play more and grow as well as we go to Castillo. So very much again a lot of high ground in the middle, a lot of like low ground in the middle as well. Mainly playing those more like hit scan shots as well. So it's gonna be looking into the sea. Doesn't really leads into a lot more dive and a lot more pharmacy can come out here for both teams here with the amount of open ground.
Do you like a bit of pharmacy? Pharmacy is always a little bit of fun.
Yes, we do love a bit of pharmacy. We love What is your favorite counter to pharmacy? Because I've seen one counter that always still blows my mind, that it still works, and it's still infuriating that it still works.
So I think my favorite thing to see is when a pharmacy comes out to play, you see the Pharah fly up, they're looking for a pick, and then they've just fallen down because there was a Widow in that back line ready to look for that Pharah. I find it so satisfying to just see that.
Or mine is always catching us surprise is the Junkrat. The Junkrat anti-Pharah mine is just. It still annoys you to this day because it's like you're playing fire, like, yeah, I'm doing well in pharmacy. Next to Junkrat jumps up, not mine. A couple of shots fallen straight away, and it's something that should not work, but it does work, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not very often that you do see a Junkrat going up against a pharmacy, but it does happen on the odd occasion. There are some Junkrats who have taken that time and probably many hours to practice their shots on Pharah. So who knows if one of these teams does bring out a pharmacy? Let's see if someone does bring out a Junkrat and tries to counteract it.
Yes, very true here. One thing I will say, Drop Air also being on the Genji does not leave very much area to hide and dive, as well being a Genji mate on Callisto. There's a lot of open area unless you go to the left of the map where there's a fair few buildings. So it's going to be interesting to see like how they switch up their hero composition as well.
That is true. We've like Drop Bear on that Genji is very phenomenal, as well as Aiden. I think we were saying before, Aiden's a bit of a Doomfist lover. Is that correct?
Yeah, a bit of a Doomfist enjoyer. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this is gonna play out as well. So it's gonna be looking see how everyone just plays really well. Harry B also being like a good dive, as we saw here on the Winston, on the Diva, really good at applying pressure onto the backline, which could be really a hindrance here for Peapod, which could be interesting. But I'm really interested to see how these teams play on Callisto and see how each team comps really come up against each other.
Definitely, and I hope that chat's got their popcorn ready because this is definitely going to be a very fun match to watch. I'm expecting a lot of dive and a lot of rush to come out of this one, so let's see how this match does turn out. Is there anything particular you really want to see come out of this match, Jeff?
Because it's Callisto, I definitely would love to see. I'd love to see. I keep saying widow jumping shot because literally it doesn't lead to a widow match, but I don't think it's going to happen here. But I'd love to see a really good dive come straight into the back line. I'd love to see a Winston dive or even a Jungle Queen rush brawler comp again, because we did see that the Best Buddies Club pull that off so well last time.
I was just thinking that,
against Sal's Attacks. I can't quite remember Sal's Attacks. Oh, the Three Musketeers. So
right.
pulled off really, really well together. So it really is to see that JQ rush. Let's see if they come together.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely expecting that Junker Queen rush coming out from the Best Buddies Club. So, I mean, it really does come down to if Les Babes are going to be playing their dive or they're going to be trying to go more for anti-rush. We could be expecting that.
Yeah, anti-rush would be interesting to see as well. I'm keen to see just how these teams just combat each other. With how their team comps, because as we saw, a lot of rush did come up against big what do you call it, best clubs. But I think we're about to load in here, JD, and see how these team comps actually face each other on the Callisto.
Definitely looking forward to seeing the picks that these teams decide to go for, because really it's what it comes down to. You got 3 players on your team. How can you utilize that? You don't have 5 anymore. What can you come up with 1 DPS, 1 tank, 1 support? We're gonna find out right now.
Yes, let's see how we go here as well. As we load in here, we got all the JQ rushes coming on both sides. Nearly a mirror comp there. The only difference is the Mei and the Genji.
Now, if we know if Drop Bear's recent sort of experience with Genjis in these tournaments, it could be devastating for Les Babes. So I think Lex made a real good choice going for this Mei.
Yes, as I see, Initiations are walled off there by Lex there, as well, looking for kind of Peapod trying to keep the pressure up, as well, keeping the team. We also got already Aiden just slaughtered all 3 of the zombies, just not returning from the dead. As well, Peapod coming in clutch again on their Lucio.
The synergy that I'm seeing on this team, it's just amazing. I'm honestly, the fact that both teams decided to go for that Lucio Jungle Queen, but Best Buddies were just able to come out on top. That was so quick. As I've been saying, Peapod's definitely been showing themselves on that Lucio pick and on that support pick as well. So honestly, I don't expect much less to come out from that one.
Yes, neither do I, but they have lost one of their best comps already after round 1. So is that a smart decision there, JD? As you said, as I said earlier, like, you don't want to use your best composition on your first run in a match.
You do have a point there, but at the same time, I have seen the diversity that this team does have, especially with going onto the Doomfist. Just remember that these guys did win their first match, so they do have potential even after picking their best sort of comp.
Yeah, so we do see the pharmacy coming out here from Lex and Pi. The team with zombies already applying a pressure. Drop Bear trying to get the sneaky picks on Tracer, but everyone's just up in the air. It's just so hard to do. Harry managed to knock down Peapod there with the grapple, but Pi's pharmacy already been shut down. Pi being knocked out by the Doomfist. Drop Bear trying to be a hit scan from the ground. The Tracer fall off as well. Aiden going back in there, managed to knock out from Doomfist the anti-air gun from Doomfist. I just haven't seen this well the Doomfist being played in so long, JD.
Yeah, no, now it just comes down to Harry onto this ball. Is he going to be able to stay alive for long enough to try and either take the point or even maybe take on the Tracer? Who knows? He's trying so hard to stay alive, but alas, the Doom was able to follow him down. It was pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, it's really close there. Yeah, kept running around as much as they can as well. Harry just playing the stall game. They just knew they just had to come to an end as well. Again, that's 2 really good comps already gone from Best Buddies Club. So it's going to be really see what they pull out for the 3rd time here. The Zombies have so much on their belt that they can still whip out and still the Best Buddy Clubs.
Yeah, of course. And I know that Pi has definitely something that she can bring out from her sleeves here. Whether it's bringing out that Kiriko again or even trying to go for that Mercy, she knows how to use it. We just got to see how it can work with the rest of their team. And honestly, now that Best Buddies Club don't have that Lucio or Junker Queen or Doom, they're going to be trying with the Baptiste and the Sigma with the Soldier.
Yeah, going very much a hard comp here, and then the zombies is going very much still like a rush comp again, as well. We've still got that pharmacy applying pressure into the back line, so the ball can go and do some cleanup. Here's a Pi already falling low here to drop air, but Lex finishing off drop air already. But Aiden says no, I'm gonna counter you first, and then now the anti-aircraft is left up to Aiden here as well. Rock into Lex into the Sombra, but cleaned up by the zombies. It's interesting to see how much that turnaround came in with the ball and on the pharmacy, just applying pressure into their backline.
Yeah, no, they decided to repeat the same comp that they played before. I think this is similar to what they did last time, where they kept to their comfortable comp until they won a round, and honestly, it came out in their favor.
Yes, I know the best buddy clubs did that last time. They played into the very much kept to the same comp every time until they won, and it paid off for them as well. It seems Lasombe could be using the same competitive strat as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see what changes they make now. What comp do they go on to next?
Well, I've got a feeling after Harry, as you saw, pull out the wrecking ball. I've got a feeling Harry might either go towards dive, so we could be seeing a Winston come out in this next fight. And look at that,
Ooh,
predictions.
Yes, and we got Pi here on the Ana. Could be looking for a Nano Blade. Drop and Peapod and Aiden just managed to stay on the same point there as well. So maybe here we go. The Winston dives straight in, looking for the apply pressure. Already Sigma looking for the Winston, but didn't quite get there. Lex taking another immortality field and just looking for a cleanup and just retreating now just to heal the team.
You know, that was a very, very close call there for Best Buddies Club. Now they're just going to try and play safe and play for the fight, but Lex knocks down two now. Now it's just a Sigma as well, and a nice cleanup for the zombies, bringing up the tie into this matchup. Lex just came into that fight all juiced up and ready, kind of like our sponsor. Remember, do that exclamation mark giveaway if you do want a chance to win what is left of our juiced tubs, guys. We've got 2 left, just remember that. But honestly, Lex did such a phenomenal job there, just taking out what he could, honestly.
Yeah, did really well. They're diving in, managed to get Peapod out first, then drop there, and then the Sigma was just waiting to fall there, making sure the Winston was protected. But unfortunately, Pi did fall, but they did really well there to come back and make sure. Now, what do you do as the zombies to try and come back? Now you've knocked out 2 of your comps. What's your third comp you go to try and secure the victory?
Oh, it's a tricky one. See, I haven't actually had a chance myself to see Harry on many tanks, but a Reinhardt could be a potentially safe pick, although the Best Buddies Club have decided to go for a Pharmacy and a Diva comp, and as we know, that can be quite devastating.
Yeah, it does seem the zombies have gone to a more brawl style, whereas Diva is now back to Diva dive with the Pharmacy included. So now it's just pretty much applying the damage. Who can get off here as well? Drop out looking to apply damage to the backline, but the Lex is just trying not to get any value, just looking for that Pharmacy, applying pressure where they can.
Yeah, no, Best Buddies Club need to play safe because they know that they have a soldier, but they just can't let it pick them off. So really, Drop Bear needs to try and go for that pick on the soldier, or either the Moira, to not allow for anything to happen to him.
Or, as he said, the Moira does fall to Aiden as well. And there goes Harry down full to the Diva, and now it's just hunting down Lex. Lex can still, if he manages to pull off, but no, already found by the Diva as well. It scrolls up in the other Pharmacy looking for their revenge. And Lex is trying to playing the hiding game inside, and as well, just running around the loop like ring a Rosie.
My goodness. That was a very, very good play for Best Buddies Club to be playing 3 high movement characters. But now, are they gonna pick something that can really shut down the Zombies, or is the Zombies gonna try and come back? What are they gonna come up with? Like what sort of thing? Best Buddies Club have gone and done the picks that we've seen have been their strongest. What else do they have up their sleeves? What else do they have in their back pocket? What's their ace card?
That's true there. It was going to be really interesting to see how they come back to secure the victory, or as Lasombe is going to bring up to a 3v3 tie. Here, it's going to be interesting to see, do you stick to the same comp as Lasombe's, or knowing that the Best Buddies clubs do have to make a swap, or do you try and risk it and do something completely different as well? But as we see, they only swapped out the Soldier for the Reaper instead.
Yes, which could really help them as long as they can shut down the distance and allow Lex to go in and take up the damage onto that Sigma. But if we look here, Best Buddies clubs, they got such long range plays. Are they going to be able to shut it down?
Yes, Lux already going to the backline, already knocked down the Sigma there. Harry already knocking down Peapod as well. Really trying to, now it's just poor old little drop there, just trying to get as many kills, also trying to do the ring around and just chase the honorable way, just like, no, I can't win this, jump off that.
He knew that the minute that his tank and his support were down, he had to just take the leap and play for the next match. But at least they know that they can't play the same comp. So if they wanted to, the Zombies can't play that same comp. Best Buddies Club could potentially come back with what they were just playing then. It really comes down to what do Zombies pick against it if they do decide to replicate it.
Yes, this is going to come into the final point here for both teams. It's all on line so they can progress to collect those prizes from both Quokka and Juice Energy as well. So they're going to try and pull out all the stops here so they can advance to the semifinals. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Best Buddy Club, do they stick to the same comp? Do they change it up, try and secure the victory? And how the Sombra is going to make change from the win as well. It does seem they're going both poke comps, except Drop Bear is going to the Bastion to apply more pressure. And Pi on the Lucio?
Pi on the Lucio, yeah, that's one that I haven't quite seen yet, I don't think. Oh, wow, but that wall...
That wall is scared. Though Drop Bear, though, managed to knock out Lex here. A lot of pressure coming from the Drop Bear. Knocks out Pi as well. And now it's the poor old Sigma as well. The creature coming out, trying to stall the point, but didn't quite work.
Goodness. God, chat, do not blink your eyes, because I almost did and missed everything that happened there. That was so fast.
It was so fast and it was over so quick. And it does seem Best Buddy Clubs came in clutch there and won it towards the end. And looks at Lex's pharmacy, really came out clutch here as well for the team and really did a nice job cleaning up for Team Lasombes as well.
Wow, that was such a fun match to watch. Best Buddies Club, you guys came out on top. Oh, sorry, I'm really sorry. That last minute fight that just happened there, that Lucio push in with the May wall, it was shut down so quickly. That could have been their fight. But I think Drop Bear on that Bastion and that damage reduction that you have when you go into turret form, it just was not enough.
Yeah, it was honestly literally just like it was like quicker than a tracer blink. It seemed like I blinked and the engagement was happening. I was like, where did this come from? And yeah, just seeing that went in. The Maywall was the right thought, but it just didn't seem to pay off. I think Lex dropped too soon and they was just easily picked by Drop Bear on the Bastion. So it looks like we're going into our next match. It's going to be the dead end. So we got Killy, Blades, and Vivid go against the Grateful Powerpuff Girls. We're going to see Blades here. And so we all seen them did really well with shield tanks. They came in clutch towards the end of their match as well. Killy there really doing some great work on their DPS heroes, and Vivid, Vivid being a great sport, really good at keeping Blades up as tank as well, knowing that Killy could just follow through with the kills when needed.
Yes, no, and then we also got Powerpuff Girls over here. We got the prettiest girls at the party on Black Forest. Now, here's the thing, is that Dead End, they've got the comps and they're good at taking on shields, right? So we know what Martus is like. He likes playing that Doomfist, but he also likes playing that Reinhardt. Do you think that we're going to be seeing Doomfist later in the fight instead of early to take advantage of that?
I think if you're playing smart, you keep your good heroes towards the end as well to either clutch up or to seal out the fight. I think you try and play your worst heroes at the start, try and get the wins and dubs that way, and then slowly work out towards it. I think that's the best strat for this 3v3 Lockout tournament, because once you win on that, you can't play them again. So I think it's your best off just playing your worst heroes and trying to win up that first, and then just slowly build up and ramp up towards the end.
100%, but we know how Dead End plays. So the minute that they play that shield, you're almost forced to not want to be showing your Doomfist early. And if you make sure that they use all their shield damaging comps first, that could be an advantage for Powerpuff Girls. It's whether or not they know that.
Yeah, that's a really good question here. Like, do you go as Mardos, go overconfident straight away and just throw into the Doomfist as well? And same with Blaze, do you go overconfident and throw straight into the Reinhardt? I'm surely though, since Mardos and Blaze do play Reinhardt each, let's hope we get a good Rein duel again. Let's hope no Bastions come out as well for this time. So that's the big thing. Let's hope there's an honorary Rein duel this time on Black Forest.
But another thing as well to remember, because we did see this matchup with Martos against Kavanchi before, where Martos took Kavanchi off the cliff. So here's the question, and this is for chat as well. Is Martos going to be taking people off the map, or is he going to be taking himself off the map and being the famous fall off the map Vivo, as we all know and love?
I low key want him to miss the Ryan charge and he forgets that you can cancel a charge and go, oh, whoopsies.
If he does that, he better turn around and just go, hello.
He better just accept it. I just expect a Twitter post go like, yep, I forgot Ryan shift cancel for charge and just decide to go off the map with it. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how these teams do come up against. I feel like Blades and Mardos do have very similar hero pools, but then again, I have not. The only hero I don't think I've seen Blades play is that Doomfist.
Yeah, so let's hope that we do get a bit of a fun Reinhardt duel coming up here, because as we know, this seems like the perfect map for it, honestly. The Black Forest, it seems like a really good map to see a Reinhardt duel.
A lot of open ground there as well. A lot of like even ground, so both Ryans can go out swinging as well. A lot of charge potential into walls. So yeah, it could be just a really good Ryan 1v1. But then again, you got Vivid there on the support, so the antis can come in clutch there as well. Again, if we are going to see a Ryan 1v1, I just better hope we don't see another Bastion out here to ruin the Ryan 1v1 to melt the shield.
But so yeah, you got to really look out for Killy. They are someone not to mess with. They know those Symmetra plays, and that can be so devastating for a shield. So let's see if maybe Killy is able to pull something out to go to face up against Martos. But another thing that I think we didn't really get pointed out much, Moonish in that fight was so devastating on that Mei. It was so interesting to see. We haven't seen too many. Like, we've seen a few pics of people playing Mei, but no one. I don't think there was anyone quite as devastating as what Moonish was able to perform.
I 100% agree there. Moonish has just been playing really well as Mei and really good with those brawls, DPS heroes as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they bring that into Black Forest here. Again, it's a lot of open ground as well. It could really help if Mardos does play that JQ going into that brawl comp as well onto Black Forest can really help it. And if Finch does go onto the Lucio, maybe see that JQ rush that we've been seeing so much of tonight that all teams have been running and has really been having the highest win rate comp tonight, I think, of all the comps we've seen.
Yeah, no, the Jungle Queen Lucio is definitely a very strong comp, and on Black Forest we could be expecting to see some of that as well, because there could be some very fast plays going through.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes through. I'm also on the Winter Wonderland again on Black Forest. Reminds you of like what's coming up. We got Winter Wonderland in December for Overwatch, and there also could be another streamer tournament coming off. JD, I think that people should stay tuned on Twitter. On X.
On X, yes. No, I did. I think I did hear something about that. So, ladies and gentlemen, please do keep an eye out for that. That's very exciting and a good opportunity for streamers as well to take part in. As we've got the one in December, I'm sure there's gonna be more in the future.
Yes, as we see, a Transcendence Blade. So also starting the Sigma, playing a very pro comp as well. As we got Mardos already going off and trying to get picks from the start as well, trying to control that high ground.
Martos on the Roadhog as well. I haven't seen this a whole lot, but Moonish on the Reaper, that's going to be very exciting to see as well.
Yes, just poking back and forth here. Really a narrow corridor here for Powerpuff Girls, which is not going to play well for them. As well, hooked out of his rock. Accretion comes out, doesn't really get much charge. The shield comes back out again. Again, it's just a narrow hallway, JD, just poking back and forth, waiting for that first one to fall.
Yeah, no, luckily Powerpuff Girls have been able to keep themselves up in this fight with the help of the Kiriko and the self-healing. There's actually quite a lot of self-healing here for Powerpuff Girls, which might be able to keep them in this fight if Master's able to get this flank. Yes,
Finch is falling quite low there onto, not much on HP. Hook onto Killer Mercury and just annihilated by Mardos already. As well, Mardos looking in, going and trying to get the kill onto Vivid, but managed to get rocked and saved by Transcendence. And now it's just a little Vivid and falls to Finch as well. What a play around for Powerpuff Girls. That hook on Killer Mercury was just key there.
They've shown themselves to be the prettiest girls at this party so far, with 1 point ahead of Dead End. It was a very smart play there that Martos did, just looking and playing safe, waiting for the perfect moment to get that pick, and was able to just get it onto Killy, their former teammates in the past.
Yeah, really interested to see how these guys always play together as well. I always find it's always better to come up against tournaments when you invest in your friends. I feel like you just have a little bit more cheeky fun with it as well. And I feel like there's not as much pressure when you come in investing in your friends.
Oh yeah, it's always a bit of tough love that you can give them in these sort of fights. So it's always sort of fun to see, especially if you get to see any sort of trash talk that they have with each other. You've probably checked on Twitter or X and seen some of this.
Yeah, so I still think it's weird to call it X there. Marlos Vivo coming out onto the Reinhardt this time, and Transcendence Blade still sticking to the Sigma as well. Killer American still playing the same comp. A lot of poke here. Moon is coming out on the Mei though again.
But remember that Killy's got quite the aim on them, so I'm not surprised that they are sticking to this hit scan for the moment. but Martins as well, they've been known for having that infamous just devastating train on them. They will push into this fight with Reinhardt without a second thought, which Dead End might be able to take advantage of, but at the same time could be quite devastating for them if they don't watch Martos closely.
Yeah, so Killer Mercury trying to get the point in the backline there, managed to try to get kills, but was saved luckily by Vivid. But Vivid was taken down by the Reinhardt as well. Immortality Field comes out, manages to save. Manages to save Martel, but Killer Mercury knocks down the Immortality Field. Moonish coming out, cleaning out again, knocks out Transcendence, and now it's just Mercury manages to knock down Moonish, but did not survive the Baptiste on Finch.
They did their best to hold themselves there, but clearly there was not much that they had there in play. Martos is just showing to be as devastating as ever. Got that pick onto the support as well, and Transcendence Blade was just not able to counteract it. So they really need to be watching for where Martos is at all times.
They really do here. Now they kind of 2-0. I think it's now time. I think it's now time to bring out the Doomfist now.
The Doomfist.
I think you're now 2-0. I feel like now you want to try and get that 1 point up, or save it for the next point to really secure your victory and play all your really good picks here, really good heroes. So really to say, I feel like the Dead End really need to make some swaps here. I feel like that the run that comp twice now, it hasn't quite worked each time.
Yeah. Now the question is someone going to be bringing out the horse? Oh. I knew it. I was just about to say it.
And on Doom as
the
well.
Horse. They knew.
No.
They must be watching the stream. They've got to know that we were thinking that they're going to pull out the Doom. Transcendence Blades goes onto the horse.
Sorry, can you please call the anti-battle couple back? I feel like we've got an Arista back in the game. Thank you. As we saw Transcendence still going in here. Looking for the early picks as well. Again, playing into a corridor, which is not playing cool. Empowered the Doomfist punch. So a really good stun could be coming out as well. Marta's looking for the entry point as well. Keeps punching the sticker out of for some reason. As well, this car wash is set up there from Killer Mercury. So yeah, it's really anyone's game here. Marta's looking to dive through the attic, but it manages to escape being pocket here. It is poking up the doorway, JD.
Yeah, Martos just needs to play safe and just wait for the utility to be used by Transcendent Blades, because honestly, that is the main target. That punch was absolutely nuts.
That's 3-person stun, but Vivid throwing out the heal, managed to get everyone out, but Transcendence is still quite low here. Echo managed to get the points here. Marta's falling quite low here, 1 HP. It falls to Transcendence as well through a javelin. Echo being chased up to the sky, even though with the Mercy Pocket, falls Finch there as well, and now it's just a lowly Echo versus a tree. They had to pull out the battle cattle to secure, looks like the secure the victory on this point here.
But here's the question though, now that Transcendent Blades has pulled out the Orisa, Old Moonish copying the Orisa though,
yeah.
trying to take on.
Yeah, managed to find, but no, took the honorable way, just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here, and also jumped off the map. But yes, 1-2, managed to bring it back a little bit, but JD, they had to bring out the battle cattle.
Back to my question though, they've brought out the battle cattle, they don't have the horse anymore. So here is the question, can Martis just bring out this Doom again?
Yeah, this Doom could come out very unpunished now, as well, unless Killer Mercury does play a Sombra to shut down the Doom when he dives, or to when he's in power with Punch to make sure it is useless. So I feel like you have to play really smart here. If you think Martis is going to bring out the Doom, because like, yes, there's no more Orisa, I feel like you need to bring out the Sombra.
Well, think about it. Powerpuff Girls are already 2 points ahead, and they got those 2 points straight away. Dead End will only just be able to get that win that first time, and I feel like it was mainly because of that horse pick. So, is this going to be a dead end for Dead End?
I feel they could be looking at the end of the alleyway and see the Dead End. We do see the Transcendence here coming out on the Diva though, but Marta's not going to the Doomfist, managed to play on the Sigma. So Transcendence is going to looking to dive onto that backline, trying to knock down Moonish or Finch straight away to knock out all the support here for the Sigma.
This is some big changes that we see here, especially for that Sigma that can just allow so much aggression, especially with the shield.
Yes, anti onto Mardos, already halfway damaged there as well, getting killed by Finch as well, keeping up as much as they can. Transcendence trying to look for a charge, trying to look for a charge. Accretion coming out, managed to heal, managed to provide a lot of shield there for Mardos as well. With Silly Soches coming out with Anna, managed to looking for anti-nade onto 2, knock down Moonish. Mardos is not full shorting as well, but Finch keeping Mardos up. What a legend, keeping up Mardos as much as they can with Finch. So Transcendence about to get knocked out of mech as well, really not playing quite safe there. That pylon there coming from Clutch from Finch, and now just Mardos just playing there as well with 1v3.
Man, that was such a close call there. Honestly, Finch did a lot, as you were saying, did a lot of work into keeping Martos up, but it just wasn't enough. Martos almost had his ultimate, but I don't think it would have made any sort of saving play for him So now, are we going to see him bring out the Doom? We know it. We know Martos. He loves his Doom. We almost expected to see it in every fight, even if he already wins on it or not.
I feel like the Doomfist does need to come out very soon because it's currently 2-2. You don't want to give the lead back to dead. You don't want to give the lead to dead end. So you want to try and secure this point. You play that mental game. Go like, yeah, we're 1 point closer than you as well. Because currently is nearly looking into a reverse sweep slowly because they just won 2 in a row, JD, for dead end.
Yeah, no, this is definitely looking like a little bit of a reverse sweep. Transcendent Blades really showing themselves out on that tank, but at the same time, we've also been seeing Killy being quite devastating on that damage line. So let's see what they decide to bring out. A Reinhardt with the Bastion. Okay.
Ryan Bastion into the Doomfist, but can be a little bit of a mistake. You can empower that Doomfist so quickly as well. But that Bastion's going to come in quite clutch for knockout Moonish there for the anti-air gun as well. As again, we're going back to poking at this very same door every time, JD.
Yeah, it does seem to be a little bit of a common spot, but it's a safe spot as well, especially when you've got your shield characters like Reinhardt. But oh no!
Oh no, Manos nearly falling low, but knocked out Finch from Transcendence with the Fire Strike there as well. Manos is looking for health packs, but is not going to find any as well. 1 HP, Moonish is very low as well. This could be going in favor of Team Dead End.
It definitely could be. Both Martos and Moonish are quite low. Silly Sausage just picking off Moonish and Martos. He knew he was ready. He was ready to give up that round to try and bring it back into the next fight.
He really was, and managed to just knew it's like, you know what, it's time to release my inner calling, time to go full off Matt Vivo. It's time to do it again, and just jumped off point because he knew he wasn't winning. But it is now match point towards Dead End. What tank do you need to play it to secure it if you know Martos could come back on the Doomfist?
If you know Martos could come back on the Doomfist, you've already used the Battle Cattle, you've already used Sigma. Tank-wise, I feel like you almost want to be ignoring Martos.
Yeah,
to an extent.
Yeah, you want to try and knock out that support.
You want to go in for that backline, you want to go in for the support, you want to go in for the DPS, you want to almost stay out of Martos' LOS, but make sure you're fast enough before he then takes on your backline.
Yes, the double bird's coming out too. We're going to see who the superior double bird is. Is it going to be the Pharmacy or is it going to be the Meko here as well? We got the Doomfist as a Transcendent, so more of a poke, the high range comp here as well. Moonish already going in for the in-ground point line, so knowing to stay protective where they can. And so I try not to get as much damage from their Pharmacy.
You know, as you see, Transcendent Blade is just trying to look for that poke onto Moonish, onto Finch. They're saving grace here.
Oh, Vivid already falling down, and Moonish already lost their pocket as well. Transcendence already falling quite low here as well. Looking in favor of Powerpuff Girls to bring it back to an even tie, but they've lost their Doomfist now. What does Martos play to try and clutch this now that they've lost their key player in their repertoire?
Don't forget though, I don't think have we seen the Mei from Moonish yet?
Yes, we've seen the Mei from Moonish. Yeah, I think they did win on that game as well. But yes, they may have the Mei, but the tank does all come in inclusion here. If they do play the Sigma, yes, if they do play the Sigma again though, who do you play Sigma versus Sigma? I don't think we've seen Martos on the Sigma yet.
Well, oh, actually, that's a good point. We did see Martos in the Sigma earlier, but they did lose that fight, so it could be coming down to a Sigma fight, unless Martos. We did see them before on that Diva. And remember, they won their match to get into this round, so we could be seeing them on that Diva again.
Yes, that is true, but then Transcendence could bring up the Zarya. It's going to be really anyone's game. We got the Sigma. Oh, Sigma versus Diva. So the Diva dive in with a Life Weaver, coming with a Life Rate. Maybe Martos gets a bit too low as well. It's going to be great to see here. We got Killer Mercury back on the Soldier, and we got Vivid on the Kiriko. Maybe for those Suzus playing real. Again, back to the same doorway, JD. It seems like they have a dinner date.
It's definitely a very, very common spot, but it makes sense because it's a choke point. It's a high ground spot. You want to be taking control of that high ground, and that's one of the best high grounds in the map.
Moonish just got taken out by Killer Mercury, so Killer Mercury showing who the superior soldier is as well. We got Transcendence going in, but trying to apply pressure to the Diva as well. Killer Mercury just backing them up. Mano's trying to escape, and it's now looking for the Life Weaver to separate them as well. Face Vector comes back up as Joy. D-Max Diva comes out as well, D-Max by Vivid there. There goes Finch, and looks like this could be the end of the Powerpuff Girls' journey into this tournament.
Oh my goodness, I think Dead End is a fitting title for this team because they can bring their opponents to a dead end. Unfortunate for the Powerpuff Girls, they were just not the prettiest girls at the party, so unfortunate.
Yes, and we see there as well. Moonish doing some really good work there, annihilating them pharmacy, which is really great to see. But it just wasn't quite enough to secure the round for them, unfortunately. But as we go in here to the next round here, JD, they played really well there.
It was a close call. It was anyone's game. It was so close. It was a lot of fun to watch that one. It was really interesting to see some of the picks that Martos was coming out with as well there.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see. They did play the Doomfist straight up, which is a great tactic there. But it did just seem that towards the end, that Blades did come out as a superior tank as well. But I will say they did end up playing the Battle Counter, which is a little bit, as we all know, we've been saying the Battle Counter, the Orisa has not been our friend tonight. We're going like, there's better things to play in a 3v3 rather than going full sweat.
That is very, very much true. But now, well done to Dead End. You move on to the semi-finals, and now we're going to see who you're up against with Wazza versus the Plug Walkers.
Yeah, it's going to be into the sea here now. And they're on the Necropolis. Wait, they're on Necropolis again for after Black Forest. Yeah, yes. Necropolis. So again, back to Fluke's home ground here with the Widow play. As well, a lot of high ground here, so a lot of Winston dive could come out here for Wazza as well. We got the hog again, we got the well in the middle of the map, and we still have not seen a hog grip tonight into the well, unfortunately. And we got the Baluster coming out on the Lucio, which was just insane. As I saw, their JQ rush has been the best I've seen tonight for Team Wazza.
You're not wrong. They definitely did have a very good Lucio Junker Queen rush. I'm trying to remember, it would have been in the last match, I believe. But yes, Vestige, if you're listening, please, let's see if we can get that hog hook into the well. And Fluke, you're the former member of Team Quality. I'm sure that he's going to be performing a lot in this match. But now we go over to the Plug Walkers. These guys they played very, very well in their last match.
They did well, and Harla there really playing a really good flex spot, switching between what was needed at the time. Yersey playing a lot of pressure onto the tank, making sure they could not capitalize, and Vortex just making sure they just could not, playing so much pressure in the air that they would not allow a pharmacy to gain control. So it's really interesting to see three brand new players come together as well and just play as a really great synergy. Same, but I know Team Wazza have played together quite recently, have also been at tournaments, participating in tournaments and became friends. But Team Plug Walkers have definitely become brand new team and just learned to play together for this tournament.
So knowing that a pharmacy wasn't enough to take them down, do you think that Wazza then also need to be careful about not playing pharmacy? Because as we did see in one of the previous matches, Fluke and Maelstrom did decide to do their own pharmacy themselves, and it was actually helped them to win their match.
Yes, they probably have to stay a little bit of the pharmacy, as we saw with Plug Walkers did take a really good care of their pharmacy when versing against Taylor's team. But it's going to be interesting to see how they play against into this Necropolis. Again, a lot of open area, a lot of high ground here as well. So a lot of room for mistakes of falling off the map. But not only that, a lot of open area to be sniped or to be applied pressure and really good poke, or just play sniper and just really control the whole map onto your side.
Widow 1v1s, are we going to be seeing that today, do you think? Or do you reckon they're just going to be playing their more close comps like they have been? Like, we've been watching these previous matches. A lot of these teams, they generally stick together and they rotate together, especially on maps like Necropolis. And you'd reckon that we're probably just going to be seeing a lot more of that again, not really much space for Widow 1v1s.
Yeah, a lot more of that again. I don't think we'll see some Widow 1v1s. I think Vortex is going to stay with his comfort, stay with their comfort picks as much as they can. And I don't feel like they're going to be changing anything time soon. I think that's the key focus here is try and play with your comfort picks within the remainder of the tournament, especially when we're getting into close to semis. That's what best we do. As we sit here loaded into Necropolis here, I really just to see how what's going to start. Would they do start with the JQ rush again for Wazza, or do they switch it out and maybe play the hog at the start?
I've got a feeling they might be playing the hog at the start because it's a comfort pick for at least their tank, but their team comfort pick, I feel like, is that Junker Queen rush. They don't want to force it out too early because it's one of their strongest combinations that they can do.
Yes, 100% agree with that. As I mentioned before, you do not want to play your comfort pick straight away, but they're playing straight away onto the Junker Queen rush as well. And Fluke is on, they're literally starting the same way, and they got the Diva dive there for Plug Walkers.
Yeah, with the Diva dive as well as a Life Weaver. I don't think I've actually seen much Diva Life Weaver together. Although we did see it before in that last match, actually. My apologies with Martos. But is it going to be helping them today in this match?
Yeah, you literally on life, you just want to play a lot of healer. You want to try and apply pressure where you can, as well as on the long rallied falls, because those thorns do add up over time. That as well, everyone's just like poking at each other from across the building here as well. This is where I would have could have came in handy. Maybe just trying to get that point as well. We did see Yerzy trying to get to capitalize, but Life Grip came back and saved Yerzy. Make sure not to overcommit.
Yeah, no, we're seeing this a lot now, where on a lot of these maps, it looks like people have been really doing their homework and really been watching the matches with other teams, where they know that the safe pick is either those choke points or those high grounds. But we got Yerzy trying to take an early dive.
Yeah, trying to take an early dive there. Managed to put in there. Lucio coming in as well, applying the heals to the team. Managed to keep him up alive. As well, Vortex looking for the next entry point into the fight. Jumps up, just throws Shuriken. Managed to just slice onto Fluke as well. Managed to try and finish him up. Finishes off Fluke as well. Now it's just Maelstrom. Maelstrom and Vestige on Team Waza as well. Going to 2-3. The life grip onto Vortex to save them out. Yerzy looking in, trying to find the way into trying to capitalize on this 2v3 as well, but it doesn't seem they're trying to get in. There's Junk Queen and Lucy just staying close to the hit.
Just remember that Lucio and Jungle Queen are so strong for their self-sustain, but it might not be enough for Vestige.
No, it wasn't. Vestige got knocked down by the slice. The pedal came out, and Maelstrom fell. It just looks like the JQ rush from Waza wasn't quite enough this time.
But that's okay. It doesn't mean that they can bring it back again if they decide to. But they might try and swap it up a little bit here, I feel like. They saw what Plugwalkers had to present for them. So now Waz is going to be thinking about what their strong play is going to be. So we might be seeing possibly the Lucio Junker Queen again. But we could be seeing that famous Hog from Vestige. That famous Cass or Widow from Fluke. We could be seeing anything here.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams go with this as well. Do you stick? That's what I think of it was, as you mentioned. Like, do you stick to the same comp as well because it didn't quite work at that time, or do you try and stick to trying to counteract as well? Well, we see here that they're playing more poke now. Fluke coming out on the Widow. Vortex is coming on the Sombra though, as well. So can go up and easily bully the Widow and just make sure they do not get as much pressure on.
So the only way they can really take advantage of that is if they stay together. But I got a feeling that with there being a Widow, and as you were saying, it looks like Vortex already taking on Fluke, you have to really stay together when there's a Sombra. But they didn't know that, obviously. They weren't quite sure if the Sombra was there or not. Yeah,
no, the Fluke falling is definitely a hamper to this as well. And now we got Maelstrom on the Alari, which can hack onto Vestige. Doomfist dives straight into the punch as well. Doomfist diving around the back line, already nearly knocking out Maelstrom as well. Falling low on 1 HP. We got Vestige trying to pull up and show up to the Doomfist punch onto Maelstrom. There goes Maelstrom. Now it's just Vestige as well. Falls to the Doomfist to Yerzy.
Wow. Both DPS and support taken out. There's not much a Vestige could do there except just try and fight for his life. Yerzy is just playing so much pressure.
Playing so much pressure. It just sees a lot of going in towards Plugwalker. It just seems they always have an answer to what Waz throwing out. No matter what comp they're playing, they could be doing. They had an answer for Fluke straight away. They just went straight onto the Sombra and like, okay, Fluke's on Widow. Let's go hack them and just virus them and just eliminate them straight from the match to make sure they cannot get any value.
Now, there's a lot at stake for these teams. This is the last round in this bracket because, sorry, not in this match, but just in the overall bracket. If whoever wins goes into the semi-finals, they need to be thinking very seriously. Waza need to really be thinking about how Plugwalkers are playing. What can they do to counteract them? There's so much aggression coming from Plugwalkers.
Yes, as we see, we have got the Vestige on the Hog, and we've also got Fluke on the farm, Fluke and Maelstrom on the Pharmacy this time. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they get the same value as they did last time. Vortex already knocked down from Fluke as well with the E ability. Winston dive trying to get that Pharmacy on the ground as well. Fluke looking and trying to look for the Moira. There goes Moira. Now it's just the Yerzy on the Winston. So now it's just pretty much just hunt the monkey down and try and eliminate as quick as possible. Hook as well and just eliminate. What a mid-air hook from Vestige, knocking out that Winston.
Vestige really wanted to prove his abilities on a Hog right there, and you can see he delivered. He made a very good show of what Road Hog can do, but now we're not going to be able to see that again from him. Do you think that we're probably going to be seeing the Lucio Junker Queen coming out again?
If they see the Winston though, maybe they'll try and run again. The JQ rush would be really good in favor of Team Waza if they do go to the Winston dive again. I feel like they'll play really into their favor. So it's going to be interesting to see if they do come back with the JQ rush or if they do try a completely separate comp.
That is true. I'm kind of hoping that now that Vortex is not going to be able to take advantage of playing Sombra, will Fluke be trying to bring out the Widow? But no, he's going to be bringing out the Soldier this time, which, if you've played alongside him in normal competitive matches, his Soldier is out of this world. It's amazing to play alongside.
It is really good. The Mei Wall there already sealing off Fluke and just annihilated there as well from Vortex, as well as Visage coming in for the Diva. They're trying to find that Mei. Didn't quite get there. This is self-sustained from Mei. Managed to hold him. Anti-Nate already fallen as well. So now it's just Mei and the Jungle Queen on point. There goes Mei. Now it's just Visage out of mech as well. It looks like in favor of the Jungle Queen. It looks like she's about to go hunting because now that Baby Diva has to build up her mech as quick as possible.
Oh no, I can't watch this. It just seems too brutal. A big Jungle Queen going up against a baby Diva. This just seems too cruel. It really is a predator on the hunt here.
It literally is Dead by Daylight. It's Visage is a survivor. JQ is the killer with Yerzy. So it's going to need to see. And looks like Jungle Queen has found her prey, missed her axe as well, but got the shot to the head, and unfortunately goes 1-3 to Waza after two plug walkers.
Honestly, big props though to Vestige there. Even though in baby form, still fighting on, and I have a lot of respect for that, honestly. Like in that sort of situation, it's either you do jump into the well or you try to take on the fight head on, see if you have a chance to maybe build up enough to go and get your mech back. But I think Yerzy just had enough time to get the kill.
They really did here, and now Waz is going to be looking for a reverse sweep here as much as they can. Do they return the favor and now do their own version of the JQ rush, or they try to completely switch to another team comp? I feel like if you're going to play smart, you're going to play something comfortable with, you want to go back to the JQ rush and see if you can make it work and try and gain a point back from plug walkers.
Hang on though, I don't mind this. I don't mind seeing a Diva and a Moira coming out in this fight. You got a very high-paced moving team here. This could be detrimental for the plug walkers. They don't have the only movement that they have is Symmetra turrets. Sorry, Symmetra teleporter. My apologies.
Yes, as we could, Reinhardt just going and swinging here, taking the high ground as well. And it also just seems Wazza is just like looking. They're just looking at where did Wazza go? Like where did they go?
And we're back to this just playing on the higher ground. Thankfully, the only real distance that they have to fight with is... oh, no, my apologies. They're going to try and take advantage of that distance.
Yeah, go TP in. Immortality Field comes out, destroyed by Fluke already. Vortex already falling quite low as well. This Vortex already taken down. There falls your anti-nade, and Yerzy falling not quite long after. Fluke Soldier just clutched up there. So now it's going to 2-3. And it's going to be looking like Waza could come back and tie it all up again.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Fluke on that Soldier is phenomenal and something you don't want to mess with. It's so unfortunate that he's used it now. He's not going to be able to use it in any more matches. It's locked out for him. It's one of his really strong picks. Like, we do talk about his Widow, but no one talks about his Soldier. It's always amazing to watch how he plays.
Yes, he's really the Fluke is really good on that cast and that Soldier as well. I have seen it firsthand. But everyone just compliments on the Widow because the Widow is just the more impressive hero to nail consistent shots on as well. But again, Waza has to come out here and try and secure this point to bring it tied up to make it a match point again as well. And looks like they're going for Winston dive. And also Yazzy's looking at their own Winston, so Fluke could be in danger here on the Widow. Oh,
no, never mind.
Already onto Vortex by Fluke. What a shot out of nowhere! So they've already got the Vortex. They've already got Moira and also Yazzie on the Winston. So Fluke is still in danger. If they knock out that Moira, this could go in favor for the Waza.
That is an absolute insane shot, and honestly, it just gives him a bit of an advantage. All that Waza needs to do is just take on the Moira, and then that's basically game over for Plug Walkers. Can Plug Walkers come back from this?
Yes, looking in here as well, going in, looking for some more tickling here onto the Winston. We got here Fluke falling quite low. Winston already drove up to Fluke as well, falling quite low. Maelstrom coming in, making sure a clutch as well. Knocked out Maelstrom already. So Fluke coming in, you got no heals there. Vestige falling quite low. There goes Fluke. Now it's just Vestige and your anti-nade. This has turned around into Plug Walker's favor.
turned around majorly. What looked to be in favor because of that early pick from Fluke is now Waza on what looks to be like 50 HP, not even 20, if anything.
Yeah, Prestige is trying to run away, go like, where are the health packs? Medic, where's my mercy? And has fallen. And the salute from Yerzy, and it is now Plug Walkers going in as
What
well.
a turnaround.
They both played really well. That opening shot from Fluke onto the Echo was impressive.
Honestly, Fluke showed himself to be such so aggressive on this match, but it just wasn't enough to win it for Waza. So unfortunate. And that is now Plug Walkers onto the semi-finals. What an amazing match. What an astonishing amount of gameplay that came out of that. And honestly, I'm still blown away by that shot that Fluke got. I'm honestly, that boggled my mind, but it's, as we said, it's come out for Plug Walker's favor.
They have done really well here. So for the quarterfinals, JD, who performed the best in the quarterfinals?
I am going to honestly give it to Fluke, because he's shown again and again he's somebody, like, yes, he may have lost that match, but he's still someone you don't want to mess with, and he can definitely come out in future events, that's for sure.
Definitely agree with that one. Fluke did play well there. Managed to get that opening pick there. Came in and clutched up on that soldier, but it just wasn't quite enough. Unfortunately, Team Waza have been knocked out and will not be proceeding to the semis. But yes, we have got some great teams going to the semifinals. I believe we're going to take a break now, JD, for a quick 5 minutes, as of all of us to have a bit of a refresh and stuff as well.
Yes, we are. And during that break, make sure you do get your exclamation mark giveaways in to enter into the giveaway to get one of now 2 of what is left of the juiced tubs. And we're going to be drawing that during the break as well and announcing it at the end.
Yeah, so make sure you go exclamation point giveaway during the ad break and making sure you get your shot on a tub of juiced energy. And we're looking forward to seeing you back after a quick short break.
See you guys shortly.
And welcome back. We are now approaching the semifinals of the DE Creator Challenge Lockout Legends. But first, we have got to thank our sponsors here for today and also give out a giveaway from the great Juice Energy. So Juice Energy is an OCE-based energy drink provider catered for gamers and their energy needs. They have a great wide range of flavors, any sorts of pick me up of our pick me up. The second place winners will be feeling energized after winning 3 energy drink tubs. In addition to this, they are providing 3 tubs to win throughout tonight's stream. We've already given one away today, and I believe we just had our second one giveaway announced. JD.
That is true. During that break, we did have it drawn for you guys, and the winner for the second tub is Wanted Fruitcake. Congratulations! One of the a good mate as well, and known throughout the streamer community. So well done to you. So we still have one more to give away. So make sure you do keep putting in those giveaways, guys.
Definitely, and we do have our first place prize greatly contributed by Quokka Mousepads. Quokka Mousepads is an OC-based mousepad vendor that allows you to either purchase from pre-existing range or upload your own image. There are an array of mousepads, different sizes and varieties of setups. Members of the winning team will be receiving 3 $50 Quokka Mousepad vouchers. What a steal, JD. I'd definitely be competing to win a $50 voucher.
Oh yes, definitely, for sure. They've got some very, very good quality mouse pads, so I kind of want to see if I can send them a message and see if I can pinch one myself.
Yes, definitely. We are going to be going into the semis and to the grand finals, and if you are wondering when our next giveaway will be for the Juice Energy, you'll just have to stay tuned. But do make sure you do hit ! giveaway to enter in for that third and final tub in chat. As well as we load into our next game today is going to be the Content Goblins versus Best Buddies Club. As well, what do Content Goblins have to do here to secure their place into the finals?
I think they just need to spam emotes. Spam emotes to get it early on, and then they're in good spirits and they can go in and fight on against Best Buddies Clubs. But we can't underestimate Best Buddies Club. They've proven to be a force not to mess with. Peapod and that Lucio drop bear on the Genjis and the hit scans, and Aiden over here on that tank. It's been absolutely phenomenal to watch both these teams play.
Yes, here I reloaded to Echo Point here, which is interesting. So very close in quarters here. We did see Best Buddies play a really good matchup here against the Taylor's team. So it's really interesting to see. We have got Spherical Joker already opening up on the Zarya, and they're doing the walkout emotes again, JD.
So now it really comes down to if Best Buddies are quick enough, they can just easily dive onto this and take advantage. But no, they've taken a hit and they're now just backing out. Oh wait, no, Safari Joker is not backing out. He's still going for his walk.
Still doing their morning lunges here, and now it's all game on. They've been hit once, now it's all game on. We got drop pair circling around, trying to look for their support. The wall comes out from Hicks as well. Managed to get annihilated there from Aiden there as well on JQ. We're going pushing them all the way back to sport. A quick take for Content Goblins just being destroyed by the Best Buddies Club.
What did I tell you? That Genji came out, the Junker Queen came out, the Lucio came out, but there's an issue. They can't do it again. That's it. That's the only time they can do it. What are their winning factors now? They've got to really see what they can pull from their cards here. It
really does. It also seems Content Goblins seem to give them that win. They were more in like, okay, we haven't got a TikTok for a while. We need more content. Let's do a silly walk on point, and then we'll take it serious for the next point as well. So it's really interesting to see how Content Goblins come back and regroup and see if they do take this a little bit more seriously.
Do you reckon they're going to be trying to go for a little bit of an emote thing again here, or are they gonna really push it into the Best Buddies Club?
I think they're really going to push it in here now again. They've already got Spherical Joker back on the Hog, Pog on the Brig as well. And we've got Hinks on the Cassidy. So very much, again, Brawl Aiden coming already on the Doomfist dive as well. And Tracer trying to go around to the backline, trying to get the picks, JD.
Now, I have seen Peapod on this Kiri before. Very good with the timing of the Suzus and good at getting that healing output. So it could definitely be really good here for Aiden. But Spheric Joker...
Yes, literally already hindered onto Aiden as well. Hicks just cleaning up Peapod going down as well. Hicks is now looking for drop bear as a drop bear circling around and looking for that cat. So Tracer recall managed to get a little bit of help out again, trying to figure out their backline, just hiding as much as they can and waiting for just to hide to try and get the kills and apply damage. 5 HP in a dream.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's much here. Yeah, Drop Bear's not going to be able to do much here, but that's okay, because remember, as we've said before many times, right, there's nothing wrong with losing a few matches so you can bring your best abilities out. Sadly, though, for Best Buddies Club, one of the strongest things that they can push out is that Lucio, Brig, and Genji comp. So, it really does now come down to both teams. They've now lost some of what some of their cards, some of their plays, what they can do here. They need to come up with things that are a little bit fresh and a little bit new to them.
Yes, now the Spherical Joe has now lost the Hog and Pog's lost the Brig. They've lost a really good Brawl duo together, so it's going to be interesting to see how they now go into try and get that point up. JD, it's really interesting to see how Best Buddy Clubs now retort with their comps as well.
Well, they could definitely bring out that Doom again now, because they don't have the Hog and they don't have the Brig, but it really does come down to if Spheric Joker is going to pick onto Orisa, but no, Spheric Joker is actually going on to Doom themselves.
Yes, the Dune dive with the Reaper is going in as well. It's going to be interesting. We got the Pharmacy coming out from Best Buddies here. Are they pulling out the Pharmacy too early, JD, into the series?
Possibly not, because I can't remember if we saw Aiden play a D.Va before. But, I mean, hey, if they can take advantage of this, then maybe it was a little bit too early. They're taking down Spheric Joker already.
Yes, look here, we got Hicks trying to take down their Mercy as well for their Pharmacy. Fall down's probably now just all hope for the Reaper, and just fallen so quickly. It just seems like D.Va dive was stronger than Doomfist dive.
Pharmacy with the D.Va has always been so strong, and that's been proven countless times during this match, but does not mean that Content Goblins can't bring out a few TikTok ideas. I mean, look, we've seen a few funny little things on TikTok of how people play Overwatch and the matchups that they do, but maybe they found a content creator that had a little trick up their sleeves that they used in a match. We might be seeing a little bit of that, maybe.
Yeah, maybe they're just trying to bring out different tricks as well. Good to see. Maybe Best Buds haven't just been using their best tricks throughout the whole tournament. Maybe they're slowly revealing as time goes on. It's gonna be interesting to see here now that we've got 2-1 here to the Best Buddies Club. So really to see how Content Goals actually recover from this and see if they do try and stick to the same or switch. And if not, they've seen to play Ryan Brawl instead, going with the Reinhardt with the Hicks onto the Hanzo, but Drop Bear going onto the Sombra is going to cause some issues for what do you call it, Spherical Joker.
I'm going to be honest, I was hoping for a little bit of a Doom versus Doom fight, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. Instead, we've got Spheric Joker going onto the Ryan this time.
Yes, hacked that onto the Pog. Virus went out, hit the shield, got no value there. Drop Bear already falling quite low. Drop Bear trying to target Pog there as I missed the Virus again. Reinhardt charge, didn't quite collect anything. Hicks fall into Drop Bear. Aiden's taking down Pog, and now it's just a Reinhardt taken down 1-3 as well. Content Goblins looking for a reverse sweep, the ultimate form of content in a tournament.
This has gone by so quick. 1-3. Content Goblins really need to pull something out here, because this is such a close game. Best Buddies Club, they've just had such phenomenal performance throughout this match.
They really have here. Drop Bear is just doing some clutch plays, making sure going around to make sure pick off Pog or pick off Hicks, and make sure Spherical Joker cannot just get any value, cannot push in at all. So it's great to see here they're doing their best to try and keep everyone at bay, JD.
You know, for future events, are you thinking ahead of some dream teams? Have you been like watching some of the players and thinking who would you want to see in a team together?
I have been thinking of some interesting teams that comes together, but I always say that I always prefer a Brawl or a Rush comp for me. So any team that includes Brawl or Rush. So a lot of the JQ players, I'll be hitting your mobile numbers, and you'll be the one on recruitment first up.
P-Pod going onto the Baptiste with a Sigma and a Bastion. That is so catastrophic. That can be so detrimental to Content Goblins. What are Content Goblins going to pull out?
Yes, very rocked to Hicks already, applying so much pressure here. Spherical Joker trying to come in as well, knocked out already by Aiden. There goes Drop Bear, taking down Hicks as well. Now it's just Pog on Kiriko, and that's clutching this series for Best Buddies Club. Unfortunately, Content Goblins have been knocked out.
We're already looking for... Wow, that happened so fast.
It was over
very quickly. Best Buddies Club. They've proven to be the best buddies ever. I want to make a buddy system. I want to get them with me, please. I'd like to have a buddy system here.
Yeah, so you got 2 support mains currently casting. We would happily support you if you want to play DPS and play DPS and also want to play tank. We'll happily do that. Trust me. Great support. We got an Arna main and a Moira main. What can go wrong?
Yes, no, Best Buddies Club, well done to going on now to the finals. And for Content Goblins, I hope you had enough time during this match to collect enough data to be able to make your next lot of YouTube videos, next lot of TikToks, and who knows, maybe a few Instagram reels, or just stick a few of those in there. But
Very true. It's gonna be interesting to see now how they're gonna come back and see they clutch the finals is gonna be different. But now we're moving on to our next match, which is the Plug Walkers versus the Dead End. Let's see how they go. Dead End looking coming through very strongly, managed to clutch their victory against the Powerpuff Girls and just going 3-2 here as well. What needs to change to make sure they can clutch again and go into the finals?
well, that's the thing. I don't think they really need to be changing too much in themselves. They're a very strong, formidable team, and we've already seen what Killy can be like on that DPS role, and Blades as well, really showing his aggression on that tank. So I don't think there's really not much that needs to be changed on this team. I think they just need to be comfortable in how they play.
I feel like even though Blaze does have the aggression, I feel like Yerzy just shows greater aggression. As we've just seen, they have no fear diving into the backline and just annihilating and applying pressure. And with the great support from Harlot as well as Vortex, they've just been playing unchallenged, unstopped. So it just seems this could be the dream team of like 3 brand new friends that maybe go into the comp fields and play really well together.
I mean, you do make some very good points, and that's what I think it makes this match a good watch for everyone. Get your popcorn ready, get your drinks ready, guys. What we're looking at here is the last match for the semi-finals, right? So anyone who wins this match makes it onto the next stage, and that's really, really exciting for us today.
Yes,
And
it really is. And are you going to say the map name or am I going to say the map name? It's the one that we've been struggling to pronounce. It's the last time we have to say it.
it is Ayathaya.
I just heard production give us a little giggle as well, so we have great faith in us. As Athuya is coming in, it's going to come in strong here as well. I'd like to see some different comps here as well, because this does lead to more rush and brawl. Not really much high ground here as well. And can we get confirmed from production? Did we say the name correctly, or were we even close?
I got a feeling that we weren't even close here. I think we're still a little bit wrong on that one, but that's okay, you know, because I'm sure people make fun of us later for that one. And
Oh yeah, we'll throw it on Twitter and X.
On the shoulder. Exactly,
yeah, we'll throw it on Twitter X. But like, so exclamation said, map's wrong. Need to go back to library Overwatch school as well. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how these guys do come in into the next fight for Athuya and see how much they go in and see if the aggressive tanks. It seems to be who can be aggressive towards one another.
Do you think we're going to be seeing Harlot trying to take advantage of how they play with their Ana on this one much, or do you think they're going to be swapping it up a little?
Realistically, if you know Blaze is on the enemy team and you know Blaze is going to charge on Reinhardt and sometimes do a silly decision, that is your prime time to literally sleep and just punish a Reinhardt. So this could be where Harlot does clutch up and literally just sees that Blaze charge into the backline, sleeps, antis, and just the team just annihilates, and then the whole point just falls for the Dead End. It could be their last stand in the Yellow Aid and just facing their last Dead End.
Yeah, that is for sure. But one thing we can definitely say is that we're not going to know 100% until it happens in the match. We're looking forward to seeing this one, that's for sure. I really am excited to see who is actually going to be making it to the finals, because these are both such amazing teams here, such amazing names that we've been seeing perform. So, like, I guess, is there anyone that you really want to be seeing to take on Best Buddies Club?
I really would love to see Plug Walkers. They have really surprised me tonight on how well they are playing for like 3 brand new players together. So I really would love to see them go into the finals against the Best Buddies Club, to see 3 complete strangers go in and just honestly just clutch up as well, compared to like the Best Buddies Club, who some have played together as well in the past.
And keep in mind as well that Dead End does have on their team a former finals winner as well. So if they reach those finals again, could they be winning?
Seems we have some technical issues here. We're just going to be waiting in the lobby a little bit. So we're going to be giving you some more get more time of our faces here at DE. So yeah, I'm just going to be interested to see how well. So do you think Best Buddies Club are going to be sitting here just taking notes of going like, okay, these are the comps these guys have been playing. These are comps these guys have been playing. This is how we counteract this. This is how we counteract that as well. Do you think you'll be keeping a microscope on this match?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, hey, look, if it was my team, I would be. And being an Ana main, I like to analyze everything. I like to analyze how the enemy team is playing, how my team is playing, and what we can do to change up our aggression towards them. So I would definitely be keeping a bit of a close eye on that one. And another thing to be keeping a close eye on is if you have a chance at getting a juiced tub. So remember, guys, we do have a chance for you guys to get a juiced tub today if you do exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. We have one more tub to give away.
Yes, and you definitely try and get that one as well. Great service as well. Great to drink as well, especially if you need to focus during that Overwatch game that you're like, oh, I need that little pick me up of just a little bit of power, a little bit of water, and just go in, and then you have that final boost of energy. There might be the difference between ranking up from Diamond to Masters. So a little bit of juice energy in the and can help you really clutch up your games.
Maybe that's the reason why I can't quite rank up at the moment. I don't have enough energy in me to do so. So that might be what's happening.
I know after a hard day's work, I'm kind of like, I really want a coffee, but I'm like, oh, coffee's a bit too much. I'm like, maybe I should be back on the juice energy again, just to have a nice little like cup before I get into the game. Maybe it'll help me focus a lot more, and see if I can maybe go from a plat player to a diamond player. Maybe that's the reason why I haven't quite been able to rank up.
Maybe. Yeah, I haven't actually had coffee in a while. Like I used to be quite a coffee person, but as of recently, not so much.
That's fair enough. I'm addicted to coffee. Caffeine is just in my life source. The only time I don't drink caffeine is on the weekends if I sleep in too late.
See, my only addiction at the moment is fast food. I need to stop that. That's one thing I've been having a bit of an issue with, overspending on fast food.
Yes. I feel like it's just the thing when you're an adult, especially when you're a game. It's like, can I be bothered cooking? Nah, just fast food. Like it's
Yeah,
just
no,
so
exactly.
convenient. Just a quick snack, a quick bite to eat, and then just get back onto the queues as well. So it's gonna be great to see. It looks like they resolved the isties already here. Yerzy
We are
on the
back into the
ball.
game.
Bull and Pharmacy on the point. Transcend is coming out with the Sigma. So a really interesting place to play out first.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting to see. I mean, early on, going with the pharmacy, as we know, like a lot of the time that we do see a pharmacy happening, it usually goes into the favor of them. But Yerzy's not playing the diva this time, so it's going to be interesting how they're going to try and utilize this against Dead End going the soldier pick.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see how they go and use the soldier pick here as well. We've got the Pharmacy coming out, pocketing out, trying to get that backline with Killer Mercury. Killer Mercury is gonna be their main contestant here. You're gonna try and knock out that soldier and make sure they cannot get any value.
Yeah, no, it's just going to be these little pokes here and there. They're just playing safe, trying to see if they can go for a pick before they get too close in.
Yes, Vortex going in, looking in, trying to kill Killer Mercury. Not quite getting there, though. Always pressured out by the Sigma. Harlot trying to do their work there. Silly Vivid knocked down. Vortex falling to Transcendence. Transcendence as well. Going down to 2v3 with Bull and Mercy. You really want to stick to this ball as much as I can. Damage boosting, healing, keeping them alive as much as can. Mercy going for the res, got the res, but paid for it with her life. So it's just the fire, unfortunately. Oh, Killer Mercury booped off the map by the hamster. Now just a 2v2. We've got Transcendence and Vivid, who have played together for a while. And got Yerzy as well. Missed the rock as well. Ball just been there, sticking onto the back line. Vivid trying to look for keeping Transcendence alive as well.
The only way that Plugwalkers can take this back is if they kill the Kiriko. That's the only way I can see them possibly winning out this fight. But Vortex...
Ooh.
Oh!
Yep, there goes Kiriko. Yerzy knocking down Kiriko, but round lost to the Plugwalkers. Unfortunately, Dead End managed to cap the point in the middle, so it goes in their favor.
Yes, no, Transcender did very good to just hold their place on that point, not allowing them to take anything at all. That was a very, very close call, though, having that pick onto the Kiriko, but it just was not enough for Plugwalkers.
It was really close indeed. You can see by the desperation on the Plugwalker's face, there's like, we've got this. But the knock on to Vortex off the Vortex, and then the res, and then the Mercy from Harlot just getting annihilated just really cost them there as well. So it looks like Dead End needs to come in here. What do you play instead of the Sigma?
Well, it looks like that decision has been made by we're just going through with a Diva against a Doomfist. Now, this one could be interesting. Vortex going on to that Sombra. Vortex is going to have to either aim out for Killy or go on for the Ana. That's the only two picks he can really do here, but which means that Dead End really need to stay together.
They really do. For me, Vortex would you generally go into the Ana. Like Ana's going to be their main heal comp as well. If you knock out the support, the rest just generally Thunderbolt. And there goes Hack onto the Ana. The immediate appeal there from Killy as well. Managed to keep their protector here as well. Suzu coming out as well. Vortex knocking down Vivid straight away. Virus coming out, not really getting anyone. Transcendence knocking out, returning the favor onto Vortex. Your anti knocking out Killer Mercury. Now it's just the D.Va versus it's a battle of the tanks here at the moment. D-Mech here from D.Va as well. Looks like it's going to go in favor of Dead End. Sorry, of the Plug Walkers.
Yeah, definitely for the Plug Walkers side there. Yerzy did a very good job on that Doom, just keeping up that self-sustain. It's actually, I have not seen a whole lot of games where it's been a Doomfist going against a D.Va. So that was very, very interesting to see, and Yerzy did very good to stay up during that entire fight.
They did really well there, and they managed to stay up the entire fight, managed to D-Mech their D.Va pretty quickly. And honestly, when Vortex went and hacked that Ana, it was just game over. That's how you knew, like, knock out that support and the rest of the team crumbles, and they knew it directly from the start. And you can see that was their game plan from all along.
Now, chat, I think this is a good time for you guys to be putting your predictions in the chat right now. Who do you guys think is going to be taking it on to the grand finals up against what was that name again? It was the Best Buddies Club that's in the finals. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Dead End? Is it going to be Plug Walkers?
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see here. It's currently 1-for-1. It is literally anyone's patched into the final. We have got the JQ Rush. We got Dead End still stuck on the same comp as well. So we're interested to see how they play a part and see if this comp can actually defy the JQ Rush.
Now, just remember as well, last time we saw this, when they had the Lucio, the Jungle Queen, and the Mei, they were able to get an early wall off. If they're able to do this in this fight, that could be the fight win for them. So can they execute it?
Yes, as you see, JQ Rush, we're going to the front line already, looking for Vivid already. Nade goes down, Mei Iceball comes in as well, already trying to hunt down Mei, Wall trying to get out as quick as they can, and now they're just poking back and forth. JQ Rush trying to find a pick as well. Again, Dead End trying to maintain the high ground to maintain that advantage. D.Va diving onto the JQ, nearly killing it, but not quite there. Anti-Nade already it was also anti. User falling, and then we got your anti feeling Kill America. This is looking in favor of Dead End, and now it's just a lonely Mei, 2-1. This is so close, fighting to the finals.
Killy once again just showing their ability on that Cassidy. Now just remember as well that Killy was a former tournament winner in one of our streamer face-offs. If they get to the grand finals again, that's going to be so incredible for them if they can make it. So the question is Plug Walkers going to be able to shut them down?
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see here if Plug Wars can in fact shut them down and apply all the credit here. So we Dead End still looking at 2-1. You got to be feeling pretty confident after that win because a pretty decisive win, but you can't play that comp again. But Plug Wars do have that JQ Rush still in their pocket. They can still come back out if Dead End want to play a Winston dive.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've definitely seen what Plug Walkers is like on their dive comp, so I have no doubt that they're going to be doing it. And as we see here, we've got the Genji with the Winston as well as the Moira, which is a pretty decent dive comp, but Keely's decided to hop on to that Bastion. That could be so devastating for them.
That can be devastating, but Vortex can also reflect all the Bastion's orders back into him as well. So it's kind of the two-way street here. So see here, the team's just going up there and looking for their first initial fight.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and play it slow and steady and see who they can cancel out and pick off first. It really does come down to that first pick, because once you get that, you can basically cancel out anything else that they give you. So it really comes down to which team is going to get the pick first, who's going to draw first blood.
Yes, Dead End doing a really good job here, making sure they maintain the high ground as much as they can. As well, Fire Strike's going in, making sure they just do not move out. Your anti nearly falling down. As well, Winston dive, Immortality Field comes in, keeping them alive as much as they can. Killer Mercury trying to come out, applying pressure, knocks down Yuzi as well, and now it's just to clean up now. Who do you go for? Do you try and go for the Moira? Do you try and go for the Genji, so you can't play into the can't negate the Bastion straight away? It looks like they're going to try and go for the got Harlot, and now they're looking for Vortex, trying to finish the kill and securing their next and third point.
These last two matches that we've had with all four of these teams, they've always come down to these close calls. And look at this, 3-1 already. Once again, this has gone by so fast.
This has gone by so fast, and I'm actually looking forward. Is it going to be another case of reverse sweeping? We've seen a lot of reverse sweeps here. Generally, Dead End's usually the one doing the reverse sweeping, but it looks like they're on top for once. So can Plug Walkers come out and clutch this and make to win 2 victories in a row?
Look, there's a lot of potential here on Dead End. We've seen how Keely performs, we've seen how Transcendent performs, but at the same time, we know that Plug Walkers can come back from this. They could do their own little reverse sweep. It just really comes down to what are they going to play? Do they know what Dead End is going to play now with their lack of choices?
Yeah, that's a really good point there. Plugwall is coming out with a Diva Echo, which is interesting to see here. We've got Transcendence coming out on the Battle Cattle again, going into a Diva as well. So it looks like this could be in favor with the Killer Mercury also being on the Ash to control the sky.
This is definitely very strong. Going the horse once again, the battle cattle of this game. Transcendent Blades knows how to pick these characters.
Yes, going here, initiating the Echo, going up the point here, trying to wean down the Arista straight away, but just couldn't got any value. Mercy, the Mercy Pocket doing work there as well. As they just go poking back and forth, JD looking for their first initial, rushing onto the point, diving onto the Ash straight away because they just know that's the counterpick to them. Vortex managed to fall to the Battle Cattle, yeah, same with the Mercy, and now it's just the Diva as well, demeched, and maybe all their hopes demeched as well, as they don't quite make the finals. To Dead End is now going to be going up against the Best Buddies Club.
Well done to Dead End. And look at that. Not only did Dead End make it to the finals, a former finalist is in the finals. That's really big here, honestly. I'm very excited to see where the future of these matches can take us. Killy just continuing to show such an amazing performance throughout these matches.
Yes, doing really well there and managed to clutch up right there again. So it's good to see some 2 really close games, but JD, we are now heading into the finals. Are you excited? I am very excited
to see where this goes. We're coming up to now the close to the end of this final event. We're into the finals and we've got such amazing teams here. We've got Best Buddy Clubs and Dead End going face to face. But before we do that, we have one more juice tub to give away. So who's it going to be? Who's going to be the lucky winner of the juiced tub?
Yes, and while the juice tub is being decided, we are going to read out the rules for the finals. It's going to be a little bit different now as well. So the finals are going to be the best of 3 rounds of the best of 7s, which means we're going to be seeing your teams play at least 2 games of best of 7, and it's going to be this is winner takes all. The winner will either take the gracious prize from Cocker Mousepads of $50 gift cards, or the 3 tubs if you are a runner-up from Juiced Energy. I don't know, JD. I feel like I want both prizes rather than just the one.
Both prizes are definitely amazing, but you can only have one, whether you win or whether you lose. But we still got to as well acknowledge that these are such generous things that our sponsors have given to us to give away. So thank you so much to Quokka Mousepads, and thank you so much to Juice for allowing us to give these away, not only to people in chat, but as well as having some first place and runner-up prizes for our competitors. And honestly, I think a lot of them deserved it, and I think a lot of them really do need their energy after this match. It's been so hectic. It's been so fun to watch all of you guys perform, and once again I'm going to give a big thanks to our streamers that have joined us to put on such an amazing show, and to the viewers for coming by to cheer on your favorite streamers.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see here now and what's going to happen for next year. But I'm going to do a quick one last sponsor read as well. As you said, thank you for Quokka Mousepads. Is an OCE-based mousepad vendor that allows you to either purchase from pre-existing range or upload your own image. They're an array of different mousepad sizes for a variety of setups. Members of the winning team will get 3 Quokka Mousepad vouchers. And we're also sponsored by Juice Energy. Juice Energy is an OCE-based energy drink provider catered for games and their energy needs. There are a wide range of flavors, and any sort of pick me up of that second place winners will be energized after winning 3 energy drink tubs. In addition to this, we are providing 3 tubs to give away to Twitch chat tonight. We've already given away 2, and now we're looking to give away a 3rd, JD.
Well, not only looking to give away the 3rd, but we actually have given away our 3rd. It has been drawn. Thank you so much to our admins for that one. And the winner for the 3rd and final juiced tub energy giveaway is Derp EXE. Thank you so much for watching the stream and being part of a giveaway today. And someone will be in contact with you shortly for that one.
Yes, and as we load up here to our final match, this is it. This is for the money as well. So we're looking forward to it as well. So we got the best buddies club looking into Drop Bear on the DPS, who's been playing really well on Genji, really pulling out the hit scan when required. Aiden is showing their tank ability has been nearly unchallenged, and Peapod has shown great support on the Lucio and just been really good running around and just making sure their team's healed up and making sure they're going in for all the necessary kills and providing all the support.
She's been doing such an amazing job on that support and keeping them up. It's been so phenomenal to watch how this team plays together. Synergy is so blended well. But next up, we do have Dead End, who is the opposing team in these finals with Killy, Blades, and Vivid. And Killy's just been dominating on those hit scan characters, really showing how they are as a DPS player.
Yes, Blaze has been that aggressive tank as well, so which has been really good. And Vivid has been playing really good positioning as to back up both Killy and Blaze. So these team synergy, again, for three group of people that have literally just met for this tournament, have played really well. Blaze and Vivid do have gaming history, but Killy coming into the team and just melding in has just shown how well of a flex DPS player they are, playing with completely brand new people.
Honestly, this match here, this could be so close. Both teams, they're such phenomenal players. They give us such a good performance. It could be any side, honestly. I'm just trying to think about what to expect here. Like, we got former winners going up against each other here.
Yeah, we got Drop Bear from Quality, and we got Killer Mercury from Mega Brain Mercy Mains, two previous tournament winners. Is this for all the money, JD? They were both winners in their own tournaments. Is this for all the money? Is this to prove that who's the superior tournament player in OCE? Who's the superior DPS player in OCE?
Potentially, but then do keep in mind that there is another one to be coming up in December as well. So they've got twice to really show themselves, not only today, but also in the next coming month.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, it's going to be one to watch here. It's definitely going to be see who was going to be supremacy. It's going to be interesting. What map are we going to be loading into, JD, for this first fight?
That is a very good question. Are we going back into Black Forest, or are we going into Castillo?
I think we're going to Castillo as well. And I think the way Castillo, and I'm not sure how the next map's going to be picked here as well for after this round to go to round two. I think it's going to be losers pick their map. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes. And that plays in a bit of strategy as well. If you are a loser, what do you go to play with your advantage to bring into a draw? So yeah, as we go into load up in Callisto, it's going to be interesting to see how these teams combat each other. We did see Dead End do really well here, and same with Best Buddies. They both play this map. They both know edges and corners and know where to dive and know how to make sure and counter everything that is thrown at them on this map.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of these Junker Queen and Lucio comps that we've been seeing from both sides. Like, they seem to be always so quick at just absolutely winning a fight. So who knows? Maybe we could see Junker Queen Lucio versus Junker Queen Lucio. What do you think about that?
I'm really keen to see that. I would love to see a JQ brawl fight on this map as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this is going to go. I would also love to see a pharmacy off. I would honestly love to see pharmacy versus Echo. So that's going to be really good as well. But I don't think we're going to see much there. But there's a lot of open ground here to fight for both Dead End and Best Buddies.
Do you know what would also be really fun to see here as well? Because we know Transcendent Blade is known for playing a very aggressive Reinhardt. A Reinhardt duel in the middle of the map, that'd be fun to see.
That'd be really cool to see. We haven't really seen Aiden very much on the Reinhardt tonight, but it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe we get a Doomfist Reinhardt fight. I think that's going to happen more often. It's going to be, really interesting to see how Best Buddies Clubs come up and clutch up to see as a JQ Brawl going into a Sigma poke comp.
Oh, so what Best Buddies Club need to do here is make sure to close down that gap and not allow Transcendent Blade to do any form of poking at all, which it looks like they're trying to do early on here.
Yes, as we see here, they dive straight onto, they know this to go straight for the Kiriko as well. It's already knocking out Killer Mercury onto Aiden, just playing so fast there with that Lucio from Peapod.
Yeah, no, now they're just trying to look out for their support here. And once the support's down, it's just up to Transcendent Blade. Transcendent Blade cannot really do much here. That goes into favor of Best Buddy Clubs. first round down. Please, can we get some more hype in chat? We're talking about the finals here. That first round can be so detrimental.
Yes, that first round was really good. That best buddy squad playing really clutch there, really moving fast. The speed boost from Peabody, just showing how coordinated a Lucio comp can be and can just go into the sweeper. But they've now lost that comp to play, so now they try and think of something else. They've lost the Genji, they've lost the JQ, and they've lost the Lucio. So now you got to think of more. Do they go to the poke comp? Do they go to something a bit different, a bit more brawly? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Best Buddies Club are going to do to clutch to try and win this next point.
I mean, look, they did force that out. You are correct, but we have also seen them go and do like these Baptiste comps on Peapod and Drop Bear. Obviously, they gave up the Genji, but we've also have seen them on the hit scans. We could see anything coming out from this team. And Dead End looks like they're just going to be doing a replica of what they just did before. And it does look like a strong comp. I can't see them really losing this one, possibly.
Yeah, going into the Doomfist dive again with Drop Bear going into the Storm. We're trying to maybe hack that Kiriko and trying to make sure they go put Rock misses the Doomfist as well. Kill America already down low. Heals from Vivid, keeping them up. Peapod managed to get lost as well. Drop Bear trying to get a hack onto Transcend. Didn't quite work there. Is now scrolling around the point. Has no health packs. Has no heals. Has to stick down on the low health. It's got stalking in the back, looking for their next hack.
Drop Bear is definitely going to have to try and see if they can get a bit of a focus onto a support, but no, goes for the Sigma instead.
Yes, there goes Sigma, just falls down to Drop Bear as Vivid manages to try to clutch up, but didn't quite, did actually clutch up and made it 1-for-1 as well. This is already so close, JD.
Yes, and they definitely did almost get that pick on the Doom, but it just was not fortunate enough. They were already losing that fight. They did not have the health. They did not have sustain there. So Transcendent Blade was able to take advantage of that and just close down that gap.
Yes, they're playing really well here. So it looks like they're trained 1-for-1. They already got rid of their two good comps. One good comp on each side. So now they have to go try and figure out what they do next. Does Dead End try and go do a more brush comp? Or do they go the Raw and rely on the Reinhardt? But Aiden still has their Doomfist. They still have that Doomfist dive can come in so clutch. The Sombra might have to be switched though.
I've got a feeling that they're not going to force out us. They are going to force out Sombra. My apologies. I was expecting them to possibly try and go for maybe a Pharmacy Diva because we've seen that a few times. But we see Transcendent has gone for the horse.
A horse again. It's like they knew they're going to pick Doomfist already. And it's like, you know what? It's time for the Battle Cattle again as well. It's a good pick. It is a really good pick. A good way to negate the Doomfist. But Drop Bear can always just hack the Arrestor out and just cause a bit of issues. Javelin miss onto Aiden there as well for on the Best Buddies Club. We got Drop Bear trying to get the hack on Arrestor, looking for that pick. As they just keep poking and poking. Doomfist dive doesn't really get anything there. It keeps backing in and out. And Vivid just Peapod just doing all the heals, hacked, destroying the Javelin for Transcendence, as well as Spinning Blade, applying pressure as well. We got Aiden dropping down point, and the Cetrita is now just killed as well. Vivid trying to apply some pressure, keeping the heals up as well on Transcendence.
These fights, they always seem so close, but no picks are being taken. Everyone, it seems to be getting low, but then just being picked up straight away. Honestly, it seems like an even fight somehow.
It just needs the supports going into overdrive here as well. Killy just looking for the mini strike has come online. It has been used. Looking for a target, doesn't quite get anyone. Looking for Killy, managed to hack hack the Arrestor, but managed to find Killy instead. As well, Suzu comes out, managed to block all the damage as well. We've got Transcendent applying pressure to the Doomfist again. Drop out on 1 HP in the Dream. Transcendence, Killy managed to get knocked down. Now it's just Transcendence hacked and cleaned up. Dropout was on 1 HP for so long.
Really well done by Peapod there, by able to just stay out of the line of sight of that aggression, just holding the high ground and able to just keep giving support to the rest of her team. It's honestly at that point when you got that high ground and you're not able to when the enemy team's not able to put any sort of aggression on you, you generally do seem to win those fights.
Yes, and we saw here Drop Bear going unpunished and going down to 1 HP numerous times. They should have just finished him off, but unfortunately they just did not, and it just came to cost them in the end. The hack onto the Battle Cattle kept being issues for them, and it managed the Doomfist to come and win that and clutch it. So now we go into 2-1, JD.
But now we're not going to be able to see those hacks anymore coming out from Drop Bear. Dead End could go the Battle Cattle again, but no, we've got a bit of a saving grace. And look, I was just talking about it before, the Pharmacy with the Diva comp, this is so strong. Is Dead End going to be able to fight this back?
Yeah, so we got, but they got the bash in there. Deadend's got the bash in there, which is really good for anti-aircraft. They have got Vivid on the Baptiste, so really good way to control the pharmacy as well. But we got Drop Air just applying so much pressure already. We got Aiden still applying pressure. There falls Killer Mercury and Vivid already. Now it's just Transcendence on the Reinhardt, going for one last charge and just didn't quite get there.
My goodness, that honestly, the pharmacy and the diva just taking advantage of those quick dive-ins, while also just being in the sky and not being able to take any sort of aggression, especially when you've picked a Reinhardt. When you're a Reinhardt, it does make it very difficult when you're going up against something like a pharmacy diva. There's just so much that can be pushed into you, and you're stuck on the floor. You can't do anything about it. But now, Best Buddies Club can't do that anymore.
No, Best Buddies Clubs are playing really well together, even though they had to change comps nearly every round. They've done well to come back and clutch back up, so which is really good to see them working together and just honestly negating whatever Dead End are trying to throw at them as much as they possibly can. Maybe this map is just leading in more towards the Best Buddies Club's player repertoire.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to see where Dead End come out with this one. They're going to be copying the same comp as they did last time, but Best Buddies Clubs, they're doing something a little bit similar, except not a Reinhardt, they're going for the Sigma to add a little bit of extra poke.
Yeah, playing more on that poke factor rather than the Ryan Rush meta. It's going to play well evidence into Dead End. They've got a lot of damage coming into that Ryan shield, so it can be easily melted there from the Sigma and from the Bastion as well. We do see Transcendence going, and they're trying to go forward as well. Managed to get stunned straight away. Already melted onto Transcendence as well. We got Ada going and trying to do the clutch up, trying to kill them. There goes Killer Mercury. Now it's just Vivid, unfortunately, is going to fall, and the first map looks like it's going towards the Best Buddies Club.
Well done to the Best Buddies Club. That was very, very well played, and now we go on to the next map. Like, honestly, such performance put out by both teams. The Best Buddies Club, they're showing such aggression. This is so amazing to watch here.
Yes, definitely. Petrol are doing it really, really well done here as well. They're honestly playing so much pressure. Oh, no matter what tank they play, so which is doing, paying nuance and also just seeing all the payoff as well, not to be negated by Peapod on the support as well. Just make sure they stay alive.
Yeah, no, Peapod is doing a very good job at keeping their distance and just looking out for who needs the support the most during those matches. And honestly, when you have such aggression coming out from both Aiden and Drop Bear, it kind of makes it easy for you to not be targeted because they're just always up in Transcendent Blade's face.
100%. So, quick question for you, JD. What out of the 5 or 6 maps we got, what would you lean towards? If you had to pick a map, what would you lean towards?
So, for me personally, I have 2 maps I'd pick. I'd pick either Black Forest or Necropolis. Necropolis, you got a lot of those high ground areas, and Black Forest, it's just a bit of a pretty map. It's nice to sort of, it's a nice map to move around in, I feel like.
Just let's look at. Just say, look at the breeze, look at the take on the sights, watch the sunset.
Why play the game when you can look at the maps,
Exactly. There are some games out there just go, oh, this is just pretty. I'm just gonna stay here for 10 minutes and just admire the scenery. I will say that I definitely agree with you. Necropolis is definitely probably the better map. It's like dive, you can coordinate more on it as well. There are a lot of close quarters in there. You can lead to a lot of rush style comps as well. So it literally could play into anyone's favor, but that could play more into the favor of other heroes as well.
Yeah, that is very true. I think for these teams though, I've seen how Best Buddies Club play, and I think Echo Point might be their stronger pick here.
That's a good
might be a
point.
stronger map for them.
Very good point. A lot of inside brawl stuff as well, so it makes a lot of sense to go into that more like in indoor side, less room for pharmacies. So the Drop Bear as well. But we have seen Drop Bear and also Kill and also Peapod play really well there as well. They did a lot of rush brawl comps, so I feel like it's going into 50-50. We go to Echo Point as well.
Yeah, definitely a very 50-50 pick there. See, I just like it because you can take a real advantage of having those rush comps, which you've been seeing a lot of. We've been seeing a lot of those rush comps, especially coming out with the Lucio and the Junker Queen, and you've got those little areas that you can just dive in through, and generally the enemy team don't expect it.
Yes, and it also allows to drop bear as well to play that Genji because there's a lot of Dixon, a lot of ins and out you can do as drop bear as a Genji main, going through, picking out, poking as well, going through a corridor and just honestly just diving into the backline, whether it will be to pick up a support or a DPS fight or apply enough damage to where the tank is worried and they have to retreat. So definitely a lot of things leading it towards the good ways of the Genji for drop bear. But also the tank is also a very interesting pick on that because it does, as you said, lead to more rush and brawl, which is what seeing Transcendence is very comfortable with.
Now, keep in mind though, this is a finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, being that it is a finals, if you win, what do you get to take home from it?
You get to take home three of $50 mouse pads. Quokka mouse card, Quokka gift cards, for the winners here today for the vouchers, and then our runner-ups today will not be going home empty-handed. They'll be winning a Juice Energy tub each, as well if they are the runner-ups. So it's going to be interesting to see if the Quokka mouse pads will be going in favor of the best buddy class, or will the Transcendence way, or will the what do you call it, the other team, Dead End will come out on top and go like, you know what, no, we also want these mouse pads and bring it to a 1v1.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very exciting to see who gets to take home the glory for this. Because once again, just remember, both teams do have former tournament winners. So honestly, some people get to have double the glory. That's so exciting to have.
Yes, that is very true there as well. We got Drop Bear, who was the winner on quality from the last tournament, and then also former MVP winner. And then we got Killy from Mega Brain Mercy main. So we're looking forward to see how these guys do clutch up, showing how maybe they can lead their team as well. The two DPS players leading the team in the lights of victory.
Yes, no, definitely looking forward to it. Who do you think is going to be the outgoing former tournament winner here?
I honestly, at this current time, am looking in favor of Drop Bear a little bit, especially going towards Black Forest. There's a lot more open area here. It leads to more of the best buddy clubs play style versus Dead Ends. I know Dead Ends been playing a lot of Brawl, but I feel like this leads to more of the flexibility that best buddy clubs have been showcasing here tonight.
That is very true, but then again, don't put down the aggression that Killy's been able to put into some of these fights, especially with the DPS picks that they have been taking. Like, look already, Killy onto that Symmetra while playing the horse. The horse. It's back. The horse.
But Drop Bear is bringing up the Torbjorn, which is a bit different. They were a menace last time. I remember getting hammered to death by a Torbjorn on the last tournament when versing Drop Bear. So very interesting to see the turret already knocked down by Transcendence as well. Looking to going for the first pick as well. Dravelin already out there as well. Drop Bear trying to do some poke of his own as a waiting for his turn to come back online. Hooked onto the Moira. Moira managed to fight. Vivid managed to get away. Anti onto Transcendence as well, feeling quite low. It seems like Moira is nearly out of heals. As well, Killer Mercury just seeing that poking back and forth as Symmetra, looking to try and get set up, but hasn't quite been able to get their turrets up.
I feel like the saving grace here for Best Buddies Club is having that Ana. Even though Dead End do have the horse, Ana can be so aggressive against an Orisa. Just having that anti-nade, having that ability to sleep can stop in that gallop, stop in the track. So let's see if Peapod is able to take advantage of that.
Yes, and look how quickly Peapod is building her nano. That could be game-changing. Could allow the final push here as well. Even though they keep bringing Transcendence back to life, they have got the nano on stage. They can do a nano hog. They can nano drop bear and just go wild with the hammer. So as we look here at the sleep, doesn't quite connect with anything as well. Peapod looking for their next nano target. Tyrant's trying to come back. Drop bear managed to kill Killer Mercury as well. Looking for Vivid in the backline to make sure the Coalescence comes out. Nano onto Drop Bear, the Nano Torp coming out as well. He's doing the hammer
Going
kill.
for the hammer!
Hammer kill! Got the hammer kill onto Transcendence. Is that rude or is that just playful? That is hilarious. We never thought we'd see.
Amazing. In a tournament.
In a tournament again.
Drop Bear. This is a tournament. This is not a public match. You can't be doing that.
I feel like this is Drop Bear's play style in a tournament. Even the last tournament when he was in quality was going towards hammer kills all the time. So it's good to see that they're not breaking the tradition. They're going in with the hammer kill as well. I feel like that would make Transcendence very annoying going into the hammer kill.
Despite Dead End deciding to go onto the horse, the saving grace of Peapod just picking on to going on Ana, which we don't see a whole lot from Peapod. We're usually seeing Lucio, Kiriko, or Mercy. They showed themselves to be very good with what they're deciding to pick for who they're going against. They know, they've done their research, they've done their homework.
Yes, and Peapod really building up that nano really quickly helped them towards the clutch up. And now they're going back to the JQ rush, which we've seen so many times for them as well. It has been played really well. We've still got this Sigma poke coming in for Dead End.
Yeah, no, now at the moment they know that there's a Sigma, so they've got to play safe. They've got to be waiting to use this speed at the correct time. If they do it wrong, it's going to be a dead end for them.
It really is here. People, Best Buddies Club really trying to control that high point in the middle of the map, and they're just letting Sigma just throw there. It's like, you know what? You keep throwing your balls. There's nothing really going to hurt us. We're just going to stay here and just wait.
Yeah, no, it's all a matter of timing, and here we go with that push.
Oh, managed to kill Killer Mercury already. That rush onto by the Jungle Queen again. Now it's just Transcendence left as well. It just gonna fall down, and a second point already to Best Buddies Club. It looks like this is going in their favor, JD.
This is just phenomenal to watch. They're becoming like the best adapters in this match. They're watching carefully how Dead End play, and they're making sure that even though their comp might be a bit of a counteract for them, they're not letting it get to their heads. Their mental game must be so strong right now.
It just seems Peapod is playing really, really well here as well. Being that support here, just rotating, making sure their team is staying up and making sure the speed boosting and just applying all the utils to make sure everything makes sense, and they can just go in and apply as much help towards the tank and the DPS.
Here's the thing for Dead End though. They've seen that Ana's now been taken out on Best Buddies Club. They've seen that the Lucio's been taken out. Can Peapod bring it back on this Baptiste alongside with Drop Bear on the Bastion? That can be so devastating.
Yes, and we've also got Transcendence here on the Diva, so this could lead to a little bit of trouble here for Best Buddies Club. They can always come and do the dive here again, but Drop Bear on the Bastion, as you all see, already going to Tower forward. We're already trying to melt down the Diva. The defensive matrix does come out here. Diva nearly out of mech as well, managed to escape as well. No, Diva has been demeched, unfortunately, demeched by the Sigma. As we go into our next fight, here, Rock onto the Baby Deer, managed to fall. Peapod's Immortality Field has been knocked out. Vivid on 1 HP. Killer Mercury 3-0 JD. The series is looking clearly into the favor of Best Buddies Club. One more point and they won it all.
But we can't speak too soon. We can't speak too soon. This is honestly keeping me on my feet. I'm surprised at how fast we're going. Dead End. Have they reached their dead end? That's the real question here. Can they come back from this? It's so close. I just can't believe what I'm watching here today.
I hope there's some Dead End supporters in the chat here. We're all praying for a reverse sweep here for Dead End. They really have to come in and see what they really have to come in and pick their picks to play and to really break up the Best Buddies Club. They have to find a point on how they can break up the friendship so they're no longer the best buddies.
Yeah, honestly, what do you think Dead End's going to have to pick here?
Yes, it's going to be very interesting to see here. They're already on the Doomfist for Aiden as well. So already going to go into that backline. Vivid, as long as they can nail their sleeves onto the Doomfist, this could be in favor of Dead End. But it just really depends on how they go. As we can see here, Aiden's waiting for it, poking back and forth, looking for their dive. It also going into the backline already and then backed out straight away, JD.
This is so exciting to see. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a reverse here. Sweep here for Dead End. This might be a little bit of a comeback for them.
Yes, it looks like 3-1. This could be the start of the reverse sweep. They knew if they lost that point, it would be the end of the series for them. So it's going to be interesting to say, now they've lost their Diva comp, what do they play now? Best Buddies still have their Doomfist comp. They still have some other comps in their back pocket. So how do they clutch this? How do Best Buddies clutch this final point for their team?
I've got a bit of a shake here. This is so close. It could be for anyone. Obviously, if Best Buddies Club, if they find a comp that can help them come out on top, that's it for them. This is their game. It's their win. But at the same time, Dead End, we've seen their potential in previous maps. That's how they got to the finals in the first place. So what can Killy bring out? What can Transcendent bring out? What can Vivid bring out to keep them in this fight?
Yes, it's going to be, it's to see here. They're going, it's the Best Buddies sticking to the same comp, but Drop Bear going into the Sombra. Transcendence now going onto the Sigma comp as well for Dead End. It's going to be really interesting to see as Perk and Diva as Poke and Dive go into each other. This could look in favor more into the Sigma, just poking back and forth as well. Doomfist going into the backline already, looking for their support players. Drop Bear already dropping so low as well, trying to look for that hack. As well, we got Peabody keeping up Drop Bear as much as they can. Looks like Aiden looking at a bit of trouble there as well. Suzu managed to keep them alive.
That was a bit of an early Suzu there. If Dead End decides to take advantage of that, that could be game over for this round for Best Buddies Club.
Peapod knocked out. There goes Aiden, and now it's just Drop Bear just knocked down again. That's 3 to 2. It looks like Dead End reverse sweep could be coming.
It's so close. It's so close. It's just keeping me on my feet, keeping me on my toes. My toes are wiggling. I can't believe how far this has gone. Like, honestly, what can we see now? Will Best Buddies Club decide to go for that Sombra pick again? Because Dead End, they obviously cannot use the same comp they had last time. They're going to play a little bit more protective.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here if Best Buddies Club try and stick to that same comp again for the 3rd time. That Doomfist into the Sombra with that Kiriko, or do they completely swap it up as well? Dead End probably going back to the closet and back to the thinker and go like, okay, how do we clutch this 3rd point? How do we make sure we get this 3rd point and carry it forward as well?
It looks like, honestly, with the way that these matches have been going, it looks like we might be going to a 3rd map.
Yeah, we might be indeed. Killer Mercury or going onto the Bastion as well, applying a lot of pressure to the Doomfist could be as well, but also Drop Bear going onto the Sombra could really play havoc with the Transcendence Reinhardt.
Oh, that early hack there coming out from Drop Bear. Is that going to be enough to take on Killy? No, because the Baptiste and the Reinhardt is just keeping them up, not allowing anything else to bite through, and they're just going to be holding it in this room by the looks of it.
Yeah, Drop Bear looking for the hack onto the Reinhardt, but managed to hack the Baptiste instead, as well, poking back and forth as well. Reinhardt, so Doomfist looking to try and get their extra entry point into the backline as best they can. Literally stuck in this house, nowhere to go. Stun onto 3 of them straight away, looking to try and clutch out this fight as much as they can into this room. Just seems in the backline, Peapod just doing wonders, keeping this team up. As well as punch onto again, backing out while just swapping down windows and doorways. There goes Baptiste, knocked out already. The first one's fall onto Dead End, 2 to 3 as well. The series could be in favor of Best Buddies Club. Meteor Strike doesn't quite getting on. Drop Bear knocked out Killer Mercury. Transcendence knocked out Drop Bear though. It's now 2v3, and the series
that is it.
Going to Best Buddies Club, 3 to 2 on the final part of Black Forest. It seems to be really well done here. Both teams played really, really well here.
My heart, my goodness. Well done to Best Buddies Club. That was so close. That was in anyone's favor there. Very, very well played by Dead End. But the winning torch is to be given to Best Buddies Club.
Yes, they did. They won the series 2-0. 2 great, hard-fought matches there as well. So it looks like the winners, and it looks like Drop Bear being the ultimate winner for the tournaments, now going 2 Tourney wins in a row, I believe now, as well, winning the last streamer tournament, also now winning the ANZ Creator Lockouts channel presented by DE. So it's going to be really interesting to see now if they can clutch up for the next one in December.
Yes, no, honestly, very exciting and well done to Best Buddies Club. A very phenomenal performance that you guys put on. It was very entertaining for both me and Jiff to watch. We're both just sitting here so excited, just waiting to see what comes out of this. That was very, very close, but you guys did it 2-0. Very much well done.
It was very good to watch. Very good Overwatch here as well. Very what we used to different casting some 3v3 stuff rather than some 5v5. So it was good, a bit of change of pace. It was nice to see some very different comps to come together and also come in and comps that we never thought would work, but actually for some reason did. So maybe we'll take those back to the comp queues and see if that actually works in a 5v5.
Yes, no, 100%. But just letting everyone know, we will be having an MVP to announce. So we are going to be taking a short break so that we can reveal that to everyone. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for such a pleasant match that we've been able to do today. And honestly, it's been so much fun to watch these teams go head to head. But before we introduce you guys to the MVP as well as the end of this event, I want to just quickly pass it on to Jif to talk about our sponsors for today.
Yes, thank you for the sponsor here for the DANZ Creator Challenge Lockout Legends. Thank you to our first sponsor, Quokka Mousepads. Quokka Mousepads is an OCE-based mousepad vendor that allows you to either purchase from pre-existing range or upload your own image. They're an array of different mousepad sizes and for a variety of setups. Members of the winning team will receive 3 $50 Quokka mousepad vouchers. And we're also sponsored by Juiced Energy, who is an OC-based energy drink provider catered for games and for their energy needs. They have a wide range of flavors of any sort of pick-me-up and our second place winners will feel energized after winning 3 energy drink tubs. In addition to this, we also provided 3 tubs to win throughout the night, who the winners have been announced and also have claimed their prize as well. So thank you both to Juice Energy and to Quokka Mousepads.
Yes, thank you very much. Now, we move on to an exciting part. Now, Jif, I actually have written down here the MVP for the ANZ Creator Challenge Lockout Legends.
Yes, there was a lot of phenomenal players here tonight here for the MVPs, but I think production all came to a unanimous vote who actually won MVP tonight. And I think, JD, I think you might know their name.
Yes, the winner of the MVP was someone who showed such amazing performance and true ability throughout this match, and also quite a lot of diversity in terms of the characters they were picking. The MVP for the ANZ Creator Challenge Lockout Legends, powered by Disconnected Esports, is our own P-Pod Uwu. Welcome, P-Pod.
Hello.
Yes, thank you very much. How do you feel winning MVP for the match?
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I've been shaking the entire time. I've just been shaking a lot more now.
Yes, no, honestly, we were watching very, very closely. We've been chatting in our group chats about who was putting in through a lot of performance, and we watched, and you did absolutely amazing to assist your team today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, quickly, before we move on to anything else, there's something really, really important that we need to hear, which is your famous and very well known Lois impression. We were talking about it in the behind the scenes, and you've got to show it now to everyone.
Oh. Well, Peter.
The horse
Listen,
is here, is it?
okay? The horse is here, and the horse is dead.
There it is. And the horse was dead. In fact, you guys did a
Yes,
very
the
good
horse
job
was
at
very dead.
executing
I'm so glad I
any
didn't
of the
have to see
horses
that horse.
pushed into you.
I hate that horse.
I hate that horse.
Very well done. And your team gets to go home with some prizes.
Oh, really?
Yes. Jeff, what are those prizes again?
Yes, you guys get to have a $50 Quokka mouse pads, mouse pads, vouchers each. So it'd be exciting to hear to see that. What are you if you're gonna design if you had to design a mouse pad, people, what mouse pad design would you have?
To keep it on brand, I'll probably have a mouse pad covered in Lois faces. I'm
That
just
sounds like a
reminded
good
of
one.
how good I am at that.
That sounds perfect. And yeah, no, definitely, I can see you doing that. You 100% do that.
Absolutely, I would.
Thank you so much, P-Pod. All right, and now we move
course.
on. Jif, where do we go from here?
Yes, I believe that's the end of the night for us. And the very thing, I think we have our closing remarks here from our tournament host and legend of the night, Mr. Liger, Avatar Liger here as well. So yes, let's hear a few closing remarks here from Mr. Avatar Liger.
But
Just
just
very
before
snappy in his
we
suit.
Yes, but just before we do, we just want to keep you guys in mind that there was a lot of work put behind the scenes for this event, and Liger, he was really passionate about it and really wanted to put forward this event for all of you guys to enjoy, because he knows a lot of you guys already, and he knows that what we're like as a community. So I just want to give it forward before we move on to Liger. Just a quick thanks to you, Liger, as well as thanks to everyone who took part in this community event. So now we can move on to bringing Liger onto the stage today.
Hi, mate. Hello,
doing?
how are we all doing?
You are
What's
here.
going on? Thank you very much for the kind words, lads. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. Hope you enjoyed this mini event and this wacky cast of content creators we got together. We got more events coming, of course. You know, we got especially a massive charity event. We got 40 creators coming together, raising money for Wales Wildlife Rescue on the 9th and 10th of December. Check out Pog and AOE Sports for more information on their socials. But I also sincerely want to say thank you to everybody for coming through to our ANZ Creator Challenge, supported by Disconnected Esports, organized by them. Lockout Legends Tournament. We found our legends.
We
found
did
them,
find
the
our
best
legends.
buddies
We
club.
did.
That's right. Far
They're the
out.
best
I'm not
buddies.
abbreviating it though.
we
I'm not doing that.
we did well not to abbreviate their name for the whole night, so we did really well.
That's good. That's good. Nah, big shout out to you two, especially Jif JD. Wow, they casted a massive 5+ hours. Absolutely killed it. Abe, my fellow behind the scenes in Vertigo as well with me, putting everyone together, especially the whole DE stuff. Thank you guys for coming through.
Don't
Everyone in
forget
chat.
Hypello as well.
Yes, Hypello as well. Especially everyone in chat. Thank you guys for enjoying the show from behind the scenes. Quokka Mouse Pads coming through. Juice Energy, shout out. They just dropped a new flavor as well. Cherry Cannon, cop that if you want. A few people won some giveaways in chat today, so that was cool. Cop the new flavor. And most importantly, you know, we're here to represent OCE. We're here to show them we got something down here. So Blizzard, come support us. All right.
Look out for us, guys.
Come support your creators down here.
Exactly. We're here and we're loud and we're gonna go off. All right. We're
Yes,
cooked.
of course.
Thank you very much.
We did.
Appreciate it.